been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher, till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher, till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. 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 chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the monsoon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money.
Hello and welcome to the third and final day of the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. Today I'm here with my fellow caster Spencer. Say hello.
Hello, I'm Spencer.
That's right. And I'm Dylan. We are here to present you the League of Legends finals starting today at 12 o'clock. And later, we're going to be having our Rocket League and Valorant finals. We're going to go straight into the draft. We already have the first three bands coming through on both sides. It seems as if we have a Leona, Zinzao, and a Volibear ban, and a Viego, Kane, and we're still deciding on the third ban.
What do you think about these bands so far, Don?
I think this is a staple, pretty solid band so far. The Leona band has always been a pretty solid. Leona's always been a pretty solid bot lane support here. The utility and CC that Leona provides is just a great staple pick. But it seems as if Santiago, which is Billy, is starting out with a Nautilus pick here, leaving Sunny Hills to respond. Perhaps they'll pick their bot laners first, perhaps. Interesting first pick. And they actually opt for Zaya here. Interesting.
We do know Santiago here with a challenger jungle, and I would assume that is why we got both the Volibear and the Zinzao band mainly targeted at him. I'm very excited to see what he picks here.
Exactly. And where Santiago seems to have a very large amount of skill in that jungler player, Sunny Hills is a rather consistently solid roster. They have no player below platinum, whereas Santiago actually has a gold top laner. All right, and since both bot laners have been picked, we have a Misfortune Nautilus pick with a Zaya and Renata the Glass pick on Sunny Hills. Just based on this bot lane composition alone, how do you think that lane dynamic is going to turn out?
I think neither Zaya nor Renata Glass could really be able to. They'll have to really watch themselves. If they step out of position for even a second, Nautilus is going to land that hook and get that kill for that bot lane early. And if they let that happen, Misfortune and Nautilus could really snowball into the end of the game, winning that for Sunny Hills.
Oh, wow. And they actually have an Ornn pick on the side of Santiago here. And Ornn has been actually a really consistently solid top laner here. Provides a lot of strong utility, and that late game scaling with the Ornn Masterwork items are just they provide a great late game advantage to Santiago here. Perhaps they'll respond with the top laner themselves. And also with Santiago, they have that gold top laner as their lowest ranked player. So putting them on a relatively safe pick, and Ornn, where he'll be useful regardless of how he does in lane with the strong ult utility, his knockups. I got the feeling that it's a relatively safe pick from Santiago.
Yep. See Gwen to match that.
Very interesting. It's looking as if Santiago, well, at least on the side of Sunny Hills, um, going after that top lane or looking to potentially play top side is a very viable option here, considering that that is their best bet in terms of the rank matchup alone. And moving onwards, the jungler has yet to be picked on either side. So Sunny Hills is looking to potentially ban out and constrict Santiago's pool. Uh, the challenger jungler player FPX on Santiago is known for his Viego, Kane, Lee Sin, Kindred, and all of those have been banned except for Lee Sin, which honestly could be a solid pick for Santiago here.
But I'm sure at that level, really any jungler he can play.
Yeah, at least to a pretty high level. I would agree. And this final ban, perhaps Santiago is looking to ban out perhaps the mid laner, I suppose. It's one of their diamond players who Irelia, interesting pick. Irelia does have well, it's not finalized yet, but if they do ban Irelia, Irelia is a very, very never mind. Syndra. Okay, interesting, interesting. I gotta say it's a pretty solid ban considering that Syndra is a very solid
Yes.
team-oriented pick. And I'm just curious to see. Perhaps Sunny Hills will save the last pick for the mid laner, but a potential counter pick perhaps, or maybe for the jungler.
The thing I've noticed about Sunny Hills, they don't have too much of a front line so far on their team.
That's
All
true.
very squishy, even
They
more with just Nocturne.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's some pretty solid analysis, especially considering that they picked Nocturne with that. They are going to need to pick some sort of tank mid laner, perhaps, unless it's Nocturne mid, and if that's the case,
I
that
think
that
it's
that
one top. Oh, wait, no, yeah, yeah, never mind. You're
yeah,
right. You're
if
right.
Nocturne goes mid, honestly, I think any mid laner going against that would just cry. But they're going to need to pick some sort of tank mid laner, I think here, honestly, because Gwen as a AP bruiser is about the tankiest thing that Sunny Hills has. And honestly, this is looking like draft gap so far. With that Silas pick, that's going to be an incredibly powerful pick, especially with the incredibly useful Renata comp. Like Silas can just jump straight in, get into melee range, and just unleash a wave of berserkiness
And
all over Sunny
we
Hills.
do have the challenger on the Graves here.
And that's terrifying. Not going to lie.
Graves a very scary champ if played correctly.
Now we're saving that final pick, looking to potentially counter pick one of their either probably the mid laner here, but that Silas pick actually limits the options quite well. Anivia, interesting, interesting. I gotta say, that's going to be a solid ultimate for Silas to take as well. It
Yeah.
can just completely zone out a massive circle on the side of Sunny Hills here if Silas were to steal that.
A lot
And
of very strong ults for Silas to take. Zaya with the iframes. Renata, just shoot that into the team before you go in. You'll be able to go crazy on Silas while they're all hitting each other.
and then maybe even Nocturne too. Like
Yeah.
if Nocturne ever comes mid, Silas can just yoink it from him and then roam and just practically TP bot with a moment's notice. That's honestly terrifying. That being said, it's looking like we are transitioning into the um, transitioning into the game after we wait for a spectator delay. But in the meantime, what are your predictions for this game? Who do you think has the better drafts? How do you think this game's going to pan out?
I think Santiago is going to go for a much more aggressive and fast-paced early game strategy here with Silas, Graves probably ganking a Tron, trying to use that player's skill as much as they can to get all lanes ahead. While Sunny Hills is probably going to try to go a little bit slower. Just try not to die, maybe not get as many picks, but just try to play slow, play safe, play consistent. Use their all sides having good high ranks, high skill levels to their advantage there.
And I gotta say, even though like, at least personally, I think that the side of Santiago has a much more solid late game comp. They can scale much more effectively, especially with that Ornn pick in the top lane. Misfortune and Nautilus is going to be strong all game. Silas, we can has so many ultimates that they're able to steal, and Graves is just going to be another alternative AD carry in addition to Misfortune. I think that what Sunny Hills needs to do is try and grasp any sort of early lead they possibly can against Santiago and just run away with the game. Especially with the picks they have, they still have little to no front line, which means that they're looking for picks, flanks potentially, Nocturne trying to dive people like if they're alone in the jungle. I think that skirmishes and trying to snowball the game in any way they can is the best bet for Sunny Hills here.
Yeah. How do you think that bot lane's gonna play out there, Dylan? With the
The bot
Nautilus
lane,
and the Renata Glass.
you see, I think that Misfortune and Nautilus are have the upper hand when it comes to like early laning phase,
Yeah,
especially at level 2.
yeah.
If they can start pushing the wave early, and honestly, this sort of depends on which side the jungler starts on. But if Nautilus and Misfortune can get to lane early, potentially rush that level 2, perhaps I honestly think that I could potentially see a first blood here if Sunny Hills does not respect that level 2 Nautilus engage. I mean, he has the hook, he has the ult, and then Misfortune can either put down that wave of bullets and slow them. Honestly, this is gonna be a really scary early bot lane for Santiago here.
And I know you play top lane yourself
true.
in League of Legends. What is it like facing against an Ornn? I personally don't know too much myself against that matchup, but
Honestly, I actually used to play Ornn about a few years ago when he still had a shield whenever he pressed his W. But honestly, uh, Ornn's still one of my favorite top laners to play. I think that for Gwen, it's going to be a rather difficult matchup considering that Ornn has so much like scaling potential as in he can build items in lane. He can just quite literally just stare at her and dash away if he needs to with his E, knock her up. He has so much utility, and it's going to make it really easy for a gank from Graves because of all that CC Ornn has. Um, that being said, though, we are going to be waiting for the spectator delay and getting into the game. But in the meantime, I just want to thank HyperX for making this event all possible. They are the makers of premier gaming gear like the legendary, ultra comfortable cloud lighting gaming headsets like we are wearing today. Whenever you play, however you play, HyperX knows that we are all gamers. For more information on HyperX products, visit www.hyperx.com. And that being said, we'll be straight back into the game whenever both teams are ready. Thank you for listening. Sit tight. We'll be back very soon.
When you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when I with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when I with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining?
And we are back to the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. We're currently in the load screen. There are, and for those just joining, it's Santiago High School versus the Sunny Hills Lancers Gold team. It's going to be a really solid match today. We've already seen from the team compositions that they're going to have a starkly different playing style, with Santiago opting for a late game scaling comp, potentially vying for that early game snowball with the Graves, whereas Sunny Hills is going for a potential pick comp with very little front line, but very strong, uh, like side landing potential, pick potential with the Nocturne. It's going to be a very interesting game, Spencer.
Yeah, Sunny Hills is on red here with Santiago on the blue side,
Mm-hmm.
just so everybody knows.
And already, I'm wondering if they're gonna have any pre 1 minute 30 shenanigans, any invades potentially.
I
What
feel
are
like they could make something happen with the Nautilus.
potentially, and same with the Renata Clask too.
Yeah.
Renata does have a hook of sorts with the ability to hook someone and then bring them wherever direction they want. So there's there's still some potential for some shenanigans here. And already, if we transition to the game, we can see that there's already 3 or 4 of the Santiago team looking for a potential pick on the Gwen here. Some cheese, if you will, with Graves just waiting for vision in the pixel brush. And Gwen honestly doesn't know what's coming. She's moving around, so she does know that they're there, but she's walking away. She may have to flash. The Nautilus flash, the Gwen could fall here. Is she going to flash away? And that's an early first blood for the bot lane. That is disastrous.
Yeah, as we were saying earlier, that level 2 with the bot lane gonna be very strong early. And now with that extra gold on the Misfortune, it'll be even stronger. I'm very excited to see how the Xayah and Renata play this out.
It's going to be very tough because the Misfortune actually got the tier early, potentially allowing for perhaps an early Muramata / Manamune. And that's also going to give Misfortune a ton of early game resources. Oftentimes, you kind of have to kind of wage the gap between, am I trading health for mana, or what, or how much should I use my abilities? But with that tier, she'll be able to use her W, Q, and E to harass the enemy bot laner even more.
It looks like we have the blue jungler starting bot side, red jungler starting top here.
And look at that kiting coming in from the challenger jungler. Mans is pretty much unscathed after taking that red buff. Some pretty cool stuff. And as you see, we just got some light skirmishes in the top lane, just some exchanging of autos, and Ornn winning that trade. Tank gap, by the way. Anyways, and we got some early farming going on. See, the Anivia versus Sylas matchup is going to be interesting too, because it's going to be a melee versus range. But he gets hooked. It's at level 2 we were talking about, forcing the Xayah to flash early, and that's exactly what we were talking about. That level 2.
They didn't respect it. They thought maybe, hey, maybe we can fight him. They can't. Nautilus lands that hook, free damage with the Misfortune slow and autos. Very good play by blue side there.
100% here. And the bot lane, oh, the Renata nearly gets that hook there. Oh, but the Xayah gets pulled in. The Renata forcing the Misfortune to heal. Is the Nautilus going to get out? He wasted flash earlier, which means that he lost his life. Not wasted, but he used it in the invade. But Misfortune, happy feet, getting exhausted. Can she get out? She's holding on. But look at that. She is kiting backwards, and she didn't even get the 1-4-2.
That was very not smart from
The Misfortune there. Honestly,
Santiago's side there, yeah. I don't know why they did that.
if Misfortune just walked away, at least like those last autos, if she just didn't go for that, maybe she was going for that kill potentially on the for that Renata Glass greed. But I don't know. It's just display.
They had a lead there, and they should have just sat back and played off their lead. Farm them, harass them, bully them out of wave with their gold advantage. But instead, they got greedy. They went for even more and ended up now behind in CS and kills in lane here.
You're exactly right here. That being said, though, Xayah's gonna get that recall, and honestly, even though she's up on CS. Miss Fortune does still have that first blood gold though,
Yeah.
which means that they are about even in gold here, and you can see that with the actually, never mind. Yeah, you can see that with Zaya's recall there. She actually has what looks like slightly more gold than that Miss Fortune. Maybe even putting the Sunny Hills bot lane perhaps at an advantage.
Yeah. But assist giving an extra 50 on first blood there.
That's right. Anyways, going forward, we see the Graves and Nocturne on the complete opposite sides of the map, and this is rather reflective of the Sunny Hills playstyle here. Like I was, but the Orange trading in. Could he get it all in here? But no. Oh, he respects that W, and Ornn actually comes out losing that trade. But as I was saying, with the Nocturne pathing topside after his clear, this is rather interesting because Sunny Hills was looking to potentially play topside with the strongest rank disparity between the laners being in the top lane for Sunny Hills.
Yeah, we haven't really seen any gangs so far, which is kind of surprising to me. I don't know if you were expecting it.
Oh, but the Nautilus gets the flash in. Flash auto, just getting that stun on the Xayah. Can they get the kill? The Ignite's coming through. Miss Fortune flashes away defensively, and the Renata Glass saves the Xayah temporarily, but no, she cannot get that kill. And the Renata Glass could potentially get one. The jungler's coming in. The Nocturne, can they get the 2v2? It's a 2v2 now, and Renata Glass should be out. Nocturne may be able to get the cleanup, but he's rooted. But he forgets to spell shield it. Oh, but he flashes on the Miss Fortune, and this is going to be a double kill. But no! And the hook from the Nautilus barely saves his life.
Jungle Gap. That's all I gotta say about that one.
I gotta say, that was a really solid gank, and Graves wasn't actually able to get anything from that. He's looking topside.
He did take Nocturne's Krugs. He did not do nothing with it. He did get some money.
Oh no, Nocturne actually took those Krugs earlier. But instead, he's looking for a gank here. It's just the Gwen versus the Ornn. They need to use some of Ornn's CC here, but Gwen just dashes out, and that is a major mistake for Santiago here. Nocturne was able to go bot lane, and Santiago was not able to create a response in the opposite side of the map like they had hoped for.
So far, mid has been pretty slow. I thought Silas would go for maybe he is now. Thought he would go for a bit more of an aggressive play style against the Anivi here, maybe trying to pop that egg, set up a gank for the Graves, but it does not look like he's been doing that so far.
Surely not. But as we saw there, with Sunny Hills opting for a bot side style here, they actually got the dragon, and that's looking pretty bad for Sunny Hills. Stacking those dragons early on in the game for Sunny Hills provides some late game scaling potential. If they can just stack these drags, they can potentially outscale the Santiago, even if they have a better scaling composition. We just got some early trades going on between the Ornn and Gwen. Gwen at lower HD, but we know how much she can lifesteal from the Ornn. She has tons of mana. She can potentially make something happen here. She dashes in. Unstoppable. The Gwen Ghost. She thinks she can all in. She uses her ultimate, and she is going to take down Ornn. Ornn wastes flash, but to no avail.
Not looking good for Santiago here.
That's right. That being said, though, what do you think Ornn needs to do to stay afloat in this game?
I feel like he needs to get Wave to push in, maybe hold it right outside of his tower, set ganks up for the Graves, and Graves can just come, kill the Gwen, maybe burn flash, then come back, kill the Gwen, and get top lane ahead here. They knew that was their winning lane. They just aren't playing for it.
I 100% agree. But one thing I do want to note is that Graves can stack armor relatively easily with his E. If he keeps doing that over and over again, he can build up lots of resistances. But with Gwen getting this kill, having the blasting wand and that scepter, I forget the name of that item.
It's Vampiric Scepter. Oh,
Vampiric Scepter. No, that's the lifesteal one.
Yeah.
But regardless, Gwen might actually be able to pull off a 1v2 there if she has her ultimate ability, because Graves can only stack armor, and Ornn can just get shredded by Gwen's percent health shred on the Ornn. So Gwen could potentially pull off a 1v2 if Santiago is not careful.
Looks like they're setting up for maybe Herald here.
It's looking like it. That
Four
top
of
side
them
play
on
style.
the top side.
What do you think Santiago is going to do with this Herald? Like, what lane do you think that it'll be most effective in here?
I think I think they could still make a run top. If they're able to kill that Gwen, able to get Ornn ahead, that's huge for them in the game. Because they need Ornn to be strong in late game fights. This is all, and just being able to be a big front line for that Misfortune, lots of peel for her. Because Misfortune will be their main source of damage in team fights end game.
Something I do want to point out is that Gwen, Misfortune actually narrowly avoided a tower dive setup from Sunny Hills here, actually opting to ult the wave to completely clear it, buying time for the Nautilus to come back before that 1v3 turret dive was going to happen. Now Gwen's on the run here. She knows that the Graves is coming, but she potentially is looking for a 1v2. Graves is going to dash over the wall. Like I said, this could be a 1v2 situation. She does have her ultimate. She just needs to buy for time, use that percent health HP, avoid turret damage, and she gets the Ornn, and she may be able to walk away just like that. That's what I'm talking about, that 1v2 potential. But Graves flashes, and it's looking like potentially, and Graves gets the shutdown.
Not who you want the shutdown to be on there.
That's right. It's the challenger jungle.
Graves will be able to use that gold to his advantage and maybe get even more lanes rolling ahead here.
I mean, Graves already has his one item power spike. He got the Eclipse. He's going to be doing a ton of damage now with the Herald too. He can just drop it down a lane, become even more Mr. Moneybags, and honestly, he may be able to pull ahead and carry the game for Santiago.
Both mid lanes here having just a very slow, high CS game here. Anivia with nearly 10 CS a minute. I feel like that's not how Sylas should have planned to play this lane. I feel like Sylas should have harassed her a little bit more, tried to use his kit to his advantage, get on top of her, scare her off of the CS, but he just hasn't been able to do that so far.
I completely agree with that, especially considering that Sylas has a ton of lifesteal and healing available. But Anivia does have the blue buff, making it incredibly difficult to sustain all the damage he's capable of unleashing with that buff. In the meantime, it seems as if the bot lane for Sunny Hills is completely elsewhere, looking to make plays happen before recalling now, going back to lane. And Dragon's coming up soon. It seems as if Graves is starting to play bot side here, trying to actually fight for these Dragons, because stacking these Dragons for Sunny Hills may actually be able to make them outscale Santiago.
Yeah.
All right, what do you think this Graves needs to do going to this Dragon if they want to pull ahead in this Dragon fight? It's looking like a 5v5 situation here. It's both top lanes having TP. Oh, but the Sylas flashes in. Renata Glass berserking the entire team. Nocturne diving the backline, trying to get that Misfortune, but it's a 1v4, and he's going to get stuck, and he's going to get killed by the Cow Cavalier. Well, Cow Cavalier gets slain. And the Sylas diving the Xayah, and Sylas is potentially going to go down too. One out away, forcing the Xayah to flash in, and Pixelin gets the Sylas. And in the meantime, the Gwen is just chasing down the Nautilus, and it's just going to be a ghost Gwen gap, honestly, just running down the Graves. He's desperately vying for a kill. Can he get it? But no, Xayah barely walks away, leaving with a triple kill.
I feel like at the very beginning of that team fight, you asked me what do I think Grave needs to do for his team there. I feel like they needed that pick at the beginning on somebody other than Renata.
Exactly. Renata got that ult off, and then at that point, her job was done.
Yeah, and then they got the pick, but it didn't matter at that point. He should have helped dive the Xayah. Xayah able to just take down the Sylas and then deal a ton of damage to the rest of the team there. If Graves was able to get on there too, she was so low. They got that kill. I think they would have had to win that fight.
100% here. And as you see, Sylas is opting for a 2v2, but he's ignited. It's going to be hard for him to sustain all the damage here. But he tries to do it anyways. He pops the egg. All he needs to do is take down the Renata. It's a 2v2 now. The Nivea is about to resurrect, but the Graves gets it in time, and the Renata is going to go down too. That's a double kill for the Graves. 3-1-1 Challenger Graves. That is not what you want to see. And the Herald's going straight to their pockets.
Getting the plates as well. That is very big for Sylas and Graves here.
100%. That Anivio is having a 0 death, 10 CS per minute game. And now these tables are turning seemingly in the Graves' favor.
Ornn, knowing now that the Gwen is ahead, she engaged on him, he ran. Nothing she can do about it. He just gets out, doesn't die, doesn't give her any more gold, just trying to stall out that lane, get to late game here.
Now, oh, but then this Nocturne is out of position. Green needs to go back to turret. What is he doing?
Had to waste Flash there. Not what you want to see from the Nocturne.
And nearly lost his life, but the Misfortune's just gonna 1v1 the Xayah, ulting, just standing there, just blasting away, and that's gonna be a needlessly lost shutdown. That's just critical mistakes coming in from the side of Sunny Hills. They were throwing away their lead here.
They really are.
Now, if you are Sunny Hills, what do you think you need to do to sort of shift these gears back into your favor?
Tell your bot lane, hey, you're ahead. Make sure you get vision down. Don't play stupid. And then I feel like the Nocturne needs to get that Xayah even more ahead here. Because Xayah, I feel like at this point, is their win con.
Maybe potentially Anivia too. Anivia can potentially just shred their entire front line.
This is true. But I feel like Silas is going to just be able to get to Anivia in late game fights and just instantly burst her down with how squishy she is.
I completely agree, but it's going to be potentially a 3v1 situation for the Anivia. She's trying to juke the hook, but she can't. She has no egg. She got Everfrosted, and that's just going to be another kill to the Graves. They're piling up. This is not looking good for Sunny Hills. You see, with picks like that, things are not looking good either. I mean, especially with how strong Santiago's team comp skills with the Ornn and the Silas and pretty much just everyone on their team, Sunny Hills has got to get it together.
Looks like they're actually going for a little dive on the Xayah here over here. They're all pinging in the bot side jungle. Looks like she may be able to get out though.
Graves does have 3,000 gold in his pocket though, but Xayah just takes the blue buff from the Graves' hands here. But Graves needs to reset. He has a full item just waiting to be bought.
Ornn desperately just trying to save his tower, but it does not look like he is going to be able to from this Gwen.
But he tries to alter, potentially going for the 1v1. Can he get it? No, he does not. He just wasted that ult, getting nothing out of it. And that's going to be a critical mistake, especially given how soon the next dragon is coming up.
Graves now a full item up on this Nocturne. It is not looking great. A 4-1 challenger Graves. That's a force to be reckoned with on.
And a 30 CS gap on that Nocturne. That's like, with that 30 CS gap, he's like an extra 2 kills up, making him about 5 kills worth of gold up on that Nocturne.
Yeah.
That being said, though, there's only a 3,000 gold gap between the two teams. Both teams are 9-9, but with Sunny Hills having a 2-dragon advantage, both of them being relatively useful too. The Mountain and Infernal Drake going to provide some strong utility for Sunny Hills.
Now that it is Cloud, though, that gives Santiago less time to catch up. Or excuse me, not Santiago, Sunny Hills. They're not able to stack those drags to get that good buff since Cloud really isn't too useful endgame.
It's Clown Soul, man. Clown Soul.
So it does look like Santiago will be able to outscale them for sure now.
Yeah, if that was Hextech Drake or literally anything else. But no, Silas the Everfrost trying to dive the Anivia while he doesn't have the egg. And he uses Anivia's own ultimate against her, forcing her to flash away. And she is nearly dead. That Nautilus Misfortune, they're all just going to crick out on her. And her passive just came up too. She wastes the egg, wastes her flash. And that's just a critical mistake. She thought she was safe under that turret. But no, you aren't. And the Xayah might actually be able to get a pick. But no, Graves just gets absolutely shredded here. Still holding on to that Herald.
They are setting up for this Cloud here.
That's actually really impressive considering that they are one man down, but the entirety of Santiago was scattered around the map. They were not able to get that. That one pick on Anivia was the alternative. Like instead of going for Anivia, they could have fought for that dragon, probably won. But they keep playing this top side heavy.
They were able to get Herald though.
That is true.
Which should be very big for Graves here, getting all of that tower gold and getting now at their inhibitor tower.
No, but the Renata Glass was flashes in the wrong direction, completely wasting it, losing her life and one of her sums too. And the Nocturne dives in, trying to get a pick on that Misfortune. Can he get it? And it looks like she will. And it's just Nocturne versus Nautilus. There's a TP coming in from the Gwen too. She's going to ghost in. She's diving in 1v3. And then it's Silas versus Gwen. She's throwing her ults around. She's got to use that percent HP shred to knock down that Nautilus and the Nocturne. But no, Gwen is just walking away at the speed of sound with that ghost. And that Ornn's ulting in too, albeit late. But it was only a 1-for-1 AD carry for AD carry.
feel like Ford, as soon as he TP'd, if he ulted down that jungle there, I feel like he would have gotten like 2-3 knockups. I feel like that could have gone a lot better for Santiago there.
I 100% agree. But Gwen is out of position, gonna get picked by this Graves here. Graves knows what the enemy team is, and it's just gonna be a free pick once again for Graves. That challenger jungler is looking unstoppable.
Now with a 550 gold shutdown on Graves, that Graves has to be very careful with how he plays, because if he were to lose that and give it to, say, like the Gwen or the Xayah, that could flip the tables completely on these fights.
100% here. But the thing is, with that kill, there was no objective up, which meaning it's just another 300 gold in the pockets of Santiago here. But no, the Graves is in a tricky position here, forcing this Nocturne to flash, looking for picks, hiding in that jungle, but he didn't get anything but Nocturne's flash. But that's huge, considering the dive potential that Nocturne has, diving onto that AD carry and flashing onto them when they try to kite away. Interesting.
Looks like they are going to ping for Baron here. Maybe try for a little Baron take.
Potentially.
I don't know if it's the best time, but maybe they'll be able to get this here.
And the Gwen's trying to 1v1 the Sylas here, using her ultimate. And Sylas may actually die here. He's out of mana, out of HP, but he steals the Gwen ultimate back, using it for HP. The Sylas may be able to win with that sustain, but he has no mana. What is he going to do? Oh, but that lifesteal nearly gets him it. If only he had more mana. He definitely could have won that. But that pick is going to be a major mistake for Santiago. But they're still going for the Baron. Interesting.
4-on-5 Baron here. I don't know what they're thinking. Like I do not. I feel like any way we look at this, I feel like Sonny Hills should win this fight.
100%. And that gold gap is maybe 5,000. But Baron's going to be tanking, bursting them all down. And Sunny Hills has a 3 dragon advantage, and they know this, so they back off.
Quite the waste of time there on Santiago's side, getting Baron down to half and just being forced to walk away.
Very, very interesting here. And see, with Cloud or Clown Soul coming up, it's going to be a pretty critical fight for Sunny Hills here. Even though Cloud Soul isn't the most useful thing ever, it's going to be incredibly useful in getting to the back line for diving that Misfortune, the immobile AD carry here. Especially with the Gwen and Nocturne. Gwen's Ghost, Nocturne's ultimate. I mean, they still want to fight for this soul. Looking like a 1v1 here. Oh, but no, but the Graves is coming in. It's a 2v2. Can Gwen 2v2 once more? She doesn't have the sustain, and FPX with the just with a single auto takes Gwen down, and he still has his tier 1 boots too. He's just too rich.
He is 2 items up on the Nocturne
at this point. And yeah, Graves is just a walking death sentence at this point. Wow.
Highest level on his team, 7-1, 700 gold shutdown, an absolute menace on the Rift right now.
And at the same time, though, with only 4 people, Sunny Hills is actually looking for a potential Baron take here. But it's a 3v1 situation. The Sylas is out of position. Can they get him? But no, Ornn ults, and they're actually gonna get completely collapsed on. A Nocturne ults in. Santiago is completely demolishing Sunny Hills right now, and that could potentially be a free Baron.
As you said in the lock screen, Silence able to take that Nocturne off there and fly into the Renata Glass, able to confirm that kill for his team. Very big from Silas.
Very, very interesting here. And that dragon is going to put a soul in the hands. Well, sorry, no. Sorry, it's going to stall out Sunny Hills from getting that soul, which is exactly what they do not want. They need that soul no matter... Oh, whoa. But the Nocturne farming, caught lacking. It's going to be a 3-on-1 collapsing. You cannot go that far up with the lack of vision that Sunny Hills had.
Yeah, Sunny Hills not having a single ward on the bot side of the map.
Only having them on the top side, too.
Well, that does mean they should know they are taking Baron here, and let's see how they respond to that. Gwen's still in bot jungle, not here with his team. It looks like they are going to probably just give this up.
And that's just going to be another over 1,000 gold in the pockets of the blue team here. Santiago. And with that reset, Graves, will he finally get his boots? Will he do it? No, he wait. No, he won't. Oh wait, I thought he reset. Never mind. Anyways, um, after that though, Zaya was actually able to get the turret here, allowing for a little bit more room in the offense of Sunny Hills. And as we see right now, there is a 6,000 gold gap between the junglers. That is what a challenger jungler will do to you. And in the mid lane too, actually all across the board except for top lane, considering that Ornn is playing a tank, there is a gold gap in favor of Santiago.
Santiago in general, 8,000 gold up here. What do you do on Sunny Hills in this situation?
I mean, in this case, try and make picks, try and make plays with the Nocturne, but they need the vision for this. If they want to make plays, if they want to get back in the game, they need good vision. But they're looking for a 5v5 here, taking the chance. Can they do it? They potentially could. The Gwen gets a double kill of the Nautilus and Misfortune. It's a Renata going both sides, and the Graves are just going crazy. But Silas and the Gwen are... Whoa, Santiago managed to clutch up the team fight after the Gwen got a double. Wow, that Graves damage is a force to be reckoned with.
I believe Silas stole the Renata ult there and hit the entire enemy team with that, able to turn it around off that.
Looking
and
like it
Graves,
too.
as you said, getting a ton of damage on the back line.
That's right, and I would say that they could end the game here, but Anivia's wave clear is too good. The Anivia can just permanently ult the minions, and they won't be able to actually force any play.
Wow, really not having the best ult so far this game. A lot of his ults either just miss or very mistimed, and I wonder why that's happening. Is he unexperienced with Ornn, or is he just, I don't know.
He does not have many games of Ornn in his match history, but that's the price you gotta pay when you pick for meta or team fight when you aren't necessarily comfortable in the champion. But at the same time, I mean, he's doing his job. He's standing there. He's tanking bullets, trying to peel for his AD carry. I mean, with that in mind, they're not really playing for topside. I mean,
yeah,
which I definitely respect on Santiago's side here. In the meantime, Sunny Hills really needs to get some vision going around if they want to try farming the side lanes like this, which they actually have, especially on the bot side here. Very, very good vision.
Neither objective currently up right now. As you just said, both teams should just be trying to gather a vision, not really going for any plays unless somebody is out of position, but it doesn't look like anybody will do.
Alrighty. And slowly but surely, the Sunny Hills school is just slowly being pushed back further and further into base. But the Gwen is split pushing, trying to get something going on top lane. Just a one-man army up there. And like I said, both Anivia has been doing an amazing job keeping up with CS. About 250 CS in 20 minutes. But the ult's coming in. The Anivia is getting dived. She could lose her life here. The Nocturne ult's coming in. Anivia barely escapes the life. And the Renata ult forces them to attack each other. The Ornn ult finally coming through from the Ornn. And wow, it was just a 1-for-1 support trade. That's not looking good for Sunny Hills, because with every single death, they're one person closer to losing this game. They're forced to make a play here. There's an ult coming in from the Zaya. She's gonna bring it all back, and then Nocturne is forced to flash away. They're gonna target the Nexus, and this could be it for Sunny Hills. Graves just dealing absolute bullets to the Zaya, and that is gonna be it for Sunny Hills in game 1.
Well, that went about exactly as we expected.
More so in the sense that, like, I mean, it went as our predictions went, and also went as my predictions went with the channel points. Gotta say, I put 10k channel points on that game. Gotta admit, that was pretty cool. But honestly, I think the main issue with that was the draft gap. I mean, Sunny Hills had pretty solid footing. They played for bot side. They did exactly what they needed to. They got the dragons. I mean, they had a really strong game. The only issue was just the draft. I mean, they had Santiago had such strong scaling. Um, it was just really solid. Anyways, in the meantime, as we're getting into our next game and draft, I do want to thank another organization that has helped made this all possible. S- OneBridge, a company that specializes in data analytics, BI, enterprise application development, uh, and it's our enterprise application development consulting. They have been recognized among the top best places to work in Indianapolis for 7 years in a row. OneBridge has served some of the largest healthcare, life sciences, manufacturing, financial services, and government entities in the US for over 16 years. So if you have an interest in working in data analytics or technology, OneBridge is a great place for young professionals to learn and grow. Just saying, these organizations have helped make the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds possible, so thank you all so much. That being said, though, before we get into the next game, we're going to be going on a short break, so stay tuned while we wait for the next draft to start. We'll be right back.
You're too late, begging on the floor for me. I'm not the same. I'm standing on my own 2 feet. I'm taking back my life. All you did was use it. You break it, you lose it. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. I'm taking back my love. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. Now I'm coming back to life.
I get lost sometimes and I can't seem to find a light between the walls I built for myself right in my mind. And then you came over and you showed me love that I never had seen before. And now, when I got you, it's all gonna be alright. Thinking about all the things we did tonight. What a time to be alive. Just you and I. Just you and I. Only you can put the fire out. You can turn it all around. You can lift me off the ground. So we can fly again. So we can fly again. I've been trying hard not to go out of my mind. And all I need right now is for you to stay the night. But if you keep saying that you've got to leave, then I'm gonna be alright. As long as you tell me that we ain't running out of time. Thinking about all the things we did tonight. What a time to be alive.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Your taste in tunes and everything you ooze. The tempo of your beat, you bleed a melody. No one can control that old time rock and roll. No rule of gravity. And hey, can I follow you back to your room, watching you bloom in the light of the moon? Can I follow you back to your arms, wash it all in the river of your heart? There's a million different songs that I learned to sing, watching you bloom in the light of the moon. Your loneliness will never be lost on me, so reach out in love and don't be a stranger.
I can help you out. 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 I can help.
And we're flying so close to where we belong. And we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher. Trying to step back and see the view from above. Cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gotta move the ocean current till the winds flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. 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 Shockwaves with you.
And we are back to the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. Once again, I'm here with my caster fellow Spencer. It's the name.
Yeah, it is.
It's true. And I'm Dylan. Thank you all for tuning in so far. And we are going straight into the draft of the second game of the series. For those watching, this is the the upper finals and the winners brackets. Both teams are undefeated in the series. Well, undefeated till this point. Santiago is currently a game up on Sunny Hills. That being said, we're going to transition to the draft going on right now. There are currently two bans for both sides. What do you think of these bans so far?
It's looking the exact same. as last match so far. I don't know. Oh, well, they are banning the Morgana now. I do not believe they banned that. They banned Volibear last time
That's
instead.
right.
Maybe we will see the Volibear pick this time without it being banned. I'm excited to see who the Graves from last game picks this game
That's
because he
right.
was a clear MVP last game.
Oh,
Oh,
and
yep,
they left Volibear open?
instant
Insta-lock.
pick.
Insta-lock. I respect it very much.
We might see the jungler pick in retaliation here from Santiago, but nope,
The
the
same
misfortune
misfortune.
yet
One
again.
thing, one thing I do want to note is that Sunny Hills and Santiago are on opposite sides this time. This time with Santiago being on blue last time, they're opting for the sorry, Sunny Hills is opting for the other side this time around, getting that first pick, immediately locking in that volley bear. Gotta respect it.
Yeah.
That being said, though, we got the second pick for Santiago coming up. Perhaps they'll just pick the bot lane off the gun here. The Ornn coming
Ornn
back from Santiago.
yet again. Looks like we may have a very similar comp to last game, but though Sunny Hill now does have a front line with the Volibear.
That's true. And now they're picking the Lucian rather than the Xayah for last time, perhaps looking for a more mobile AD carry to escape the dive that Santiago had.
Could be Lucian mid. Probably
Oh,
not,
actually,
but
that
it
is true.
could be.
We do want to recognize that there. Let's see. Well, perhaps they'll pick the support. I'd say. I mean, with misfortune out, could be a. Oh no, they're actually opting for the same Gwen as last time. That Gwen was a monster. Probably one of the few things keeping Sunny Hills in the game for that long.
Yeah.
Same bot lane. Actually, the exact same picks as last time for Sunny Hills. Sorry, it's for Santiago here. I mean, it worked out well. So interesting.
Although it does look, I would like to see the jungler on a different character just to see how he plays. But I could see them very easily doing the same exact comp as last game.
That's right. And although Santiago does have the highest ranked player in the tournament, Sunny Hills is substantially more well balanced. They don't have a single player below platinum on their roster. Well, you cannot say the same about that for Santiago, actually having a bronze 3 player on their team. Rather interesting pick, but gotta admit, um, oh, and I just realized that the top laner for Santiago is actually a Gwen main. Thus, that Sunny Hills pick is actually taking another pick straight from the hands of Santiago. Interesting. And those final bans are locked in. Talon actually being banned from Sunny Hills here. Interesting pick, especially with that snowball potential Talon has.
Talon being played by the jungler there. It looked like if you looked at his OP.GG, he does have some history on Talon in the jungle, I believe.
That he does. And he does have a very high win rate with it too. Could have been when it was earlier in the season where Talon Jungle was a very popular pick, at least in solo queue. But no, Santiago's opting for literally the exact same comp as last time. What adjustments do you think Sunny Hills is going to have to make on these upcoming picks?
Can you repeat that?
Sorry, I was saying they have the exact same composition, Santiago. But what sort of adjustments do you think Sunny Hill needs to make if they want to go on top in this game?
I feel like the Volibear was the adjustment they needed to make. Last game, they didn't have a front line, so the Silas, the Graves were able to just get into the back line instantly, bursting down their Gwen, bursting down their Xayah. But now with the Braum pick, with the
Yeah,
Volibear pick,
very
it'll be
strong side.
significantly harder.
One thing I do want to point out is the synergy between Braum and Lucian. Braum needing a couple auto attacks to actually proc that CC. Lucian can provide just that. All it takes is an auto ability and then that auto attack reset with that ability and that giving them the double auto attack. But no, I actually really like the Sunny Hills composition here. This is actually looking like a really solid comp.
Let's see who Santiago picks on the lot. Cassidy.
That's a very strong counter pick to the Vagar. Wow. I did not expect that.
Santiago having another very late game oriented comp here.
Failing comp.
But the Nautilus and Misfortune will always be scary at level 2. We'll see if Lucian and Braum make the same mistake they did last game.
One thing I do want to point out is that scaling comps are incredibly powerful in this meta so far. And Sunny Hills seems to have learned from the mistake from last game with that somewhat of a all over the place draft. Both teams actually have a very formidable chance this time around. I gotta say, I'm very proud of those adjustments that Sunny Hills
Yeah.
made. That being said, though, we're going to be waiting for the spectator delay, getting into the lobby, waiting for load screen too. So we're going to have a bit of a short break before we get into the next game. Once again, thank you, HyperX, for sponsoring the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. Appreciate you, and sit tight, everyone. We ain't going nowhere. We will be back in just a few minutes. Thank you.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday. Fada, fada. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stands still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking, you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday. Fada, fada.
'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? Now you're dealing in diamonds. Don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, you are getting everything. Now you're dealing in diamonds. Don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, you are getting everything. 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, don't you see that I'm shining?
And we are back once again to the good old HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. I'm sure y'all know where you're at already, but we're getting straight back into the swing of things. For those just joining us, I'm Dylan.
I'm Spencer.
That's right. And we're honored to be your lovely duo casters today. Before we get into the match, we're just gonna do a little bit of draft analysis here. Who do you think's gonna come out on top? Who won this draft? Would you say?
I honestly don't think there's a clear winner with this draft. I feel like both teams have a very solid team comp. Both having a very strong front line with the Nautilus Orin on one team, Volibear Braum on the other,
That's right.
and Misfortune always going to be able to put constant damage in from the backline, as will Lucian and Vigar. But with the Cassidon and Graves, I think they might have a little bit better backline access.
Yeah, Santiago on the red side here gonna be a rather formidable opponent. One thing I do really like about Santiago's Caston pick is that it's a pretty solid pick against the Vagar. Caston's whole shtick is that he takes reduced magic damage in general, and his Q provides him a magic shield, and that is going to provide a critical advantage, I'd say, for Santiago. That being said, though, one thing I do like is the adjustment that Sunny Hills made against Santiago with the front line picks. Very solid. But as the game is starting, we're going to get straight into the game here. As you see, we are just having a standard 5 point from Sunny Hills yet again. But Santiago looking for a cheese, this time on the opposite side of the map. Four people. Graves once again just chilling in vision, looking where people are. But the Nautilus leading the charge. Can they get a hook here? This could be a flash. Is he going to flash away? The flash hook is going to be. Oh, and he flashes out just in time. The Braum narrowly escapes with his life, but he's a flash down. How do you think that is going to affect the bot lane dynamic this game,
I
Spencer?
think that might honestly work not in their favor, but it'll make them play more defensively, allowing them to not die early like they did last game to the level 2 for Misfortune and Nautilus here. Or they might not, and they might be caught without flash and die level 2 yet again.
One thing Santiago did last time was play pretty heavy topside, and I'm not sure if that'll change with Sunny Hills being a flash down now here.
Looks like
Uh,
Volibear is going for the steal here instead.
Interesting move. It's going to be a late invade, but Volibear gets the buff. It's a 3-on-3 already. A crazy action. The Volibear level 2 has the advantage. It's a 3-on-3. They're already down a flash, the Braum, and this is a retaliation in return for that early invade. That is huge for Santiago, and that chaos is exactly what they needed to throw Santiago off their rhythm. How do you think Santiago is going to have to adjust? This Graves here, being down a buff. As a former jungle player, how does losing that early buff affect your gameplay? How do you adapt? How do you recover from this?
Personally, since I was never really too good at jungle, when I lost the buff, I
FF15?
felt destroyed.
Yeah.
I felt like there was no coming back from that because
Wait, but no! He's already making moves! Look at that, forcing the Volibear off the buff single-handedly. The mid laners are collapsing. That Veigar is coming in. Graves may be in a precarious situation here. It's a 2-on-2. Can this be an early kill? That's right. It's a first blood in the hands of Kassadin, and that is an early pick. Guess what? Santiago comes in, getting that early flash, and then Sunny Hills is like, you know what? I want revenge. I'm stealing the buff from you. And like you said, you felt destroyed. You feel destroyed when that happened, but no! The Graves strike straight back, and that is the decisiveness that you like to see from a challenger.
Instead of feeling destroyed or defeated, he thought, what do I need to do to fix this? What can I do with what I have to recover this situation? And he decided, go kill Volibear.
I mean, yeah, and that is what they did. He just took Gromp, got to level 2, and moved on with his life. You know what? This sucks, but guess what? I can do something about it.
Kassadin now having first blood gold, is probably going to be able to harass this Veigar even more so he can't build
but the Great's doing an invade. Yet again, he's trying to do even more cheese, but it could cost him his life. What is he doing? No, but he flashes in the wrong direction. Volibear gets the kill, but it's a 2-on-2. Yet again, Koifresh taking down the Volibear, and the Lucian may die here, but Misfortune, he doesn't have Triumph. It's a 3-on-3. Chaos in the jungle. Volibear, the Nautilus flashes out of the Veigar cage, and it's looking like this is going to be a decisive victory for Santiago. What a disaster. What was initially a Graves misplay has turned into the favor of Santiago with the double buff going on the Kassadin.
I feel like they played that nearly as well as they could have.
Besides that Graves misplay?
Even with the Graves flash, I feel like if Graves flashed the dragon bit, he was still dead.
Potentially.
I feel like they had enough stuff they could have shot over the wall to kill him, and I feel like he was dead. But when he went up, he was able to get another shotgun blast in, getting that, I believe it was,
damage.
Yeah, getting the Volibear even lower and hurting the Lucian a little bit there. I feel like that allowed them to get the 2v4 there.
Wow, that was a remarkable turn of events. I was not expecting any of this chaos. You know, with two teams having a pretty strong scaling comp, I was expecting one of those games where you wouldn't even see a kill until 10 minutes in. But no, this has been nothing but absolute catastrophe. It's been crazy on both sides here. And some early trades coming in from the bot lane too. Wow. Going forward here, you see the Volibear is 1 and 2, and the Graves is 0 and 1. How do you think this jungle dynamic's gonna pan out? Who do you think has the advantage here?
I think Graves is still technically up gold here because the 2 assists make up for the kill, and he has a CS advantage of a more than double.
I mean, yeah, and he's invading the jungler currently, stealing his wolves without a care in the world. The man's an absolute menace. Just
He's
trying to
using his better game sense, his better skill to his advantage here.
that
to
map knowledge
shut
too.
down the Volibear.
That's right. And this Kassadin, as you see, has a 500 gold advantage over the Veigar. He's down some CS, the man had double buffs and is able to use this advantage to sort of survive in lane as a melee versus ranged matchup. And as soon as Kassadin hits level 6, Veigar's life very well could be in danger.
Yeah, looking at the gold difference here, every single lane more than $200 up in gold, except for the
Goals.
Ornn. Except for the Ornn. The Ornn is down to the Gwen, but that is okay.
He's playing weak side.
As long as Ornn doesn't die, it's all good. He just needs to play late, make sure he's there for team fights, and press that R button.
I gotta say that is the one objective that Santiago needs. They're playing for a strong side in the bot lane, playing a scaling mid laners. Both of them are, and like you said, all Aura needs to do is just exist. He just needs to do as best as he can to not die, just so he can get to the late game with his opponent Gwen having the least amount of gold as possible. This could be a potential tower dive here, but it's a 3v3 situation that none of them saw. Graves, no vision whatsoever, immediately gets picked. It's a 3-on-2. Can the Lucian get... No, but there's a TBN from the Gwen, too. It's a 4-on-3, a decisive play from Sunny Hills here, and the Gwen gets a pick on the Misfortune, and that's going to be 3 kills down for Sunny Hills. Santiago just made a crazy misplay, throwing away all that, all because of a lack of vision.
The shutdown did go to Braum.
That's true.
Keep that in mind. It could have been worse. The shutdown went to Braum. Kassadin able to still 2-0, still has the lead mid. Graves just needs to recognize that and play off mid, get Kassadin even further ahead. So once they get late game, he'll be completely unstoppable compared to this Veigar.
And just as you're saying that, Kassadin's potentially going for the kill here. He walks into the cage. This could be a kill for Veigar. That execute is nasty. And Veigar flashes in. What is he doing? He has no mana and nothing but a measly auto
attack. Can't do 70 damage on Veigar.
What are you doing, man? Even though Kassadin has like -20 armor, that's not nearly enough to kill him.
What's their plan? Oh, they're going for the dive with Graves acting as bait.
And look at that.
Oh,
Kassadin
so clean.
knows that Veigar's damage. He had nothing but a Q's worth of mana, and that greed is what led to Veigar's undoing.
Gwen just trying her best to do something with the Ornn here, but Ornn just letting it push on the tower, playing slow, playing safe.
And something I really want to point out is that even though this Graves jungler was 0-2, he stays decisive. He stays confident. He knows his limits, and he's making plays despite being 0-2. That being said, though, that CS gap, as you see between the junglers, it's a double gap. It's literally double. This Volibear has had his own jungler in jungle invaded, absolutely ravaged by the Graves, and he's paying the price.
Misfortune also keeping a relatively steady lead above the solution here. I'm not sure exactly how the gold is doing.
But wait, there's a tower dive coming in the bot lane potentially, but no, Misfortune just backs away. Sorry.
Oh,
And now it's just the Misfortune is desperately trying to keep the Volibear away. You know, the Volibear's been fed up with all this Graves invading, so maybe he's going to do some invading of his own, perhaps. And this time Graves gets the Herald as well, looking for it to widen that gold lead on the side of Santiago here. But it forces the flash out of the Volibear, that Nautilus hook. Wow.
very good flash there.
And that CS gap is still double, pretty much 10 minutes into the game. Wow, and that Graves completely panics. He could have actually killed
Orange
that.
coming down. They're collapsing.
They're collapsing on the Vagar, but that he procs Predator, and this could actually be a kill on the Ornn. This is a 2v2 situation, but Ornn's HP is not enough for that percent HP shred. It's time for the Kassadin Graves 2v2 against the Vagar and Gwen. The Vagar can barely take down the Graves, but he's not enough. He's not enough. But the Kassadin's mobility is too much. He can R like every 2 seconds, not actually, but that is going to put Kassadin on a killing spree.
You said Graves should have just killed him then and there, but they saw that. They worked together. They all started to collapse, getting the gold on all of them there.
That's right. And that gold gap in the mid lane has expanded to over 1,000. And the same is happening in the jungle. Massive gold leads.
Nearly 2,000 gold difference in the jungle there. That is crazy.
I mean, yeah, the Graves is up pretty much double the CS on this Volibear. He's been just completely terrorizing him all game. But in the meantime, bot lane is actually pretty even in gold. Lucian's only 100 gold behind, but with that Braum shutdown, he has slightly more gold than the Nautilus. It's looking like bot lane is what could potentially give Sunny Hill some even footing in addition to that top lane. That being said, though, it's looking as if that Herald top lane gave lots of gold, even more gold to the Kassadin there. Great team play all around, playing for that top side, getting that Herald just like last game too, playing for those top side objectives while Sunny Hills just yoinks up those dragons, eating them like they're free candy.
That is a very unique thing we're noticing from Santiago here. They don't seem to care too much about the dragons.
That's right. I mean, they're just they're they're playing for Herald. They're playing for I'd say momentum. I mean, Dragon for scaling, Herald for just completely like stomping a lead down your opponent's throats. I mean, it's been a pretty solid start. But the thing is, though, for being honest here, there's only a 3,000 gold lead for Santiago. It's not over, and even though the Kassadin and Graves are much farther ahead than their opposing opponents. Oh, whoa. That hook nearly got the Gwen. As I was saying, though, that gold lead is not that much. If they can try and minimize that lead, but playing for that Gwen or Lucian carry here and just waiting for that Vagar to quietly scale up, they may be able to make something happen. But the Nautilus could get picked here. He gets stunned by the Braum, and that ult comes out for the Lucian and the Nautilus. The Nautilus is desperately looking to peel everything. Graves is there, and Gwen is there too. That TP is coming in from the Ornn. Doo-doo. The horn comes in, knocks up that Gwen. Wow. And the Ornn just knocks himself to the wall. It's going to be a 4v4. It's chaos in the bot lane while Vagar farms top. And that Braum shield just yoinks them all away. And that's just going to be one kill for Sunny Hills.
They might go for even more here, get a little greedy. I don't know if this is the smartest play.
That's right, but Volibear's coming and he says otherwise. The Ornn dashes in, but he knocks up nobody. And Santiago is just going to take their leave, take what they got, which was that one loss on Nautilus. That was a poor play from Santiago, more so how it turned out. I mean, that was a pretty chaotic play, but what do you think Sunny Hills needs to do if they need to get back? Wait, the TP comes up in the Kassadin, can get the pick. The Everfrost has landed, but the execute from Vagar is so strong, but he cannot cast it in time. The Kassadin gets the solo kill. Wow, it's been a lot of chaos. But I was asking, what do you think Sunny Hills needs to do to survive this game, to get to the late game where they can potentially outscale Santiago?
I feel like they just need to play safe. Like they played like, why was Vagar that far pushed up? He knew there were people missing. He couldn't see them all on his map. He needs to count to 5 and just realize they're not all there.
Wait, but like Volibear just jumped straight in. Despite being down 1, they're taking the play here. Koifers gets Pixelin, and it's going to be a Braum just trying to peel for the Volibear. They recognize that they're out damaged here, and Braum may lose his life for that kill on the AD carry. A solid trade for Santiago and Sunny Hills. But now it's a 2v2. Vagar looking to get the execute, but the Graves is too strong. Can Vagar get the kill? He doesn't have the HP. He's 1 out away from dying, and Graves gets yet another kill. This is utter domination from Santiago here as that gold gap expands to 4,000 doubloons.
That Graves just playing so well in these fights.
And the CS gap is still double. It's an absolutely monstrous grave here, just walking between 2 turrets. Wow.
He knows there's nobody alive that could stop him, so he's just able to freely get these wolves then walk out.
Just
He is
expanding the
meeting
CS
Gwen
gap.
here.
It's gonna be a 2-on-2. The Graves is desperately trying to wait for his peel. He walks away. Sorry, flashes away and walks. But the Orin walks out of range's R. He's unable to recast it. And Graves narrowly escapes with his life, but at the cost of his flash. And then one thing I also noticed is that Santiago actually got a dragon.
Oh,
Last game they only got one dragon, and that was at Soul Point 2, which is exactly what Sunny Hills doesn't need. Do you think that wait, hold on. Graves can potentially get a pick on this Gwen here, but no, she dashes over the wall, and Misfortune flashes away after seeing that Everfrost.
the soul is Mountain Soul this time, which is a significantly better soul than Cloud, so I could very well see Santiago try to go for those souls here.
100%. But if you're looking on the side of Sunny Hills, they could very much benefit from this. But Vagar cages Misfortune in. She's out of position, but no, the Nautilus saves her life. As I was saying, though, that Mountain Soul could provide a lot of support for Sunny Hills here. With that Volibear and Braum front line, that's exactly what they need. And Vagar looking to potentially get a kill on the Misfortune. The execute isn't enough, and Vagar makes a misplay. 1 and 6 now. But the Graves is top lane, killing the Gwen with the Cassidon, and the Graves BMs the Gwen, backing before the kill, and there's even more action in the bot lane. The Lucian and Volibear double teaming this Nautilus. The poor man, let him be free. But Pixelin takes down Billy, as his username is. Wow. And at the same time, simultaneous plays happening all over the map. It's absolute chaos, with the Herald being slammed down in mid lane. I mean, with the Cassidon being 5-0-3, how do you think Sunny Hills should react to this? I mean, that's like a cumulative 1,500 gold between the Graves and Cassidon alone. What do you think they can do?
They need to try to make something happen here because the longer this goes, the stronger Cassidon's going to get. And since he's already so far ahead, I don't think it's realistic for the Vigard to ever outscale him here.
That's true. And one thing I do want to put out there is that Graves is reaching terminal velocity. The man is zooming. He is 4,000 gold up alone on this Volibear, nearing triple Volibear's CS. That is absolutely catastrophic for Sunny Hills here. Volibear, although he's a tank and still provides some utility for his team, he needs to he needs to form whatever camps they can. They need to get some vision so Volibear can level up, because as is right now, he is 2 levels down on this Graves.
Graves also having 2 fully completed items, while Volibear not even one.
He's just watching in tears. But yes, but this dragon is coming up shortly. 10 seconds left. But Volibear is out of position here. The Cassidon diving him 5-0-3 without a care in the world. Absolutely demolishes this Volibear. And the Lucian, too, just pretty much getting one shot by this Cassidon. He just gets a double kill, and it's soon to be a triple, perhaps. And the TP is coming in from Gwen. A late TP, nonetheless. And Cassidon gets the triple. Can it be a quadra? This could be a penta. Billy gets the Vagar. Wow, and Cassidon has got a quadra kill. 9-0-4. Absolute demolition on the side of Santiago.
That's exactly what I was saying. From the very beginning, Cassidon got that first blood gold and was able to play a usually late game champ fairly well relatively early with that extra gold on Vigar there.
And it looks as if that was a forfeit from Sunny Hills, saving the mental for this loser's final run through that we are going to see coming up in the next game. And that just about wraps it up for this series. Sunny Hills was taken down, sent to the losers bracket by Santiago.
Yeah.
I mean, with the next match coming up, Carmel versus Sunny Hills. They actually played in the winners bracket yesterday before Carmel was taken down by them. What do you think of the upcoming match?
I personally was in that match against Sunny Hill. I was the
Oh, I
Blitzcrank.
forgot.
Sunny Hill, they're a force to be reckoned with. With every lane being so equal in skill level, there's not really a big gap that you can exploit. Every lane was a constant battle back and forth, and without our GM mid laner, I think we would have lost even more in that match.
That's right. In the meantime, though, we're going to be waiting for the draft. So while we're waiting for that, I just want to thank once again the organizations that have helped make this all possible. HyperX, OneBridge, Beyond Ranked, all three of y'all have given us a wave of support, even giving us some of the peripherals here. The Cloud 2 line of headsets from HyperX. These are some of the equipment that helped make this all possible. In the meantime, you have an upcoming game, the matchup of the century, where their lives in this tournament are on the line, where the winner of the upcoming match between Carmel and Sunny Hills will play once more against Santiago. Thank you all for watching. We'll be right back after a short break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Just to love your mom. Floating on an head. Spacious wonderland. Oh yeah, freeze the fun intent. We'll always be lost in him. For the things we've been through. Faded into blue. I would try to not turn. Just to love your mom.
Settle down in the place of dreams. Float away in the scenery. Take a backpack of what you need. Let's explore the world we see. All the dangers have been made up. You believe what they say. Through the heartache, I would stargaze. No invasion today. We've come this far. To win and ride alone. So take your chances to embrace the waterfall.
And we are back into losers up finals.
Losers finals.
Yeah, losers finals here.
That's right.
Carmel versus Sunny Hills.
The HyperX. Sorry, did I say that right? The HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. Got to plug our sponsors as much as we can. We love you, HyperX. That being said, though, we're going straight into the second game of the day. Well, third game of the day, where we're starting straight into the draft. As we see here, all the bands are currently done.
Yeah, the bands currently looks like Sunny Hills is, as we expected, fully targeting our GM mid laner Nile here with his main Vex and his secondary Zoe both banned here.
That's right, and the Akali pick on the top laner side of Carmel Varsity.
Yep.
But as we shift towards Carmel Varsity's bans, it seems as if they are actually not really. They're spreading out the bans, which is kind of true to Sunny Hills' nature. They don't really have one super high ranked player as a carry, but instead are incredibly all rounded, having a remarkable roster of every single player above platinum.
It looks like Carmel may go in for the exact same comp as they did
When they
in the
played
first match
Sunny
against Sunny Hill here.
One thing I do want to point out is that Carmel Varsity played Volibear for the majority of their
Yes.
games in the winners bracket. So that pick by Sunny Hills, perhaps it's a Volibear top or a Volibear jungle, but I do want to point out that that acts as both a ban and a pick in the favor of Sunny Hills.
Yeah. Renata and Zaya, we saw that
In the first
two-
game,
Yep, in the
2 games
first
ago.
game. It worked. All right.
I'd admit that Renata pick too. In conjunction with the Zaya, it actually has some pretty solid synergy. With Renata Glass ultimate, it can bring everyone towards each other because with it berserking everyone in its range, everyone goes towards each other naturally, which provides for great synergy with Volibear's ultimate, Zaya's feathers pulling them all back in. If they're all in one spot due to that berserk, that's an amazing combo.
The Ender on Jinx, though, is
He's a very
he'll
aggressive
be
player.
extremely powerful on taking down that Volibear with just how Jinx is as a character. As long as Carmel can keep the enemy team off of that Jinx pick, he'll be able to decimate the enemy team after getting one excitement proc.
Exactly. And one thing I do actually want to criticize already about Carmel Varsity's draft is this Lee Sin pick. As is right now, Lee Sin isn't the strongest in the meta, and it's rather uh more of a solo queue jungler. But one thing I do want to point out is that they did actually play it yesterday, and they won with it after a pretty solid performance by their jungler.
Their goal was kick the
Kick.
person who dives Jinx away.
That's actually a really solid
And
point.
that gives Jinx just enough time to usually get that first pick. And once Jinx gets that first pick, you win the team fight. Nearly guaranteed because she gets that huge movement speed and attack speed buff. It's such a good mechanic for Jinx there.
Moving on to the bans, though, it seems as if they're targeting that Vagar pick Sunny Hills brought out in the previous match with that ban from Carmel Varsity. And from Sunny Hills, they know that Sai can play both the Kali, Set, and Gwen. So they're banning out that set for both support and also top. Because I do know
It
that
looks
the
like
support can play it
They
too.
may have banned my Blitzcrank.
Wait, that
Expecting
is a blunder.
expecting me to be playing, but we actually have a different. I was a sub. We have a different support currently playing on the Carmel Varsity team.
It's a very interesting point because this is actually the second match between Sunny Hills and Carmel Varsity. Yesterday, as he said, he was subbing in and he whipped out the Blitzcrank on numerous occasions. So it seems as if they were banning out a
Ooh.
player who's currently next to me. Interesting move from Sunny
The
Hills,
Aatrox pick very strong here,
especially into Orin. Orin doesn't necessarily have that much mobility to get away from Aatrox's W. He does have that E, but oftentimes it has a bit of a windup, making it rather difficult to escape both that and Aatrox's Q knockout.
I'm very curious what support they'll end up picking here in this last spot on Carmel's side.
Yeah, so far, I mean, the comp from Carmel Varsity is pretty lit. Oh, got a
Ooh,
Victor
Victor.
pick. I actually really, really like that.
Yeah.
Sunny Hills comp is very well rounded with Volibear acting as a front line and Aatrox just sort of swarming in whenever he can, leaving Victor and Zaya to just throw damage all over Carmel Varsity's team. And then this last pick, just whipping out the
Nautilus.
Nautilus. Solid pick. They would
Yep.
never have expected the subbing out the support that they played against the next day.
Nada's been very good for peeling people who are trying to dive Jinx, keeping Jinx alive with the hook, with the ult, with the root. So many ways to keep Jinx alive there in team fights.
One thing I do want to ask you though is based on this draft, who do you think won the draft? Who do you think has the advantage here, the upper hand, purely off of these picks, just discarding the team? Who do you think won?
Um, honestly, I think again it is relatively even here.
I think both of them have some really strong scaling potential here. The Zaya and Victor can pull off some crazy damage at the late game, but one thing I do want to point out, Carmel Varsity's Ender, he is a very, very strong hyper carry ADC player.
Yeah.
We often see picks like the Jinx, even the Lucian, things along those lines where Ender can just run away with the game. In the meantime, though, we do know that Niles' Grandmaster Ari pick is relatively newer pick. It's not one of his mains, but when he gets target banned like this, it kind of doesn't have much of a choice but to flex and make a bit of a pocket pick each time.
I think this game will fully be decided on how well they can keep the enemy team from diving Jinx.
That's right.
Sunny Hills here not really having a character that's gonna be able to do that too well. Nobody has is no hyper mobile champions assassins here that will be able to instantly get on Jinx and take her out. So I think Karma has a solid shot.
I agree. It's going to look like front to back fights where
Yeah.
the AD carry plays a pivotal role in just trying to demolish that front line and get through to the back line. That being said, though, we're currently waiting on spectator delay and finalizing and waiting for everyone to lock in on the draft and load screens. So, in the meantime, for those watching around, check out hyperx.com, www.hyperx.com. This organization has helped make all of this possible, and we appreciate your support in all of this. In the meantime, I've been Dylan, and
Spencer.
that's right. We'll be back very shortly when both teams are in the game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
I like your taste in tunes and everything you ooze. The tempo of your beat, you bleed a melody. No one can control that old time rock and roll. No rule of gravity. And hey, can I follow you back to your room, watching you bloom in the light of the moon? Can I follow you back to your arms, wash it all off in the river of your heart? There's a million different songs that I learned to sing, watching you bloom in the light of the moon.
can help you out. I 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 can help.
And we're flying so close to where we belong. And we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire.
And we are back once again. You already know it. The HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. I'm here alongside my fellow caster, Spencer.
Yep.
That's right. And as y'all probably already know, I'm Dylan. We're getting straight into this game. We're currently loading in. We got a pretty solid draft, I gotta say. Last time, at least the first game on the side of Sunny Hills, was very much a draft gap, but they have learned from their mistakes, drafting that front line, as always, on both teams. And I gotta say, they got some pretty beefy boys. I mean, on the side of Sunny Hills, you got a Volley Bear, we got an Aatrox, a little Bruiser Rush with a ton of lifesteal. And on the side of Carmel, we got both an Orin and a Nautilus who have some monstrous peel. And also, don't forget the Lee Sin kick who can save Ender, potentially our ADC, in if he's ever in a pinch. I think it's going to be quite literally a battle between ADCs, to be frank with you here. It's just a matter of who can peel the other the most effectively. That being said, though, I'm just curious. Who do you think has the upper hand in this game? I already asked what you thought of the draft, but just personal biases aside, from being a Carmel player and playing with them yesterday, who do you think's got it in the bag?
Well, pretty hard to ignore my bias, but I know when playing on a team with Nile, even though you may not have the best game knowledge, maybe you might not be at a GM level, he gives such good detailed instructions, such good plans for his whole team, not just himself, that it really helps the team work together towards a common goal. And with that, I think we'll see a lot more teamwork out of Carmel sides here.
I gotta say, I do know that Carmel does play together quite a bit, but I'm sure that Sunny Hills does too. With such a tight knit group of in terms of rank disparity. Oh, it's an already flash hook. The Nautilus is charmed, and he's immediately, decisively obliterated. Look at that. Just something I want to point out. That flash hook, there was not even half a second of hesitation for the Nautilus. And guess what? Nile didn't level an ability, which is a common mistake most people do when they enter the fountain.
Oh, he did.
No.
They go into these matches. From the two that I was in, we all ran mid when we had a Blitzcranker Nautilus. And my job, if I saw somebody for a second, flash, hook, he charms, they're dead.
Exactly.
And that is what they did here, and that instantly puts Lee Sin into the lead over the Volley Bear here.
The one thing I was trying to point out though is that the Ari didn't immediately upgrade the Q, despite that being her first ability. Usually, Nile, in a flash of a second, leveled up his W for the charm and just immediately sent it out. That is the decisiveness that Carmel needs. That being said, both junglers are starting topside here. This is honestly proving the bot-centric match that we are about to see. I mean, and it's already a pretty fast clear from both sides. It's looking as if the bot lane is going to be the focus of the game.
Yeah.
And right now we just see just some standard farming going on, standard CS. And the Nautilus already hooks in out of vision, looking like could be just early poke. All right, I was gonna say early poke. It's level 1, but whoever gets level 2 first is gonna be critical. As is right now, both supports have Targons here. And it's level 2 already. It's gonna be a bit of an advantage here. Carmel's just desperately trying to get away. This could be a kill on the Nautilus, but no, he walks away. And that is that level 2 advantage they got. But Nile misses the charm and pays the price. And he already gets solo killed. Would you look at that? That
Flash there.
That Grandmaster mid laner just got solo killed by a Diamond 4 Victor. Would you look at that? And that goes to show that when you're in high stakes environments like this, it's anyone's game. The pressure can get to you. Wow. And honestly, opting to save the flash was a critical mistake for Nile. He should have just flashed. He greeted, he saved it. He didn't think the Victor had the decisiveness to make a play like that. It seems like decisive plays. Oh, but the flash charm, he saves the flash for plays like these, and Fire Ventus gets the kill. Already 2-0, 3 minutes into the game.
Looking like a very different game than we were expecting here. We expected everything to be bot side, and
It's been anything but that.
yeah.
Completely mid-focused. And honestly, even though Nile had that critical misplay, it seems to be turning out in Carmel's favor. That flash that Nile saved actually got them a kill, essentially trading 1 for 1 in that instance. Still, it's pretty bad that he got solo killed, but still.
Gold, net positive for Carmel with the assist and the kill.
100%. And honestly, with jungle being such a high impact role, being able to affect anywhere in the map, the fact that Fire Ventus on a carried jungler nonetheless is already this far ahead could spell doom in whatever region of the map he prioritizes. And once again, we see both junglers on the same side of the map here, pretty much reflecting each other all game. Seems like rather similar play styles here, both trying to make plays happen at the exact same time. And perhaps even a gank coming in from Carmel here, but it is control warded. He knows, and there's been already a danger ping put out. And look, this could actually be a 2v2. Volibear is coming in. He could get collapsed on, and shortly after, it's going to be a 2v2. Fire Ventus uses the ward, and at the same time, the bot lane's going into each other. He gets hooked in by the Renata. It's an all-in on both sides. Top lane, in the meantime, is going away, but Jester, 2004, gets slain by Pixelin, and that is 1 man down for Carmel. Ender doesn't use the opportunity to get out, and instead it's going to be a 1v1 situation. Can he get the kill? No, he cannot, and that is a double kill in the hands of Xayah. What a bunch of chaos for Carmel, and that is not looking good.
No, it is not, though.
But at the same time, Ari gets in. It's yet another kill in the hands of Now. But Volibear comes in, he flashes in, and Fire Ventus just uses Now to dash away. Wow, this is looking like a jungle-heavy game here. If you look at the gold here, it's looking like there's already a surmounting gap in the bot lane too.
Yes, we were expecting Ender Nautilus to play early, get ahead early, but it's actually been quite the opposite. Xayah already with a shutdown, 150 gold, very much, significantly more gold than the Jinx does have currently.
One thing I do want to point out too is that the gold gap that the Xayah has over the Jinx is rather similar between the gold gap between Fire Ventus in the jungle and Cow Cavalier, the Volibear, on Sunny Hills. And honestly, our predictions are way off the mark. it's looking as if bot lane is on its own island. Meanwhile, mid and top lane are the center of attention this map, which is very interesting considering that Carvel is playing a weak-sided top laner. As an Ornn, you're just trying to neutralize the lane, trying to stay in the game, and just using your late game utility to press forward.
I don't believe Lee Sin has yet actually gone.
Oh, wait, there's a 3v3 in the bot lane. Just as we were saying, the action's not there. Renata gets killed potentially, but no, he gets the kill just in time on the Lee Sin. Renata's ability saves his life. Can Jinx get excited? He's out of position, but no, that's going to be another kill on Jinx, and that 3v3 falls. It takes down 2 people in Carmel, and Renata just barely makes it.
Jinx needed that get excited proc off the Renata there, but just wasn't able to get it. If he had, I believe they would have won that fight there.
Honestly, it seems as if he was completely banking on that, and as a result, got out of position. But this could be a potential... Oh, there's some early trades going on. Victor actually running out of mana here. But Ornn's W, making him unstoppable. Really, really solid use of that W. In the meantime, though, one thing I want to point out is that Ornn got that Bramble Vest for that Aatrox anti-heal. Just trying to stay afloat in lane, farming up the best he can, buying items when possible. I mean, it seems to be a really solid start for Carmel in the top lane, despite being down a full kills and more worth of gold. And it's already looking like a... Oh, it forces the flash out of Victor. And look, and that is yet another kill in the hands of Fire Ventus. Fire Ventus has gotten so much out of mid lane. He's completely camping the Victor. Wow.
What Ornn needs to do right now is, as you were saying, just play back, play late. Oh, and
It's looking like there's already some action in the bot lane, forcing the Nautilus to flash. Cow Cavalier playing bot side, all while Fire Ventus is taking names in mid lane. There's some action happening in the Dragon Pit, looking like a potential Drake, despite being... Oh, it looks like the potential Drake taking advantage of the fact that Victor has just reset. Some Sunny Hills is in a bit of disarray here. And the dragon goes into the hands of Carmel. What do you think that provides for Carmel here? How can Carmel use these dragons to catch back up despite being at a gold deficit?
if this game does go late, I do believe Carmel's at the advantage here. And if they're able to get the dragons on top of that, I feel like that's huge for them, and that will surely massively help them secure the victory at the end of the match.
I 100% agree. Those dragons are going to provide the resources that Carmel needs to stay in the game while they scale. I do know that even if... Oh, whoa. Now he's taking a lot of damage here just to farm, and he doesn't have TP to spare. Already half his HP gone.
He was able to get Victor also down to half, though, there.
That is true. That the poke between these two control mages in the mid lane are really gonna bring... Oh, but Fire Ventus is back. He's popping up the tent in mid lane. The flash charm coming in, decisive play, taking advantage of the fact that Victor doesn't have his flash, and Nile barely escapes the Victor R. And once again, Lee Sin just cooking up some s'mores in mid lane, setting his tent down a little bit. Wow, solid play by Carmel, taking advantage of the fact that Nile is a Grandmaster mid laner, trying to press that advantage and giving him the gold lead that he needs to take control of the game.
Yeah, Lee Sin here really just doing everything he can to play to his team's forte. He knows Nile is the best player on the team, so he is sitting mid, trying to get Nile as far ahead as he possibly can.
And with that, it's going to Lee Sin's favor too. Lee Sin was up nearly 1,000 gold there. Over the Volibear, despite being even in CS. It's quite literally just because of the kills that, I don't want to say stole from Nile, but it has gone straight into the pockets of the Lee Sin. Oh, and looks like some early trades going with the Ornn. Not looking like anything kill worthy, but it takes the Aatrox down a peg. And one thing also, Ender is then also a top 500. Oh, wait. Dude, Victor is caught lacking and once again gets practically solo killed by Nile. What a decisive play. But as I was saying, Ender is a top 500 Overwatch player, And honestly, him being an AD carry, kind of true to his name, he's playing FPS but in League of Legends. Fire Ventus jumps straight in, gets hooked by the Renata. This could be a Renata ult coming in, and they're going berserk. But Fire Ventus is diving the backline, and he could get the kill on Renata. Does he have the time? No, Renata is not able to get a kill, and Nile takes down Renata, and he has 9 Darksteel stacks on a killing spree.
I'm very excited to see how these big team fights will go down in mid lane, because although Nile and Fire Ventus have gotten so far ahead, that's all just been within the mid lane. We haven't seen how that interacts with the Fed Xayah or with the Aatrox here.
And even though the momentum seems to be shifting in Carmel's favor, the gold gap has pretty much evened up. In for a penny, out for a pound. Basically, Nile may be ahead in the mid lane, but the bot lane on the side of Sunny Hills is completely dominating Carmel here. It seems as if the sides of whoever the jungler is playing on, whereas Volibear is doing a bit of a bot lane focus strategy, Fire Ventus camping mid, it seems to be paying out in their favor in their respective lanes.
Barely missing that CC there.
Just barely, and it seems as if they're trying to make a play happen. Bot lane, Cow Cavalier pushing for vision with the support for this upcoming drag in a minute. That's something that both teams absolutely need. Carmel's Jester already beating a Sunny Hills to the punch, getting that control ward down, getting vision where they can for this dragon. Just predictions here. Both teams are even in gold gaps. Both top laners have TP. If this were to be some sort of 5v5, who do you think would come out on top here?
I think that would just depend on who Nile's able to hit that charm on. If he somehow can get the charm out on Xayah or maybe Victor,
It's game over.
that should be the fight one for Carmel here.
I honestly think it could go in the hands of Sunny Hills. Despite the strong CC and utility Carmel has, this seems to be like a front-to-back oriented comp that both teams have, thus meaning that the AD carry have critical roles in team fights. And as long as both teams can get to the dragons, I'd say Sunny Hills has the advantage as long as Xayah can't get caught out of position.
So Carmel is pushing mid here in preparation for the dragon.
And it seems that Sunny Hills are just handing it over. Playing it safe. But at the same time, though, getting that Rift Herald in the top lane, in for a penny, out for a pound, equal and opposite reactions. You know what we're saying.
It is Cloud Soul.
Clown Soul,
Which does not help Carmel here. They're going for a late game scaling comp, and without a good Dragon Soul, it's going to be significantly hard for them to pull off.
That is exactly right. And this Volibear could be looking for a tower dive on the Ord. His ultimate posing a great threat to disabling turrets. Amazing for tower dives, but no, they just opt for the bit of a taxing on Aatrox from the Volibear here. One thing I do want to point out, though, is this gold gap here. The AD carry Xayah has over 1,000 more gold than the Jinx. Same with the junglers, who have a 600 gold gap in the Lee Sin versus the Volibear. But the one thing that's keeping Sunny Hills in the gold lead is that every single lane has a CS advantage over their respective counterparts. That is a critical example of why CS is so important in this. It's such a passive display of earning income here, and it seems like they're just four-manning mid, potentially looking for a play despite no objectives being up here. I'm not sure what they're going for, but the Fireman just gets the Q. Oh, but he messes up the insect. Ari getting kind of greedy here, forced the flash away, but Ender gets the rocket. He's excited. It's a 4v4. They use so many ultimate abilities. Niles flash, and honestly, I'd say that's not worth it. Potentially, like Victor's
Flash
already
for
1 in
flash
5.
and a kill. They forced out Aatrox TP.
That's true, but they use so many ultimates.
Yes, this is true. But I mean, no objective is up anytime soon, so all of the ults will be up in time for the next objective. So it really isn't that big of a loss for them.
I gotta say, I don't really know why they threw so many resources into that when no objectives were up. I mean, not to mention, I do want to flame Fire Ventus here a little bit. He messed up the insect.
He
You're
kicked
not getting
before
away
he
with that.
dashed.
You're not, yeah, I gotta say, he just kicked him under turret, and that honestly is what led Carmel to have sort of a sunk cost fallacy type of play. They tried to force something despite the Lee Sin messing up that kick.
Nile bot lane might be able to get a solo kill here with how ahead he is on the Victor.
And he misses the charm, though. That is a critical
Oliver
mistake for
coming
Roman.
in, flashing, we're getting the CC off.
And Nile overextends,
Shut down.
and that's
Going to volley.
500 gold straight into the pockets of Volley Bear. Now, one thing I think I want to point out, even though Carmel is up on kills, Sunny Hills has a 2,000 gold lead over Carmel. And in the individual lanes, you can start to see that Aatrox, despite being 0, 0, and 0, quite literally top island, he is maintaining a steady lead over this Ornn, already at his first item, about 900 gold gap with a 40 CS difference between the top laners. And he's got a bounty with purely existing.
He's farmed enough to get himself his own shutdown purely off of CS.
And I mean, he has nearly 10 CS a minute. That's like 9.5 CS a minute. And that's really formidable, especially as a melee top laner.
Looking at the mid lane gold diff here, Victor really isn't too far behind Ari anymore. Maybe like, I think it was 200, 300 gold, which really isn't enough to make a huge difference in a fight here.
Exactly, and even though he has 6 deaths, he still has a kill's worth of gold up on this Ari. But no, just from CS alone. Meanwhile, though, Ari, despite being 3, 2, and 5, still has those Darksteel stacks, which is a bit of a sort of it's not really reflected by that gold gap. So I'd say he has a bit more of an advantage than you'd think.
This is true.
It seems like they're trying to force something here.
I don't know exactly what.
Maybe trying to force a pick before Dragon, potentially trying to catch the top laner rotating, perhaps. They're just going through everything here.
Carmel
Walking through mid.
Grouped in the bot river though, so they will be ready for this. They have a control word. They don't know that they're
Now's the bait. Death bush time, potentially. And look at that. The Lee Sin Q connects. It's a charm, but the Lee Sin once again kicks him out. That Berserk, the Renata ult was huge. It just completely obliterated the entirety of Carmel's chances of winning. That Renata ult at a close range hit every single person, leaving Xayah to get the triple kill and leaving Carmel even more behind.
Fire Ventus messing up the insect again.
What?
He can't be feeling
mistake.
good right now.
I mean, and I'm not sure if he was actually going for the insect there. He could have been trying to kick someone away from the back.
He dashed.
He did.
He dashed, but as he was dashing, Aatrox used his E to get a little bit farther, which caused him to instead kick back. He kicked sideways.
I see. That seems to be a bit of a reaction time diff. If you don't have like 10 millisecond reaction time, she shouldn't even be playing Lee Sin.
Yeah.
That being said, that this gold gap has significantly evened up, especially between the mid laners here. It actually has gone more in the hands of Victor, whereas Nile was once 300 gold up. The Victor is now 400 gold up instead.
Every lane on the side of Sunny Hills being better off than Carmel here.
Now, that being said, this game future is very much in question here. Sunny Hills does have the gold advantage, but Carmel still has some really strong Drakes up on Sunny Hills, and I'd say a little bit of a better team comp, to be honest.
I agree.
What do you think Carmel needs to do to get that gold lead back in their favor?
I think Carmel needs to stop fighting when there is no objective.
And it seems that they're trying to force a play here while Baron's up. Look at that, it's a successful insect, and he gets a pick on the Aatrox. The Ornn gets the shutdown. That's no good, but this could be a Baron play potentially for Nile. Bless you.
Thank you.
And would you look at that? With this, they just seem to be backing off, playing safe, not taking any aggressive plays here. Maybe trying to get some Baron vision here, potentially. They used so many resources for that kill, but it didn't actually end up surmounting to anything quite yet.
They might be able to get the victor here.
And once again, the players are out of position, and Victor walks forward, but he flashes away, Can Newtnut survive here? And it looks like it'd be like a 4v4 situation. Niall is alone in the bot lane. Is he TPing in? He is TPing in. It's going to be a 5-on-4 scenario. More like a 5v5. The Aatrox TP back in, and Fire Vengeance is down. Aatrox got the ult reset, and Newtnut has got Psy, and it's looking like it's going to be another team fight in favor of Sunny Hills. Carmel, what are you doing? You're forcing these picks too hard here.
As soon as that hook didn't land on the Victor, I feel like they should have backed up, cut their losses, and prepped for Baron. Gotten more.
Oh, but
vision.
Niall's flashing in on the Victor, trying to make something happen, but to no avail. What a waste. Sorry, continue.
I was done.
Okay. It seems like the Aatrox yet again has his ultimate, going for a 2v2, but the Everfrost saves Ender's life. They're trying to get this tower dive going, but he fails his dash. And it looks like they're getting out scot-free. That was a close call for Carmel, though.
This game is not looking good for Carmel.
And that gold gap has expanded itself to 7,000. And that's not really reflected in the current kill distribution here. Despite only being 3 kills down, the lead of Sunny Hills has gotten much farther due to these such strong CS advantage that Sunny Hill has. Cumulatively, they have like over 50 or 60 CS in the entire Carmel team here.
Carmel will be able to get bounties here on Dragon Tower and Baron if they aren't able to get any objectives here. That would be a way they could come back into this game.
I do want to say, if they can get the shutdown on Xayah, that'll be absolutely critical for Carmel's recovery here. I mean, that's just going to be 1,000 gold, and say, I mean, Niall or Ender's pockets would just be perfect. Seems as if they're Ender and Psy are out of position here. Aatrox waiting in the bush. There could be collapsing on it, but it's going to be a 4v4 potentially. This is bad for Carmel, but seems like this could be a kill onto Fire Ventus and the Ornn. Ornn's down. Pixelin is godlike, and that Berserk is horrendous. But Niall could get a solo kill on the Victor here. Can he do it? But he doesn't. Niall gets solo killed. That is disastrous. Niall cannot lose those if Carmel wants any chance of winning. Their lives are on the line here. It's now or never. Whoever loses this game is knocked out of the Greyhound Battlegrounds until next time. Wow. Gotta admit though, things are not looking good for Carmel. What do you think they need to do to try and recover here? How can they recover? What can they do?
Said it last time, I said it again. They need to
Wait a minute. The Xayah gets shut down on Jinx. That's a huge play. 1,000 gold in his pocket. Just as we were talking about how what plays Carmel needs to make, that's the plays Carmel needs to make. Wow.
They need to wait for the mistakes to show themselves. They're trying to force the enemies to make mistakes, force them to be out of position. They don't even they'll make a mistake anyways. You just have to wait for that and capitalize on it, and that's how you get shut down and come back like that.
Exactly. A lot of times, like the people who force these plays, especially the plays that Carmel forced, especially those tower top dives on both the Victor and the Aatrox, there wasn't an objective up when they did that. That didn't bode well for them. But no, what is Sunny Hills doing? They're leaving the dragon completely unattended, giving an objective shutdown. No one's even in sight. Would you look at that? And that gold gap, despite being 10,000 away, is looking all the more close with a potential Cloud Soul in the hands of Carmel coming up. Potentially. Wow. But one thing I want to point out is the level gap between these players. Aatrox is 2 levels up on this Ornn here, and once he gets 16, this Aatrox may be able to run away with the game despite only having 1 kill here.
Yeah.
So going forward, it seems as if Carmel needs to get some vision going. They're looking rather constricted in their base, but if they can just keep farming up all 3 waves, they may have a chance here. They just got to keep pushing forward for vision so they can get their jungle camps if possible. They can get their side waves safely without having to, without them being thrown away out of fear for Sunny Hills here.
I feel like Carmel just needs to take these fights slowly front to back.
Exactly.
Now, with the Jinx, with that shutdown, and Jinx getting later into the game, she's significantly stronger in team fights. And I feel like if they play it right, keep her alive, as long as she stays shooting, I feel like they've got a pretty solid chance.
And Nile here is alone, looking to try and get some pick, looking to potentially get a pick, maybe some poke on the side of Sunny Hills here. But one thing I do want to point out is that Baron is spawning in 2 minutes, and Carmel doesn't have a single ounce of vision anywhere but the tri-bush on top side. They need to set this up. They need to press forward. They need to get the support with all their wards, accommodate him to the Baron pit if possible, getting as much vision as you possibly can. Because currently, Carmel's top side is lit up like a floodlight.
Yeah.
And it seems as if the gold gap still is at a whopping $10,000.
Just keeps increasing.
That's
Carmel's
right.
not able to catch up against Sunny Hill here. Sunny Hill just having drastically better farm in all lanes than Carmel.
Meanwhile, Carmel's vision line is actually pushing outwards on the bot side, but that's not what they need right now. It gives them a little bit more breathing room, but with Baron coming up, they need to know that information. If they can easily get Death Bush, they can easily just get caught into a trap. But the issue as well with pushing out for vision is that if they go as 5 to get vision, Renata Glass can just come out of the bush and berserk the entire team. But Nautilus gets hooked in. This could be a front and back fight. Ender's getting dove by the Aatrox. He needs to keep kiting. Jester's been slayed, but then Jinx is down. He got flashed on, and that could be game for Carmel. Niall's down. It's only Lee Sin in the Ornn, and that's looking like this could be game. A triple kill for the Aatrox. Pure Eclipse is going crazy. Can he get the Quadra? No, he cannot. Wow, that is looking like this could be game for Carmel. No Baron is needed. Once Ender got taken down, it was game over. That flash play from Pure Eclipse was absolutely nasty. And every single man in Sunny Hills is standing to play against Santiago in the finals in a best of 5.
Sunny Hills, they're just having such better, consistent CS and vision than Carmel's team, allowing them to just play along, wait, and farm and scale better than Carmel could. Even when Nautilus got that hook on the, I believe it was either Zaya or Victor, Carmel wasn't able to do anything with it. They didn't have the damage output to kill him in time before the Aatrox could flash, get onto the Jinx, and take her out.
I do want to say that CS gap, I really feel as if that can be attributed to the well-rounded nature of
Yes.
Sunny Hills. Every single player is above platinum, which means that in general, they're pretty competent CSers. Whereas on the other hand, Carmel's roster is all over the place in rank disparity. So it just seems as if that consistent rankings between the players is what allowed these players to expand that CS gap over time and expand that gold lead despite being down multiple dragons. And honestly, I was too scared to bet on that game. I have 28,000 channel points on the line, and I honestly, I that game was gonna be close no matter how it was done. Both teams having scaling comps, both having front to back comps. It just seems as if Carmel just fell slightly short in their own tournament. And honestly, that just means that the only Carmel team left in this tournament is the Carmel Valorant team, the Carmel Valorant teams later tonight. Carmel just got knocked out of its own tournament both yesterday, sorry, 2 days ago in Rocket League, and just now, which means this competition is going crazy.
Yep.
Very, very exciting.
Well, for now, that is it from us. We will be back in a little bit to catch the draft for this game against Sunny Hill, the rematch.
The rematch, of course.
Finals between Sunny Hill and
Santiago. That is right. Thank you for tuning in so far. Thank you, HyperX, as always, for sponsoring this event. Thank you guys so much for partnering with our program. Y'all mean the world to us and the viewers too. Thank you all for sticking around. We'll be back shortly because don't go anywhere because we got the final series of the League of Legends brackets today.
go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. I can help you out. I can help you out. I can
And we are back once again to the good old HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. Once again, we are having the rematch of the century of Santiago versus Sunny Hills. I'm Dylan alongside my fellow caster, Spencer. Hello.
And so far, 3 bans on each team have already gone so far. We've gotten the Nautilus pick on Santiago.
That's right.
And with the bans in Sunny Hill, this time, instead of banning the Kane, it looks like they are going to be banning the Misfortune and Graves from the first 2 matches. We saw how prominent that Graves was, how strong the Challenger jungler was able to use that Graves to get this whole entire team ahead. I'm very excited to see what he does instead this time.
One thing that I do want to point out is that they actually left the Kane pick open and the Lee Sin pick open for Santiago here. And fun fact, both of these teams are actually based in California. Really, really interesting part here. Honestly, the fact that we get to cast games like these where we're literally hundreds of miles away is just such an honor, honestly. I love it. Absolutely love it.
We got the Lucian pick coming in on Sunny Hills here. Just
Pretty solid
see
pick.
if it does better this time than last.
I do want to point out that Sunny Hills has won every single time they've played Volibear today. Wait, the Talon pick. This could potentially be Talon Jungle.
I believe this is Talon Jungle, yeah.
That could be because we have actually seen it before on the Challenger Jungler's match history. He has 15 games with a good old 67% win rate, accompanied with a 4.1 KDA. That is going to be absolutely terrifying if that is in the hands of the Challenger Jungle player. But it could also be a flex pick. It could be a pick for the mid laner potentially.
Me, myself, a huge fan of Talon. About 1 or 2 seasons ago, he was who I played. Talon was my guy, so I'm very excited to see what Talon at such a high skill level looks like. Because I'm silver. I'm no Challenger jungler. So I'm very excited to see this Talon, see how well he's able to snowball his lead with such an early game champ.
One thing that I do want to point out is that Santiago has played mostly scaling compositions here, especially in their side lanes too. So picking that Talon begins to make me think if they're going for a bit of an early game snowball comp here. I mean, Santiago's already 1 game up in this best of 5 series, considering that they are undefeated for the entire time. That is a really, really, really remarkable play style that they've been playing with this whole time. And the fact that they're changing it up now shows that they are willing to do anything it takes to win the game.
Maybe Santiago heard us their last game when we said we wanted to see the jungler and something other than Graves. Maybe that is why we are seeing this talent pick here.
Seems like casting gap to me. We're actually the ones influencing the game like puppet masters. That's right. Every single time I've made a prediction, it's been right. What can I say? What can I
Bit
say?
of a genius. They're banning the Braum. They did. So Sunny Hills did pick in their second game alongside Volibear. It did to give them a much better chance with such a strong front line. Though Cassidy in that game was able to get so far ahead. I'm surprised we didn't see a Cassidy ban from Sunny Hills here, seeing how well that performed in the last match.
I mean, if it is a Talon mid lane pick, which
It could be.
it could be, that could be less of an incentive to ban out that Cassidon. And the Renata pick, as we saw, did absolutely monstrous damage to Carmel in team fights, is being picked once again by Sunny Hills, but this time Karthus.
Karth.
Maybe Karthus ADC potentially, or
be.
APC, if you will. This could be Karthus bot lane, and I hope to God it is not Karthus mid, because that is an absolutely
Could be
horrible
Karthus
pick.
jungle with Talon mid.
Interesting. All right, I think it's Karthus. I think it's Karthus
Yep.
ADC, but I
Karthus
really
ADC for sure here.
and I do like how they flex that AP pick in the bot lane with having an AD mid laner, AD jungler, and a tank top laner. You kind of need to throw AP into the mix, or else you're basically trolling. I gotta say that Karthus pick really, really solid, but it's gonna be very interesting to see how they handle that with such a hyper mobile bot lane. That Lucian on Sunny Hills is gonna pose problems for the Karthus, especially with
Ooh.
that Renata Glass hook.
Irelia versus Veigar in the mid lane. I feel like that's super in favor of Irelia. Able to just dash through minion waves, get on, stun that Veigar, and just take him out pretty dang fast with how squishy Veigar is.
Well, I actually am not a big fan of this Vagar pick from Sunny Hills. Honestly, they have a lot of guts picking that in front of like right after an Irelia pick. I mean, is pretty known for just first blooding,
Yeah.
completely stomping on a Vagar, and especially with the Talon jungle is what it looks like. That Vagar is already dead on my screen, personally. Like, anyways, it's looking like a very interesting draft from both sides. That being said, though, we do have to wait for spectator delay, getting everyone through the load screen and the lobby and everything. So we'll be right back after a short break. Don't go anywhere, as I always say, because guess what? It's the final series of the day for League of Legends. We'll see you all soon. Thanks for watching.
We'll always be lost in him. All the things we've been through, fading into blue. I would try to not turn, just to love your mood.
Settle down in the place of dreams, float away in the scenery. Take a backpack of what you need. Let's explore the world we see. All the dangers have been made up. You believe what they say. Through the heartache, I would stargaze. No invasion today. We've come this far. Through wind and rain alone. So take your chances to embrace the waterfall. Are you ready for the cold? When they change your life. Are you ready for a heartbeat? Waiting for time to defeat our demons, and there's a sparkle in your eye that believes in feelings. You can find a paradise within your heart. You can find what I despise within your mind. All the dangers have been made up. You believe what they say. Through the heartache, I would stargaze. No invasion today. We've come this far. Through wind and rain alone. So take your chances to embrace the
And we are back once again to the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. And before we get into it, you guys probably might have noticed the man next to me isn't the same as before. You know, this is the GM mid laner for Carmel High School who just got absolutely demolished by the Sunny Hills team here. Would you like to introduce yourself any further?
So I'm Niall, mid laner for Carmel Esports, GM in solo queue, and yeah, as you did see, we did just get smashed by Sunny Hills, so I'm here on the cast, and I'm excited to be here, and this draft is looking real spicy so far. Let me say, this mid lane, this Irelia pick is gonna be the one to watch. In the 1v1 of Irelia versus Veigar, Irelia definitely can win it, but the thing is, if she doesn't get jungle assistance, this Volibear can absolutely rip Irelia apart, so we'll have to see how this Talon plays around it, and same with bot lane, honestly. The isolated 1v1, it's honestly kind of close between, or 2v2 rather. It's kind of close between Karthus, Nautilus, and Lucian Renata. So it's honestly really up to the junglers, and I'm excited to see this Talon pick from FPX on Santiago, because this is the first time he's whipping it out in this tournament.
I do gotta say, in the 1v1 between Talon and Volibear, I do think that it's going to be rather difficult for Talon to get any kills. And I did notice that FPX, the challenger jungler, did love to invade in he did love to invade as much as he could. I don't know if he will be able to get away with that necessarily, while Volibear can get help from the Camille, who has much more mobility than the Ornn, and the Lucian, who has much more early game presence. I mean, it's going to be very much in the hands of the junglers, I'd say.
Yeah, so level 1 here, we see nothing crazy going on. We have just typical 5-point. Volibear actually opting to path away from his Lucian Renata lane into that Ornn on top. So we're really seeing that they want to get this Camille accelerated, and they have a favorable top matchup. So we could see, in 3 minutes or so, a dive.
Oh, but look like that. The Nautilus just hooks them immediately, getting some crazy poke on the Renata there. That is really good for Santiago.
Yeah, this real heavy trading down bot lane really early is definitely good for Santiago. However, both junglers are pathing away. So if FPX decides to turn around on his Talon and run down bot with this heavy trading, he could get some kills down there. But it seems like both junglers are pathing this top side. Really surprised that FPX is deciding to path towards his Ornn, because it doesn't really seem like a lane you can play around. Maybe he's playing for the counter gank. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we got some heavy trading going on. Irelia getting the push early. Nothing too crazy here. It's to be expected. And it's also, this is why I said earlier, how Irelia takes a lot of draft resources, because he's already pushing in, which means the Volibear already has a gank window. So we'll have to see if Talon hovers and counters.
I do want to say that Irelia missed that level 2 window where you can easily get that first blood on the Veigar. Opting to bring TP instead of Ignite, that potential is most definitely diminished. But with Irelia's passive getting 5 stacks quickly and an immortal Veigar, he could have been toast, but he managed to survive 3 minutes into the game. Pretty solid considering that they're even in CS right now.
Yeah, pretty surprising that Ornn is opting into get the push top lane, given that Volibear was shown to be pathing bot due to the leash. So this Ornn's gonna have to be definitely very careful. Camille has a really good gank window set up here, and Talon doesn't seem to be caring at all. He's going for the crab. Volibear having faster clear, did opt to go for the Krugs, and is probably gonna head topside. And Talon decided to head bot, maybe looking for a dive onto bot lane as the lane is pushing. We'll have to see. Might be a bit of a split match situation here. Some heavy trading going on. We can already see the Camille looking to set up this gank.
And Volibear is currently in a warded bush, but he does not seem to know. Actually deciding to recall. He decides to just reset, take what he can. Oh, wait, but instead, he's opting for the gank here. Ornn's positioning, sort of baiting him into thinking that he can be ganked. He just went, oh, nope, and he is resetting, realizing that he is within vision.
Yeah, Ornn has to know this gank is coming. He definitely was just there to bait the jungler's time. Talon, going around to his Krugs, just looking to get a second clear in real soon here. Probably going to either hit up a reset or look for this gank onto the bot lane. The wave is pushing out, so this Karthus Nautilus can definitely set up and make something happen.
Volibear. The Irelia just jumps straight in, doing some heavy trading in, takes half of Veigar's HP, but at the cost of Irelia's own HP bar. Would you look at that?
This heavy trading really good for Irelia, much more sustained in the lane. Talon, looking bot lane, not really seeing the gank happening because Karthus is deciding to push in again, even though Volibear is heading down, so this might be a little bit of a vulnerable moment for Santiago. We'll have to see. In terms of laning so far, though, all lanes going pretty even on gold, nothing crazy. Camille is reaching that Sheen spike. So we'll have to see if that heavy trading continues. Meanwhile, Irelia continuing to go for heavy trades in the mid lane.
Despite being nearly out of mana too after missing that E.
Yeah, not much jungle action we've seen so far, but finally we're going to see the Volibear and Talon interact with each other on the map. Here we go, around the mid lane. Just looking, just hovering, not doing too much, anything crazy. And as you can see, the jungle's already forced to kind of stick around mid lane due to this Irelia pick. It takes a lot of draft resources.
And Talon is invading the Raptors here, but Nautilus cooks the Volibear. They're invading. It's going to be a 2v2. Cow Cavalier could get taken down. He flashes out, and that's going to be a first blood for Sunny Hills. I just lost 28,000 channel points. Wow. Anyways, that is going to be a kill on the Karthus. First blood for Sunny Hills.
Tragedy here for Santiago here.
And me.
Using that mid push, or that bot push, they took the invade into the enemy jungle, knowing that Volibear was down there, had the push, and while Santiago thought they were going for a reset, they opted in and just went straight for an invade. So pretty impressive stuff so far. Talon often to just get those clears in, which is surprising given that Volibear has the faster clear, but Talon's actually been able to go up CS due to that invade.
I do want to say that while the invade was happening, Talon was stealing Volibear's Raptors here, just really accumulating that CS, getting that farm advantage, which is something that he's been notorious to do. Last time Sunny Hills and Santiago played each other, Santiago's jungler, FPX, maintained a steady over double CS lead over Cow Cavalier, but the Camille ult's coming in. It's going to be a 2v2. Seems that the Ornn is going to get taken down. The Ornn comes in, but to no avail. Cow Cavalier takes down Ryan F on the Ornn. And then the Veigar is currently in jeopardy here. He has his ultimate. Can he get it out? But he flashes out. Both Irelia and Veigar trade the flash, and Volibear and Camille come out, making the two back off.
Yeah, and we can already see that top lane matchup. As we said, it was favorable. That Camille's Hextech ultimatum really locking down the Ornn here. Nothing he can do. Even with the Ornn Horn, he won't be able to get out of that. And also a lot of skirmishing into the river. Both mid laners trading flash, which usually is good for the Irelia, given that once the next time Irelia is up, ult is up, you can just go for 100-0 heavy trade.
In the meantime, though, it looks like Renata's trying to clear that aggressive vision that Santiago has, with the bottom river just being lit up entirely for this upcoming dragon. They're in a really good spot if they can collapse, potentially go for a 4v4 here. Nile, if a 4v4 were to happen, being the bot laners, mid laners, and jungle all collapsing under this dragon, who do you think would win right now?
Well, it really comes down to the plays of the Irelia. They have really key ultimates. On paper, the red side composition has a better time fighting front to back, but it depends on how much Irelia and Talon are able to make it messy. 5v5, I definitely say that blue side's comp has advantage with that Ornn Horn, but in the 4v4, honestly, anything could happen. If the Irelia ult lands, that's usually a one fight. If it misses, that just might be an instantly lost fight with the Renata R.
I do have to say, though, despite being down 2 kills and a first blood's worth of gold, Santiago's gold deficit has actually been minimized quite a bit by the consistently solid CSing that they've been doing. This Talon is actually going even with Volibear, despite being down a kill and an assist, and the same actually goes for the Lucian and the Karthus. Oh, but as I'm saying this, the Nautilus hooks in the Renata, but he gets hooked in himself. He could die here, and Ignite goes in on Billy, and he forced the flash away, but the Ignite gets him. This could be a 2v2, but at the same time, Cow Cavalier is making a play topside. Ornn is forced to flash away, and that is not looking good for top lane, but Karthus barely escapes with his life at the cost of both his exhaust and flash.
Yeah, Sunny Hills here, really drafting winning lanes in both top and bottom, with that Lucian indexing more on early game, with the Karthus being more of a late game champion, and that Camille being a notorious counter pick for Ornn. And we're really starting to see that shine through for both the side lanes. They're starting to get some isolated plays, and with jungle and in mid lane.
Looking like an ult coming in. It's going to be a potential tower dive, but he greeds. He gets slowed, and he's going. What is he doing? That is compensating right there.
That is
man.
Grade A copium.
Copium indeed.
And FBX trying to get in on some of the action. And just, with his better judgment, chooses against it. Trying to get these Raptors here. A little risky, but looks like he'll be able to get away with it and just hop the wall. And yeah, it's that Irelia pick. It's so volatile. He wasn't able to get that last auto, and so you saw him just try and cope and Q a minion. Didn't get the Q reset and just died under tower. Truly. And the Karthus was not able to finish off. That's really big, honestly. Irelia falling behind here and not getting another kill with ultimate is really detrimental to Santiago.
One thing I do want to point out is that the Talon is not yet quite aware that Renata is right next to him. If they try to go for a so-called 2v2, Talon may not know what's coming, but instead he opts to walk towards the Herald and is already being pinged. They know where he is. If he started it, then it could be bad news for Talon, as there is both the support and everyone else around it, while Nautilus is still bot side.
Little risky for Newtnut in the mid lane to be holding the wave on his side. They opt to go for the Talon here. Let's see if they're going to be able to get a catch. Camille hopping the wall, trying to find this Irelia. Irelia's pincered now.
And it's going to be a 1-on-4. It's going to be a pick onto Yawning. The Irelia is down. And Lucian's mid too. It's going to be a 5v5 fight. And the Karthus just gets slayed by Pixelin. Santiago is falling apart. Thanks for the leash. The Herald is now in the hands of Sunny Hills.
Yeah. And just as we've seen, those winning lanes are really translating into those early objectives. It was a little risky because Newtnut didn't get the mid prio, so that he wasn't able to, or he shouldn't have been able to walk into river first, but the Irelia, Yoning, opted to greed for the wave, and he ended up getting to the play late, getting pincered and dying, giving Sunny Hills the free Herald. And that also translates into a free Cloud Dragon. No Cloud Soul this time around, so dragons are definitely going to be an important factor in this game, although it is 11 minutes, so the first dragon has come in a little late.
One thing I do want to point out, though, is that there is a massive CS gap in the top lane between the two players. And in addition, the jungler Talon here, FPX, despite having no kills, no assists, no objectives here, is actually sort of doing what he can. All of his lanes are currently losing, so the best he can do is farm up. But it's going to be a 2-on-1. The Ornn greeds too hard for the vision. That's going to be yet another pick in the hands of Sunny Hills.
Now, Ornn into Camille, notorious counterpick, and Ornn is supposed to be okay with going down CS, but going down 40 CS is becoming a little bit detrimental. This Camille is starting to evolve into a little bit of a monster, so now we can see why Volibear decided to path up there at the beginning of the game. Talon, on the meanwhile, he hasn't been responding to these top lane plays, but
a flash Q play from the Irelia. Does she have a Q again? Yes, she does. She is going to potentially be able to get it, but he gets kited out of fear of the jungler being there.
Newtnut doing an absolutely beautiful job minimizing this tough matchup. Even without the jungle resources, he's been able to make it happen. Oh!
But as we say that, he is going to potentially get picked, but no, that cage holds him in place, and that greed is going to cost the Irelia's life. Ow. That is absolutely tragic.
Oh, but that's just we say that Talon jumps the wall, and he's going to clean up on that Veigar and the Karthus just for good measure, but Camille says they're not done yet.
Can he get the pick on this? Camille is unstoppable, but instead of jumping the wall, he gets pulled straight back in from that Hextech ultimatum, but that wall hop allows him a free exit. And Karthus could go down. The flash is coming in from the Lucian, and that is yet another killing spree.
Action all the way, all over the map. Renata are going to come out here. Gonna see who's going to come out on top. Talon just going to barely fall, and Ornn's going to walk away with his life. Sunny Hills, 10 kills.
They seem to be like a whole new team. This is the first time Santiago hasn't had Misfortune Nautilus the entire tournament, and is seeming to not be boding well for the bot lane. Their their Irelia pick in the mid lane is not working out well, as you can see through that gold deficit. Despite only being 100 gold, Veigar has been able to help out on the map so much more as well.
No Hextech ultimatum on the top side here. It's going to be a little hard to make something happen unless you can bait in the Ornn charge, but we'll have to see. But yeah, just like you said, we saw the Misfortune pick every single game of this tournament, but they haven't been able to get it this time. It's starting to see some cracks in their draft, and Sunny Hills is really starting to abuse us with the winning lane bot side. A little bit of a dive trying to happen onto the top side. Nothing much is going to happen though, and we're really going to have to see what FPX can do to turn this around. He's kind of the key player of this game. Yes, he's farming up a storm, but his laners are suffering. It's not that big of a deal that Ornn is falling behind, but it is a big deal that Camille is getting ahead. Camille with that Hextech ultimatum, one of the few people that can securely lock down FPX, even in his stealth. So I don't know, it's looking a little rough for Santiago thus far, but we'll have to see what they can do to turn it around.
But the Veigar is predatoring in, going 1v2, but instead, the two of the people coming in, the Renata comes in, Pixelin gets yet another kill on the Karthus. He's 0-4 now, crying, while the Lucian is going to become 5-0 after getting a double kill on Billy.
Yeah, Newtnut, despite being down CS in this hard matchup, is starting to show his dominance in the mid lane. Using that Predator to get down the river and set up a beautiful kill onto that bot lane there, with Pixelin just hopping the wall. They never expected it, and now we might even see bot tower fall. We're gonna see the Rift Herald get dropped, but in the mid lane they're starting to clap back.
And then Irelia just gets a quick and easy solo kill on the Veigar. Camille's here to hold down the fort, but no, it's going to be a 3v2. Cal Cavalier's jumping in, and he gets stunned. Oh, and the Aurelia's here. She has no ultimate. The Talon's trying to ult in, but he goes berserk, and he's not able to use it on anyone. And then FPX is going to go down yet again, and that is a double hill in the hands of Camille.
Absolute destruction on the side of Sunny Hills. As we said before, a lot of jungle action happening around in the mid lane. As soon as it's a 2v1 into the mid lane, we can see that one mid laner dies. This time it was Talon and Irelia versus Veigar. He instantly died. But as soon as the other jungler came in, Irelia went down with him. This Irelia pick is really just the core of the draft, making all the events happen while the side lanes are relatively isolated.
I gotta agree with you that Irelia was definitely a gamble, and it is not turning out well. I do want to give big props to Cal Cavalier for enabling this Veigar pick and completely shutting down this Irelia. I gotta say, I don't want to say jungle gap, but I do want to say that Cal Cavalier has been doing an exceptionally good job of accelerating his teammates' lanes.
Yeah, we already have a 5k gold lead at 15 minutes for Sunny Hills, plus up a dragon. The dragon stacking will be a little late, given how late the first dragon is, but we'll have to see. Camille can possibly look for a dive here. Maybe just get a little bit poke, but no. Half health chunk. Oh, but FPX is here to respond. The Horn coming down.
And he misses it entirely, but the Karthus R is coming in, looking to potentially... Oh, and Talon gets the kill, and the Karthus R doesn't even go through. And that's going to be a shutdown in the hands of FPX. He heard me say jungle gap, and he got upset. That is looking amazing for FPX.
Yeah, FPX here. Trying to... Getting a big shutdown is big for him. I would have liked to see it go to the Karthus, given that Karthus can really impact the map, being solo AP. His ultimate and getting Golem is really, really pivotal. But given that FPX is the star player of Santiago, him getting the gold is good as well. He's going for a little invade here, and Sunny Hills, they might know.
I do want to say that although I just said that gold would definitely be good in Karthus. Oh wait,
Yeah,
as I'm saying this, it's a flash Q, and that greed for the Krugs, getting that extra CS cost him his life.
Yeah, we're seeing these absolutely beautiful, like, farming rotations from FPX, but he got a little greedy there, which is a rare sight to see from him. Sunny Hill starting to get on their roll here.
I do want to say that but the Camille dives in. That true damage on Ornn is doing major chunks to his damage. And with Camille having sustain and Ornn having none, that is going to be a really bad trade for Ornn.
Yeah, with FPX not on the map, Pure Eclipse can't play aggressive as he wants.
Tower dive.
He's gonna miss!
And he's 1 HP left, and all it takes is just Camille to walk at him. She has the mobility, and it forces Ornn to flash away, but it still might be enough. But no, she's just going to take what she got the flash, and is going to get that turret.
Missing this massive wave, and most likely gonna tank the tower here just to get it. This is really, really scary. Now Camille is fed, definitely strong enough to 1v1 FPX, so FPX's only window is one-shotting the Lucian. But the Lucian is also fed, and on top of that, he's got the Renata to protect him.
And the really Veigar cage and Everfrost too.
Yeah, the cage is going to be absolutely... I mean, honestly, this entire draft looks like it was meant to shut down FPX. The Camille, able to be primary engage and shut down the Talon. The Volibear, secondary engage, stunning him up, making sure he can't go anywhere. The cage, just for the zone control, and the Renata to absolutely hard counter any one-shots he can go for. FPX is in a really rough spot here for Santiago.
What a play indeed. This is looking pretty precarious for for Santiago. But if you look at the gold differential, Santiago's FPX still has a 500 gold lead over Sunny Hills' Volibear. But at the same time, this Camille could potentially get picked here, but instead opting for the 2v2. If he can get Karthus, it could be it. But no, Karthus is able to kite it out. Can he get it? No, but that Q just completely obliterates him, and Karthus uses the R to be safe, and he gets the shutdown on Camille at the cost of his life.
Now that shutdown, really good to get on Karthus, but now you can see the Camille with the Hull Breaker starting to become a little bit of a reign of terror in this game. Even in the 2v1, just opted straight for it, and even with the mechanical misplay, the hook shot missing, he could still lock down and kill the Karthus. And now, with that 2v1, sending 2 resources into top lane, the Sunny Hills is able to just grab mid tower, and they still have Rift. This next dragon is, which will be coming up in 2 minutes, is looking pretty free for Sunny Hills so far.
And FPX could actually get picked here. Arnold's coming in, trying to make an engage, make a play happen. Irelia ult goes through, but the Berserk is going to completely obliterate Santiago, but no, it turned out okay. Before we get into this potential dragon fight here, I do want to ask, this Hull Breaker build by Camille seems rather interesting. How do you think that's going to affect how Sunny Hills plays this match?
Honestly, I'm really not a big fan of the Hull Breaker. You got a big lead in the side lane for Camille, and that's supposed to translate into shutting down FPX and team fights. But with that buying that Hull Breaker, every time you group, it's essentially like you're going even. You're not ahead at all because you don't get those bonus stats from Hull Breaker. So that lead that they've gained, for the Camille, it's really less significant now with that Hull Breaker purchase. So we'll have to see if Camille just opts into eternally split push, because they do not really have an answer for that. The 2v1 with Ornn and Talon can actually not take down Camille right now, so it's really menacing with that Hull Breaker in the side. But in terms of drag stacking and team fights, I don't really like it.
I do want to say though that oh wait, never mind. I do want to say that the 2 TPs on both sides is going to create some very, very interesting team plays here. And honestly, if Camille was looking to build a Hull Breaker this game, this TP isn't going to be very useful. If she's looking to TP into team fights, that just kind of makes that Hull Breaker item so much less more powerful than it could be.
3v1 onto the side.
And it's looking like Camille just might barely escape, but she doesn't have Flash. She has Ignite instead. The Nautilus are coming in, and it's going to look like Camille is going to be taken down by Yawning. But at the same time, top side, they're gritting Baron. The Sunny Hills is using that Camille as bait to try and get this while they still have the time. Karthus is zoning in. The Veigar trying to cage him out. It's coming down in HP. Can they get the steal? It's almost there, and the red team gets the Baron. Now, sure. Oh, but look at that. The Irelia could potentially go crazy here, but no. She is taken down, leaving the Ornn and the Talon coming in. Can he get the 1v3 with the Karthus? It's a double kill on the side of Lucian, and he flashes away. It's going to be a 2-on-2. Triple kill for the Lucian. The Nautilus flashes in, and the Karthus takes down the Volibear and Lucian. 2 major shutdowns, and that is huge for Santiago.
The Baron getting absolutely wiped off the map. No member of Sunny Hills has the Baron anymore. And we could, as I was saying earlier, that Camille can't be matched by 1, can't be matched by 2. So what do they do? They send 3, and that gives over to the Baron. But by some nice outplays from FPX and Yawning, they end up making it worth. They get the shutdowns, and really, that's what they needed. Dragon coming up, and the Santiago will have first move into this Dragon Pit. This is their time to turn the game around.
I would 100% agree. And if you look at that gold gap, it's only 3,000 away.
Eclipse is lurking. He sees FPX going for the solo killer. Hextech Ultimatum's going to come down.
And would you look at that, FPX is taken down by Pure Eclipse, not by himself, but with the team. That Hull Breaker weighing him down of sorts. But the Ornn ult's coming in the wrong way. What was that Ornn ult? That could have potentially and it lost him the dragon.
Honestly, I think just when Santiago thought they had a moment to breathe, Pure Eclipse was lurking, and he ended up getting FPX on that solo kill. Rayan coming down with the Ornn Horn, thinking of going in, but realized he didn't. Either he realized he didn't want to, or he misinput it and sent it backwards, but it was honestly probably for the better that they sent that Ornn Horn backwards, because if they had went in there, that definitely would have been a losing fight.
One thing I want to point out too is that the Camille was in a bit of a team-oriented position. She was waiting around the dragon to try to make something happen here, despite having that solo perma split-pushing item Hullbreaker. Once again, that contradictory playstyle is going to make her gold use a bit more inefficient.
Yeah, and we'll have to see. And meanwhile, all this attention's been on to Pure Eclipse so far, but let's take a look at Pixelin down in the bot lane. He's at 12k gold just about. He's the most rich person in the game. He's actually just this insane carry that's been lurking in the wings, not taking any of the aggro. The Camille's been the real star player, but now that Pixelin's on 3 items, he's going to be a real menace in fights.
Absolutely. Over 1,000 gold up on this Karthus, which alone is... oh, wow. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I misread. Anyways, the Karthus still is looking like it could be the win con for this Santiago team. If they can keep stacking gold on this Karthus, then they still stand a chance. And with FPX potentially able to take down that Lucian, this could be still a winning game for Santiago.
Yeah, honestly, it's looking really rough. Pure Eclipse lurking again, trying to get something done in the side lane.
And then Pure Eclipse is going to be a 2v2 with FPX and the Irelia. Can he win it? The TP is coming in. Karthus all coming in. Still like Pure Eclipse, hook a shutdown. The Leandries takes him out with the burn.
Nunut,
and then
no man's land.
He could get taken out by Irelia. There's too much mobility, and Nunut is down. He had the mobility to get out with Predator, but he misplayed there. He should have taken his chance to leave when he had the chance.
Now, the split push, they're starting to figure it out. They're sending Irelia to match, they're sending FPX in. Newtnut being weak, not on the Rabadons yet, isn't quite what they need to be matching in those 2v2s. So, honestly, it's just Pure Eclipse going too far deep. He was super fed, but now he's just kind of on par with the curve. And as soon as that TP comes down and tries to help him out, the Hull Breaker deactivates. So, honestly, Pure Eclipse was a star player of the early mid game, but coming into this later late game, he's honestly just kind of on par with the rest of the map, and the real star player might become Pixelin. And FPX really been able to identify this and go in on Pure Eclipse and get in those moments.
I 100% agree here, but as Karthus is racking up a shutdown, I'm starting to get kind of terrified of this Santiago offense. That gold gap between the two ADCs is closing, nearing only 500 gold. But if you look in the mid lane, this Veigar is over 1,500 gold behind, and the same can be said of that Talon there. This is looking like the gold gap between these important carries is diminishing, or more so expanding in favor of Santiago.
Yeah, there's only a 2k gold gap, which is almost irrelevant at this point to the game. And honestly, this entire game is going to come down to this next dragon that's spawning in about 2 minutes. If Santiago get it, there's no Ocean Soul that can stop Karthusar from chunking at 3 items. And if Sunny Hills get it, they get the Ocean Soul. The Karthus that's been kind of their late game insurance that they've been building up this entire time almost becomes irrelevant, the Ocean Soul being an absolutely hard counter. Ideally, as Koifish right now, you want to get this Ocean Dragon, and then at the start of fights, you can just raw ult, and you get half HP on the Renata, on the Lucian, on the Veigar. You just get an absolute massive chunk, but with Ocean Soul, it'll honestly kind of remove Koifish from being relevant in this game.
One thing I do want to say is that with this gold gap diminishing, it seems to be a rather even game, which brings it down to how these drafts have panned out. Once again, the draft is ever so important in League. So since the tides have evened out, who do you think has the advantage here purely in draft for the rest of this game?
I mean, honestly, it seems like whoever can get the engage off. As of right now, before the Ocean Dragon has come down, I would say that... Oh, just hold that thought.
Would you look at it? The Camille jumps straight in. It's going to be like a 1v5 pick on Billy. He dies even after throwing away the flash, and that's going to be absolutely horrendous for Santiago.
Yeah, they're going to look onto the Baron here, and just as I was saying, whoever gets the engage off first really is going to be able to win these fights. I would say that Santiago has a bit of favorable position, given that they can just lead fights with Karthusar. But I don't know, it's getting a little sketchy now. They're opting to not go for the Baron. Little scared. They want to hold the mid push instead. Pure Eclipse looking for more.
Wait, Pure Eclipse jumps straight in. Volley by jumping in. He has the flash. He's going to go for the flash stun, but the Ornn knocks him up over the wall. Ornn being forced to flash away. Pure Eclipse jumping in on the Karthus. The Ornn ult knocks everyone away. The Karthus could get taken down, but Pixelin takes down the Ornn, and the Karthus is gone. Karthus is coming in, but it might be far too late. Pixelin is still at half HP. The Aurelia comes in. Can he get the 1v5? It is surely possible. The Triumph comes in, and FBX is the only one left against Pure Eclipse and Pixelin. That is a 3-4-4 for Santiago.
Yeah, despite the massive Ornn Horn, it was just a little too late. No one able to properly land onto Pixelin, and that is the Ocean Soul. Things are looking really grim for Santiago. This is going to translate most likely into a Baron setup, and the next fight will decide Baron and potentially just decide ending the game.
One thing I was going to say is I didn't really like that Baron play. With Ocean Soul on the line, that's the one thing that can stop Santiago from winning this game. And I like how they instead opted shifting from Baron towards mid to get that prio and then towards the Dragon. I don't think that Santiago was expecting the Sunny Hill team to sort of come back to mid, and they got caught lacking out of position then.
Yeah, the one saving grace that you have if you are Santiago right now is Koifish. If you look at Koifish, yes, the Ocean Soul is going to make his life really hard. However, he is coming up on the Rabadons. That Rabadon spike, you definitely need to wait until the Rabadons to be able to fight. It's not the greatest, but it can get some work done. Between the FPX's ultimate, Yoning's ultimate, and Koifish's ultimate, you have enough burst to absolutely delete through Ocean Soul. So it's really going to turn into a matter of, can they burst? Because as soon as the fights go long, Pixelin's just going to absolutely take over.
And one thing I do want to point out is there is a complete lack of anti-heal from the entirety of Santiago, except for Ornn with the Thornmail. If they want to sort of counteract this Ocean Soul and give Koifish the opportunity to potentially win longer fights or burst through the Ocean Soul, they need to get some more anti-heal coming in.
Yeah, Koifish getting the Rabadons now. They're opting to go in for the Baron here. And we're going to see Yoning's TP coming down. They're going to lead with the Karthusar this time. Ornn coming down.
And the doo-doo or does not knock up anyone. And instead, the Aurelia is left alone. 2v2 against Cal Cavalier. He's fully stacked, but Pure Eclipse is alone in the bot lane. It's going to be a 1v3 shutdown on the on Pure Eclipse to the Nautilus. That is not good for them.
Actually getting something good here. Even despite having Ocean Soul, these split fights and playing Burst, just like I said, is working out. The Veigar was forced to flash over the wall. They're playing really split fight here. And that Baron setup actually turned against them.
And one thing that I do want to say is that the Nautilus is the one who got the shutdown, which is not good for Santiago. They need that on Koifish or on Aurelia or anyone that has the bursting capabilities. Basically anyone but that tank.
But here we're seeing Pure Eclipse. With him being down, they're going for a response Baron, not going to be able to stop it. Santiago, despite not getting the Ocean Soul, are still in this game. If Koifish could pick up an Oblivion Orb here, they're actually going to turn the tides.
Would you look at that? There is a 10 kill deficit between Santiago and Sunny Hills. But despite that, they're actually up 3,000 gold. And they currently, despite being down Ocean Soul, still have a shot here. Especially if they can get that shutdown on Lucian.
And here is the monster scaling that is this comp. The first ornament coming down. Getting that Leandri's Anguish onto Koifish. That is absolutely massive. Sunny Hills, still no magic resist. No respect for this Karthus. They're just hoping that the Ocean Soul can carry them through it. But right now, the Karthusar is going to be doing about 70 to 80% of the bot side of Sunny Hills. They really can't play these fights until they get a little bit more magic resist.
Even Lucian, too. I feel like he should be building, like, at least Hex Drinker here.
Hex Drinker, Wit's End, yeah. I think the Hex Drinker is a mandatory 6th item for Pixelin, but until then, it's really risky to fight. You can see how small his health bar is. Honestly, Koifish could just raw R and force all of Sunny Hills just to go back right now.
But would you look at that? There is no objective up for that.
Orenhorn coming down. Here we go.
Coming in, and it doesn't knock up anyone. Seems as if he got kind of scared of the potential Camille engage here. Oh, but looks like Koifish is kind of out of position. Yeah, look at that. Way too far forward and immediately gets one shot.
But here comes the Karthus ultimate.
And it's too little too late. The Volibear R disables the turret and Pure Eclipse is just running straight in. And this is looking horrible for Santiago. Pixelin's on a rampage. The Orb just going to get shredded down. He gets knocked up, but it doesn't mean anything. The Aurelia stands no chance 1v5 here.
Blade Dance is gonna miss. Oh no, absolute disaster. Koifish, as we said, was gonna be the star player of this late game. Gets caught out. No Orenhorn to save him. No nothing. And Sunny Hills here, gonna push for the end.
And that they probably can. That single misplay, being way too far out of position, not showing any respect for Camille. That was a critical misplay by Koifish, and that R was not nearly enough to burst through the team. Aurelia is going to try to potentially get a play here, but she has no R. She can't make anything happen. She can potentially get the reset on Cal Cavalier, and that she does, but it's not in time. And Sunny Hills takes the first game, tying up the series 1-1 in this best of 5. This is going to be...
And we got a series on our hands here, Dylan. We got a series. Winners finals being a quick 2-0 between in favor of Sunny Hills, and this time around they actually get Sunny Hills in the lead. It's being 1-1 given that Santiago is coming from the winner side of the bracket, but it seems like Sunny Hills have made the proper adaptations. They've gotten rid of that. They've gotten rid of that misfortune, which seemed to be the crutch of Santiago's gameplay. They'd set up, they'd drop the misfortune ultimates, and now they don't have that. And we can see that the Karthus pick not working out so well, not really having the positioning, and their draft plan is starting to crack.
100%. And this is going to be a very interesting series going forward. But in the meantime, we're going to be waiting on the next draft very shortly. We'll be right back to the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds.
Don't go anywhere.
just enough to make you smile, and you need me to hold you close, and all your fears that you dream of will disappear and flutter on. Whoa, hold on just a little. We'll meet right here in the middle ground is where we'll stand. Let go of the brittle, 'cause you'll find life is a riddle that we're not meant to understand.
And we are back.
To the good old HyperX.
Greyhound Battlegrounds.
Woo! And for those just now joining us or whoever's coming along, I am Dylan, one of your casters for today.
I'm Niall, one of your casters for the day, also mid laner of Carmel Esports. And here we are in a series 1-1. The draft is gonna get started here. Santiago opting in to pick blue side. Blue side being the highly contested, blue side being the very highly contested pick of this tournament. I think everyone who's had side selection that's been streamed has picked blue side. Given the meta with first pick Ari, first pick Volibear running around, it's not surprising. And Santiago so far making no adaptation, going for that Leona ban like they've always done. We'll see what Sunny Hills opts in for ban 1.
Gotta say, Santiago's been doing pretty much the same bans each time, and same for Sunny Hills, never actually letting the challenger jungler FPX get his main Viego. That, and honestly, a great move. He's been doing pretty solid on his off picks here, even going for Talon, which he's only had 15 games this season on him. So it seems like they're rather trying to just minimize the effect that FPX can have on the game.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if Sunny Hills actually baits out the Kane pick here. We'll have to see. Given that they locked down the Talon so well, I don't see why they couldn't try and do it again with Kane. If Santiago doesn't ban the Camille here, I'll be very surprised. It's very much hard to shut down their comp. And given that Santiago's top laner has been opting in for Ornn and Malphite, there's definitely should be a Camille ban.
One thing I do want to point out is that Sunny Hills actually is very Volibear reliant. I don't want to say reliant, but they have picked Volibear pretty much every single game. And I noticed that whenever they don't pick Volibear, they usually don't have any sort of front line. So that Volibear ban on Santiago is going to put Sunny Hills in a pretty precarious situation where they're forced to adapt to try to play some other bruiser or tank jungler in its place.
Now here we go. B1 coming in here. Nautilus, really standard. Santiago only picking B1 Nautilus the entire tournament. So we'll have to see Sunny Hills' response here. There's no misfortune again. So I wonder if they're just going to go and opt in for the Karthus again. We saw that losing lane. Sunny Hills really been picking Renata recently and getting away with it. So I wonder if they're going to opt in for a Renata here again. Maybe Lucian Renata just blinding it, given that they're confident in their bot lane now.
And one thing I want to point out is that the pure existence of FPX in Santiago has pretty much taken 2 bans every single time from Sunny Hill. If they're picking Nautilus and Misfortune pretty much every game they can't really afford to ban both of them, because doing so would leave FPX with one of his comfort, very strong picks.
Oh, no, they did leave up the Kane this time around, so we'll have to see if they're trying to bait it. I'm not too sure what their plan is, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a Renata pick here. I also wouldn't be surprised if they just opt into blind jungle here. Yep, there's the Renata going to come out. And Santiago, it's on to you. Are you going to make any adaptations, or are you going to draft the same as last time? You here for the salty run back? You think you can just play better and win this time? Or do you think the draft needs to be changed? Coming in on B2 here. Balrus, here we go. Here are the adaptations.
I've seen that this tournament.
Beautiful. First time of the tournament, Varus. We don't know if it'll be the on-het or lethality build. Both of them have been fading in and out of popularity. I think both builds are equally as viable. Probably going to go for the poke build this time around if I had to guess. But that just makes me wonder, what are they going to pick on B3?
You got 8 seconds left. maybe potentially going for a top lane pick. They picked the Ornn pretty much. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
They pick the Ornn and both bot laners every time they can. Is something that I have noticed for their first 3.
So here comes the Camille. Yeah, very obvious, honestly, from the side of Sunny Hills. This draft is going exactly how they want it. And Santiago making minimal adaptations. Things can get a little dicey from here on out. We're going to see what happens. Sunny Hills probably going to opt in for Kane ban, if I were to guess. More bans thrown at FPX, their star player. And from the side of Santiago, I don't really know what you can do here. Maybe you ban out the Veigar because it made things problematic. Maybe you ban out um I I honestly don't know. Not too sure.
It seems that Sunny Hills is actually opting to ban out the Karthus. Koifish having a pretty phenomenal performance on Karthus until the end, where he misplayed. Actually provided a pretty win con for Santiago, even in some of their most dire situations.
So they're opting to respect the fact that not only Koifish can play ADC Karthus, but that FPX can play jungle Karthus. Given that jungle Karthus has been buffed, it's probably his best role right now. So they're respecting FPX really hard here with the Karthus ban, even though they don't play it that much. But that if Santiago was depending on that, that's a really hard read from Sunny Hills.
And this final ban is going to be rather critical for Sunny Hills. With the junglers still able to pick and the mid laner too, they're probably going to have to ban the FPX here even more, throwing away potentially 3, maybe 4 of the bans towards him, depending on whether Karthus was directed at him. But that Akshan ban that they've usually been doing for the first 2 bans being thrown out yet again.
Yep, coming out here on to final ban for Santiago. I'll be interested to see what they pick here. Honestly, I don't really know. They already banned the Volibear out. So it'll have to be some sort of adaptation. I wonder if they're banning for Irelia again. And in that case, they could ban Sunny Hills. They could ban out the Ahri. They opt to ban out Orianna here. I won't be surprised if we see Sunny Hills pick Ahri on R4 here. Just a good generic answer. Usually, Ahri has been extremely high priority in these series so far in the tournament. And in this series, both teams really don't care for Ahri. They're like, it doesn't matter. Ahri's actually not that good. We have counters lined up for it. Meanwhile, much like in the losers finals, Ahri was a very high priority contested pick.
100%. You got 2 seconds left until Sunny Hills is forced to pick something.
Yep, there's the Ahri.
There it is. Another staple pick, as you said. And as they're waiting for the next pick from Santiago, one thing I want to point out for those just watching, this is in the middle of a best of 5 series where Santiago is coming from the upper bracket and Sunny Hills from the lower, putting Santiago 1 game ahead. This bracket and series is now 1-1, so this game is going to be critical, setting the tone and momentum going forward.
Oh, there's the Kane pick. His comfort. They let him have it. They had 5 opportunities to ban it out, but they said, no, your Kane is not that scary. We got Camille. We can lock you down. It doesn't matter to us. Now, what I was
There's
thinking
the
here,
pick.
that's that final Silas pick. Hextech Ultimatum, an okay ultimate. The culling also an okay ultimate. Honestly, Silas seeming more like a comfort pick than anything else. There's no great ultimate for him here. He just seems like to pick it in the matchup, even though Silas is a losing matchup into Ahri. So definitely just falling back on comfort. Maybe his mid pool is pinched a little bit. Doesn't really know what to pick. No Akshan available, and they have to pick AP. So I don't know. This mid lane pick is a little unfortunate here for Santiago. And the iconic Trundle.
The Trundle counter.
The classic topside shutdown. Enemy team picks Ornn, Camille Trundle. That's your answer. That is the absolute destruction of the Ornn. And we saw last game, Ornn was kind of the weak link of the early game. And this is an absolutely terrifying spot to be in if you are Ornn on Santiago. Because given the hookshot and the pillar from Trundle, there's some great synergy. They both also hard counter Ornn. I won't be surprised if we see a lot of action into the top lane. And there's no jungler to help him, given that Kane is going to need to be fighting for form and not that strong early.
One thing I do want to point out, though, is the Camille seemed to absolutely demolish Ornn somewhat on her own. So with both the Trundle looking to potentially play topside here, the Ornn probably is going to cry a little bit this match.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that plays out. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Varus Nautilus. It's going to be interesting. So we're going to wait for spectator delay to go on out here. And we'll be on break for about 3 minutes. So don't go anywhere. This is going to be a spicy game 2 series tied up 1-1 in a best of 5.
All right.
Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out.
And we're back 1-1 on this series. What do you think of the draft? Who do you think is gonna win?
So right now it's looking like we are in the middle of a long series ahead of us. Right now, honestly, I actually like the draft of I kind of like Sunny Hill's draft more. It's kind of designed to lock down that Kane with the Camille Hex Tech ultimatum, and also kind of designed to make that Ornn just cry a little bit. With that Trundle and Camille, it's kind of doomed for Ornn on the top lane. That being said, this Silas pick, it seems more like a comfort pick itself for Yawning. But because it's not that there's not that many ultimates that are really useful for that Silas, except for maybe the Ari or Renata ult.
Yeah. And we're gonna have to see how fast FPX can get formed this game. So I mean, yeah, it's this Ornn is really gonna have to hang on here. I expect to see Cal Cavalier end up pathing onto top side, making something happen. FPX might end up pathing opposite, given that he's got set up with the Nautilus and the Varus. Would be nice to get a little bit ahead early. Playing to the Ornn, not too good of a plan. Um, but on the other hand, mid lane matchup, although Yoning got the counter pick, he opted to kind of counter pick himself, falling back on comfort. He ended up picking Silas into Ari, which isn't the greatest matchup in the world. There's also not an amazing ultimate that he can grab this game. I mean, Hextech Ultimatum's nice. Subjugate's not really. Spirit Rush can be very helpful, for sure. That's probably the best one, and the Culling also. But you actually can't cast abilities as Silas when you're using the Culling, so besides your E. So you gotta be very careful of that. And the hostile takeover from the Renata could be useful, but it doesn't deal damage, so it's kind of a meh Silas ultimate.
Seems as if they're looking for a potential invade or at least defending against one, as all five of Sunny Hills are just waiting in that bush. And as we see here, Santiago is looking to do something similar. Looks like it might be actually an early
Oh,
5v5.
here we go, a
It's
unique
going to be
little
chaos. FPX walking in first, and it's going to be a 5v5 early in the game. First blood for Camille. This could actually be a game-deciding fight. It's no one's game yet. It's an Ignite going on the Camille. Cal Cavalier could be taken down. The Ornn actually gets Cal Cavalier, and Billy gets taken down too.
It's disaster.
Look at that. Looks like Santiago is crying yet again. An early lead goes into the hand of Sunny Hills. Already a 1,000 gold difference.
FPX immediately getting one shot, 100 to 0 immediately, and then just a follow up, relentless, only getting one kill onto the back end. Those kills went straight to the bot lane and the top lane, the side lanes that are already so dangerous, already so snowbally. This is a rough start for Santiago, to be for sure, but I mean, on the upside, Yoning is going to get a little bit more easy of a lane. Silas level 1 is one of the weak points where he can be abused. Newton up, picking up Charm is going to make his life a little bit easier. But just like I said, Cal Cavalier ending up path starting on the blue buff, ending up going to path the top side. I will not be surprised if we see Pure Eclipse stack a couple waves and we end up seeing a dive onto top side early. FPX, potentially knowing this, is also pathing up there for maybe a counter gank. But yeah, and in the top side, we're already seeing some heavy trading going on. Meanwhile, bot side, Santiago getting the push, knowing that the jungler is both junglers are pathing away from them. They're pretty free to play aggressive here. So we'll see if they can make anything with this window.
In the meantime, though, it's going to be like a fight for who can get level 2 here first in the bot lane. Both champions, uh, Renata and Nautilus, having an opportunity to hook them in. It's looking as if the Santiago is pushing in here, already getting that level 2 advantage, forcing Sunny Hills to back up a little bit, maybe putting them in a spot where they're vulnerable for ganking, if not that the junglers were topside at this current moment.
Now, notice the wave state of top and mid. You can already see a potential play coming up here. Both junglers pathing on the top side, knowing that it's going to be a 2v2. Newtnut starting to slow build into Yoning. And with that, he's going to be able to get some vision down, and he's going to have mid prow to move for this potential 2v2, making it a 2v3 if it ends up happening. And on the top side, Pure Eclipse letting the wave come into him.
And would you look at that? The Nautilus is already a substantial low amount on his HP. And that gold gap in the bot lane is existing currently. It's about a kill's worth of gold up on the Lucian. Just considering that he's 1-0-2 right now, it's looking pretty disastrous. These extra items are going to be critical for Koi Fish to dominate.
Yep, and here we go. The little skirmish that we said was gonna happen on the top side here.
It's
Let's
gonna be
let's see what happens.
looks like gonna be a 2v2. Silas misses the chains, and it's looking like maybe a 3v3. The hypermobile Camille is coming in. Cow Cavalier is gonna escape with his life just barely, and Yawning gets taken down by Pure Eclipse. That Camille is looking terrifying. 600 gold up on that Orin. 2-0-1. Already having a shutdown less than 4 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and just like predicted, a little bit of a skirmish happened on the top side. Both of the laners from Sunny Hills were able to manage their wave states appropriately. But notice Newtnut, he actually got there even though he had mid push at the same time as Yoning. This is the second time that we've seen him do this in this series where he has the mid push or he has the wave state, but he doesn't get first move. Um, so it's a little interesting. We're starting to see a little bit of the weakness of Newtnut here, not getting first move when he should, and that's making these skirmishes a little bit closer than they really should be. Um, Ended up not mattering there, but definitely something to watch out for.
And that Ari charm just went straight to the minion, and it's looking pretty precarious for the Ari. She doesn't have any she doesn't have C-Pot, only a Doran's ring to her name. She's running out of mana, and Silas's wave is crashing in. He might be able to get some sort of free reset here if he plans accordingly, leaving Ari just to farm under turret with nothing but auto attacks.
Yeah, and you notice Mountain Chicken rotating up potentially to help out the Neonut here, but he ended up not seeing any window where he needed to help, and Billy down in the bot lane was not able to capitalize it. Maybe didn't even realize he was gone. Didn't go for any dredge hooks into the bot lane. So nothing really happened. Maybe trying to set up a little bit of a lane gank here with FPX, but I don't know if it's gonna work out. Oh, flash going
Flash
in.
hook, and then Kane forces the flash out of Mountain Chicken, but Lucian is scot-free. And of course, FPX taxes that wave just a little bit, recalling right in front of their eyes.
Yeah, and now you're starting to see a little bit of desperation coming out from Santiago. That was a very good lane gank setup, but they just rushed it. They didn't even let the wave come in. They just flashed immediately. They're kind of getting a little bit desperate. You can see it. They're starting to be a little hasty, lose their patience a little bit, and hopefully that doesn't bleed into anything bigger down the line.
And with all of Santiago resetting here, it gives Sunny Hills a bit of an opportunity to get that Dragon Vision. There's no one to contest them. And honestly, things are looking pretty good for Sunny Hills. That early game invade went so well in their favor, and that bot lane gank honestly just wasted FPX's time.
Yeah, and we see a potential disaster getting set up into the top lane. Pure Eclipse have the wave coming into him. Um, Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit dangerous with that wave coming into him. Ahead on so much gold, Rayan is gonna be really in danger come about a wave or two's time.
But
Meanwhile-
instead, the wave is pushing out right now. That is not looking good. It's going to slowly freeze outside of Camille's turret, and he'll be vulnerable. But in the meantime, it's looking like Dragon is being taken by Sunny Hills with that vision they acquired from that wasted play bot lane.
Yeah, given that mid counter pick that Newtnut ended up getting, despite being picked into, having that winning matchup mid. Oh, the charm's gonna land. Nice little heavy trade going on here. People are in the area.
But it's going to be a 3v1 mid, but Silas just gets out barely after getting ignited, but he has no mana to spare. Ari is in such a great state with the wave right now. She can freeze it outside of her turret now, too.
Yeah, we can start to see that counter pick start to play a little bit more of a deal. Yoning having to use that hijack on defense with that spirit rush. And yeah, we can see these winning lanes that Sunny Hills have picked again, much like in the previous game, and they're starting to translate it into early objectives. They're starting to get the push down, get the vision down, have their pushing lanes, and just play off of that. Pretty standard gameplay. Meanwhile, FPX, once again, farming up a storm. Not ahead as much CS as he was last game, but he is ahead, and he's also playing a little bit more of a scaling jungler, opting for that tier, trying to get form on FPX. We're gonna have to see once he gets blue cane. I mean, he could also honestly go blue or red cane. Given the first strike, I'm predicting a blue cane here. So we'll have to see. And from that, he might have to. It's gonna be a little bit of a hard time, given that Renata is gonna shut down any one-shot attempts that he is gonna have. But we'll see if he can make something happen.
And that Ornn is getting that really nice poke on the Camille, getting her down to half HP despite not taking any damage himself. Alrighty, and then in the bot lane, it seems like we're just keeping it outside of Sunny Hill's turret, playing safe. They probably know that Kane's bot side because that ward they got, what Sunny Hills has on the Raptors here. Kane opting to try and get a potential scuttle skirmish going on here. Trundle may go for it too. And oh, the Silas gets charmed, takes a bunch of damage. That Electric Prog just brought him down to half his HP, and that sustain probably won't be enough to get him back up in time.
Yep, a little bit of a skirmish coming on here. Cal Cavalier looking for this grab.
It's going to be a 3v3 situation potentially, but the mid laner's coming in too. 4v4. Look
Oh,
at
here we
that.
go.
And the
Billy's
Smith
caught
the Charm.
out.
Billy gets slain by Newtnut, and it's going to be Yawning getting taken down potentially, and it's a double kill for
Newtnut, second
Newtnut.
reset. Gonna clean up here.
That Spirit Fire giving tons of mobility for Ari, getting a triple kill. Can it be a quadra?
Oh,
And FPX is down.
Spirit Rush cleaning it up. Those pushing lanes, always making sure that they have the right fight in these early game skirmishes. FPX not on form, but he has to fight to get form. He's in a really rough spot here. And we're starting to see something like we saw last game. Sunny Hills looking to take over. They're already 7 kills up in this game, 4k gold up. Last game, they managed a 5k gold lead by 15 minutes. They might even beat that this time. Meanwhile, in the mid lane,
Cal Cavalier is not able to get that pillar up in time to slow down the Silas, and Silas gets out scot-free at the cost of some CS. And it looks like Camille's doing some aggressive farming here, losing a lot of her HP, but the orange pillar does not let her, it just goes away, and right as she tries to use it to get out.
yeah, and I mean, yeah, we're seeing that top lane counter pick even more so. I mean, even more so now. Camille doubling the CS of Ornn, also just ignoring him, hitting the tower plates. That counter pick really makes you question why Santiago opted into this matchup knowing it was going to happen. And here we go. 10 minutes in, 4k gold lead. See if they can beat the 5k gold lead of last game. And honestly, this is really shocking to see. The adaptation for Sunny Hills has been really impressive. A quick 0-2 defeat on the with Sunny Hills just absolutely destroying them in winners finals. But hold on, let's hold that thought.
And looks like Ornn is stuck in the Hextech ultimatum, but uses an E to get out. But Camille has the auto tech reset,
Flag,
even after
call
the
of the
call
Forge
of the Forge
God.
God. And no, she escapes half HP. But Kane's coming in, desperately looking for his first kill. Can he get it? He has the ultimate. Can he get it? But no, he knows Renata Glass is coming, and the Trundle too. He backs off, but it may cost him
Killer.
his life. It costs him his flash, and yet again, the man does not have a single kill.
Yeah. And Sunny Hills, after going down, losing 2 games in a row in winners finals, and one of them being an FF game, I believe. Hold on, I can't even get a moment to speak. We're having crazy heavy trading into the mid lane. Free kill for Newtnut, that counter pick showing true. But yeah, we could see some dominance coming in here. 1-1 in the series right now, with Sunny Hills in the lead in the second game. This is a very different Sunny Hills than what we saw in the winners finals.
And if you look at the gold gap in top and mid lane, in the bot lane, it's only about 500 gold, which is somewhat manageable. But as we're saying,
TP
that's
down
the
bot
tower
lane.
dive, but the TP's coming in to save his life, but it's too late. Billy gets taken down, but at the
1v1 for
cost
one,
of
but
Lucian.
that's gonna
It
miss.
could be a tower dive from the Camille. She has a Hextech ultimatum, but she BMs him outside of the turret, and that is going to be a double kill for the Camille. An amazing TP. But as I was saying, the gold gap between the top and mid laners is just remarkable. Over 1,500 for both teams, and the Camille 2,000 and a half gold up on the Ornn.
Yep, and the 5k gold lead, we saw it at 15 minutes last game. We saw it at 12 minutes this game. Sunny Hills are on a roll, and FPX 12 minutes in, not even able to get Kane on form yet, so he's not online. He's not even at first item. They're going to give over the Cloud. It's going to be no Cloud Soul this time around, so any Soul here will be useful. It's the Hextech Soul. That's really what you not want to see as Santiago. Being one of the best souls when you're ahead, the best soul when you're ahead. Hextech is going to be detrimental to Santiago.
And one thing that I really think has come to fruition for Sunny Hills here is that they drafted this comp with the intent of making Ornn cry himself to sleep. If you look at this Ornn, he has half the amount of CS as the Camille. And I don't want to necessarily say top gap, but also draft gap. But you look at that, it's a 2v2, and the hashtag ultimatum gets pulled in on Yawning.
Double
But that
trespass
tower
gonna
dive-
take him a little far.
And because 2v2 is still up in the air, this could actually go in favor of Santiago here. But at the same time, it's another 2v2 in the bot lane where Pixelin is trying to get a kill on this Billy, and
Sunny Hill's
he
gonna come out
does.
top.
Double kill for Pixelin while Cal Cavalier gets taken down by Santiago.
Yeah.
But as I was saying, Ornn is really struggling here due to this draft gap. He's 1-2. He's down so many resources, and he's really struggling just due to the nature of the matchup here.
Yeah, and we might even see a potential tower dive from Newtnut here. I doubt it, but It's a possibility. Charm's gonna land.
And
Oh, here he
look at that.
goes.
Easy,
Oh,
clean charm
man.
into Everfrost.
Draft really playing up to its name, crying himself to sleep. The Silas pick, really, you could see the weakness of this draft. Is that Silas? Ari, despite having to blind, they had no good answer. They didn't ban it out, and then Sunny Hills had the read on that, picked the Ari, got the favorable mid matchup, and it's really showing true here. Up 30 CS, up 4 kills, and these tower plates. It's looking good if you're a Sunny Hills fan.
That's right. After a quick 0-2 defeat to Santiago at the start of our finals day 4 hours ago, Sunny Hills is going up huge early in both games in the grand finals. This is looking like a shift in momentum that they could potentially take to a quick 3-game victory against Santiago, but don't count them out yet. FPX's plays have been known to bring Santiago back into the game, even at the worst moments.
Yeah, Pure Eclipse might be a little far here. FPX just lurking in the wings. Nothing much is going to happen, though. Let's see. They're trying to get some river control. Although Dragon isn't spawning for a little while, they're trying to get some river control, just kind of establish control back in this game. Pure Eclipse into the mid lane. Little awkward to have Pure Eclipse mid rather than in the side lane. Oh, here we go.
But the Mountain of Chicken gets alted by the Nautilus. The depth charge
But the
knocking him
hostile
up.
takeover.
But would you look at that? Pixelin just takes down the Silas after the Nautilus gets taken down by that depth charge. Would you look at
Oh,
that?
and they're looking for more. Pure Eclipse going in.
And then an Aura Call the Forge God is going to knock the entire team up, but they can't do anything with it because their entire team is gone except for FBX, who does not yet have the resources to take that on, nor the form.
Too late. And what looked like a favorable kill for Santiago actually turned into, well, using the Renata, not dying with that E that she has, used that hostile takeover to turn the fight. It turned into a 2-for-1 in favor of Sunny Hills. And then they said they wanted for more. Pure Eclipse calling it, going in, taking down the tower, and going in for even more. Getting a massively favorable fight, and bot tower off the back of it, too.
And currently, it's looking like, despite the FPX being taken down 2 times, being 0-2, in contrast to the Trundle, he has a pretty stark CS lead against this Trundle here, continuously farming up despite having most of his lanes, no, all of his lanes losing Battle of Vision, and he's even opting to invade here potentially. But instead looking for a potential 2v1 on this Irelia here. Sorry, on the Camille here, but Camille just walks
Waiting in
out
the
scot-free,
wings.
question mark? But no, would you look
Here
at
we
that?
go.
FPX could actually lose this, and yes, he backed off at a great time.
FBX just being so weak right now. Truly, with that Kane early game, he doesn't have his man immune yet. It's looking real rough, to be honest, for him. He's up farm, but it's not really mattering too much as of yet. And with this next dragon coming around, it's looking in the favor of Sunny Hills tremendously right now, almost 10k gold up. So I don't really see how Sunny Hills wins this. I mean, Santiago wins this next dragon. They're probably gonna have to give it up and try and trade for something else.
In the meanwhile, it's looking like Yawning could get pictured by Newtnut yet again in his own jungle. Nowhere is safe from Newtnut. Would you look at that? Just got a crazy pick when when Herald is spawning very soon. This could potentially be but look at that. Pure Eclipse jumps straight in. Koifish getting taken down by the Coling
Coling.
entirely.
Hostile Taker gonna take over here, and there's not much left for Santiago here. They're just getting absolutely run over. Gonna get up the dragon here. Pixelin looking for more, trying to siege down this mid tower. We could see a Call of the Forge God coming down here. There are only 2, waiting for potentially Yoning to come in here. There is, oh, here we go. Call of the Forge God gonna come down. Is it gonna land? Pixelin gonna flash it, but still eat it. Oh, but
and that's an early
FF.
FF.
Wow, what a turn of the tides here. We saw in the winners finals, Sunny Hills FFing to Santiago, but now we see the other way around. Santiago
right.
FFing, saying, just go next.
Saving the mental for game number 4 in the series. If you are Santiago right now, I can't imagine that your mental is looking too good. After a quick 2-0 of Sunny Hills earlier, it was looking as if this could be a quick and easy 3-0 series for the finals, but Sunny Hills has proven just that.
So, Sunny Hills here now coming up 2-1 in the series. Now, that makes it so Santiago is on their tournament game. They're on their tournament elimination match. If they don't win this game, they are out, and Sunny Hills is the winner. And just as a reminder for what's at stake here, HyperX being the sponsor of this tournament, you get 5 HyperX Cloud 2 headsets on top of $100 for your winning team, on top of these plaques.
That's
So,
right.
that's what's at stake here. If Sunny Hills can take in this next game, they'll be the winners of our League of Legends segment of the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. As we set up the next match and get into draft, we will go into a quick little break here. Don't go anywhere, because who knows what's going to happen next.
And we're flying so close to where we belong. And we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make
And we are back to the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. This could be the end of the series for the League of Legends Battlegrounds. It's series point. That being said, I'm here alongside my fellow caster, Niall.
Here we go, back at it again. Now, for the first time in this tournament, someone who has had side selection picked red side. And Santiago, with that adaptation, we're going to see what they can make happen here. They started off with that Renata ban instead of the Leona ban. They've been banning Leona every game, so we'll see if Sunny Hills actually opts in to use it now. But yeah, I'm already liking that Santiago is doing a bit of adaptation. They are
Changing it even
they're
more.
changing
going
it
for
up. Yeah, the
Lucian,
Lucian
too.
ban here. They're absolutely terrified of that Sunny Hills bot lane, which rightfully so. It's kind of been running a powerhouse through Santiago thus far. So here we go. Sunny Hills on the blue side. Last time they had blue side, they went Ari in B1, just quick Ari pick. Here, we might see them opt for maybe potentially taking away Nautilus, potentially taking away Camille, just guaranteeing that they have it locked in. Here comes the Ari. Yep, that's as expected. We're in Ari B1 meta. She's the best mid laner right now for blind. It's pretty cut and clear that that was coming.
Relatively safe pick, too. Ari, with her mobility, with Spirit Fire, Spirit Rush, her ultimate, she has a lot of utility with the charm, damage, mobility, you name it. Ari's got it, and that's why she's such a great first pick.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't know what Santiago's gonna do here. Last time they showed that they did not have a good answer to the Ari, and they ended up picking Sylas. This time,
Brand new pick.
they're saying they have the answer. It's Corki. Now, Corki definitely does not have lane priority, doesn't win the lane, but it does have good scaling. It can outrange the Ari, so this is definitely a more later game pick. We'll have to see. So far, Sunny Hills, their draft plan has just been pick winning lanes and just run them over in the early game. And so far, they have a winning mid lane, so we'll have to see how the draft pans out. Second pick, gonna come down here, 5 seconds left. And it's gonna be Ezreal. Wow. Opting in for a safe blind option, leaving Zaya on the table, which has often been the blind ADC in this position, or Jinx. So Sunny Hills really has freedom to pick whatever they want here. Likely gonna see
Interesting.
something like a Jinx. Maybe a Zaya. I would hate to see the Zaya here, to be honest, because Zaya is kind of notoriously known for getting outranged. Corki Ezreal is an insane poke comp they got going here. So if they pick Zaya here, it's gonna be a little rough. I would like to see something, maybe a Jinx, maybe a Varus, maybe a Karthus. Who knows?
Just as you said,
There's the
a
Jinx.
Jinx picked by Sunny Hills. A really solid answer, but looks like they are going to have to adapt. With that Renata Glass being banned, perhaps we'll see that Leona, that Santiago's been banning every single game that they play against Sunny Hills.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the hard engaged Leona here. Maybe also a Nautilus, a potential pick away. They definitely need to play engage here with their support, given that enemy poke comp. They could just pick up Camille here, too. I would like to see a Camille pick to just make sure they get that solid pick in. We'll have to see. Xin Zhao, okay, opting in for the jungle here. Not crazy hard engage. I mean, it's good. It can dash and it can get a knockup, but it's no Ornn, it's no Call of the Forge God, it's no Hextech Ultimatum. So we'll have to see. It's gonna be Santiago here. Might get their Camille banned away. We'll have to see. I mean, Sunny Hills rather, but will likely get their Camille banned away. Santiago here, I would expect an Ornn pick here. The free Ornn into ban Camille.
I mean, they've been doing it every time. Look at
Oh,
that karma. Excellent accommodating pick for
okay.
Ezreal here. Playing for a rather safe bot lane. Trying to poke, scale up potentially is what I'm seeing.
Santiago said, "We're on our tournament life. Screw everything we've done before. We're changing it up. We're picking poke comp. We're picking Ezreal Karma, a notoriously good poke comp lane. We're banning the Camille. It looks like there's gonna be an Ornn on R4 here for Santiago, unless Sunny Hills opts to ban it out. If they ban out the Ornn here, I wouldn't be surprised to see them also opt into a Malphite, and if not Malphite, maybe Scion or another tank like that. They've liked to pick their tanks pretty blind here so far.
I do want to say that while Sunny Hills is a very well-rounded comp, Santiago actually has a bronze top laner, making him most definitely the weak point of the team. So putting him on a tank is most definitely a great idea because it's a rather safe pick, considering that regardless of how poorly you do in lane, you still have your abilities. You're still able to frontline to a certain extent and peel for your ADC, the hyper carry Jinx.
Now, personally, I'm really not a big fan of this Lulu ban. Given that you're playing 3 poke champs, you really need to ban Engage. That's your whole thing. You need to be banning Engage. Rek'Sai coming out. A bit of a spicy pick here for FPX, looking to make things happen in the early game. But given that you're a poke comp, you really need to ban out Engage. So if the enemy picks Lulu support, you should actually be happy. That's no Engage for you. That's less Engage for you to deal with. I would love to see on the side of Sunny Hills here something like a Leona, a Nautilus.
I mean, it's been banned every time so far. This is the first time I
It's
had the
open.
opportunity.
We'll have to see. Rek'Sai, let's talk about that Rek'Sai pick. It honestly doesn't really fit. Oh, Yumi.
Not a fan of that. That's exactly what you're talking about. You do not want Sunny Hills does not want to support that lacks engage. You need something to close the gap besides Ari's charm that can stop the poke because they're definitely going to get out poked if the game draws on too long.
Yeah, I mean, the Yumi denies the poke. That's true. But there's not an amazing person for Yumi to jump on. Yeah, Xin Zhao's pretty good, but it's not the best. There's no Udyr. There's no super hard carry that could eternally run you down. They're picking away the Malphite. That is their go button that they needed. That makes sense. I really like the Malphite pick here. It works really well, especially into that Rek'Sai. And talk about that Rek'Sai. On a poke comp, you tend to want disengage. You tend to want a beefy front line, something that can hold the gap between you and the enemy. The Rek'Sai is the opposite of that. That's hard dive. And there's no one to match this dive on the side of Santiago so far. So this Rek'Sai is honestly, it's seeming like very much a comfort pick on the side of FPX, but it is a vacuum, or it is very much it's going to be diving alone. But this Rek'Sai is going to be very challenged to get things done in this game. The Gwen, a very good vacuum answer to the Malphite. I mean, the matchup isn't the best, but the Karma definitely makes up for it. The Gwen actually really rounds out the comp well here. It's not engaged. You don't need engage. You just need a poke. So it'll help snip down whoever's on the Yumi with some burst. I really like Santiago's comp minus the Rek'Sai, and I really like Sunny Hill's comp minus the Yumi.
One thing I do want to say is that Santiago doesn't really have much of a front line in the sense that they have Rek'Sai and Gwen as some bruisers here, but they don't really have a tank that can peel for the Ezreal. Sure, he does have his E, allows him to have another dash, But with Malphites engaged, they can kind of just roll all over Santiago if they're not able to disengage, like you said. You need that disengaging support.
Yeah, so we had a spicy draft so far. A lot of adaptation. I like to see it. We might have a very different game 4 as opposed to what we've seen before. We're going to go on break. Don't go anywhere. This will be game 4. Sunny Hills up 2 to Santiago's 1.
Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep running. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding and holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up running. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding and holding. Baby, wait, I know that you're afraid, but it'll be okay if you just stay with me. And we can run from here, and we can disappear, and they won't find us where we are going, dear. So baby, hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Oh, so baby, hold on to me, hold on to me. Baby, wait, I know that you're afraid, but it'll be okay if you just stay with me. And we can run from here, and we can disappear, and they won't find us where we are going, dear. So baby, hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Oh, so baby, hold on to me, hold on to me.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday.
And we are back to what could be the very last game of League of Legends in the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. This is one of the two last games. We are going to have another match of Santiago versus Sunny Hills. This has been an amazing series so far. Earlier today, Santiago absolutely steamrolled Sunny Hills, going 2-0 in the winners finals, shooting them down to the winners bracket, shooting them down to the losers finals, just for them to come back and now have won the past two games. This is serious points. This could be the end of the Greyhound Battlegrounds presented by HyperX for the League of Legends portion of it. So yeah, this is going to be good. Who do you think has the upper hand here after after Santiago has done these adjustments?
I mean, honestly, thinking about it a little bit more, the Yumi is actually a really good answer. The lane's gonna be a little hard, but there's no Nautilus or anything to shut it down or something. So to be honest, I don't know. I honestly expect this Rek'Sai to go in and die alone on repeat, so we'll have to see how that goes. I think both the comps, have something they want to do. Obviously, blue side comp wants that hard engage, and red side comp obviously wants that split with that Rek'Sai wants that poke with the Rek'Sai being a little bit out of there. But we'll have to see how it plays out. This one could be close. Given the momentum, I would give it over to blue side Sunny Hills. But speaking purely off comps, I can see Santiago taking this home.
And we just have a standard 5 point. In the past two games, there's been some sort of like wacky shenanigans pre 130 before the buffs even spawn. It seems as if they're just sticking to their roots this game, playing it safe, both teams 5 pointing as always.
Yep,
And yeah,
and we'll have to see in the mid lane, Rek'Sai really wants to have that early agency, but Ari will have prio in the mid lane. So despite Santiago trying to make things trying to get things done, it'll be pretty hard because Newtnut will have that push. So we'll have to see how that plays out. Bot lane's gonna be pretty volatile, I imagine. A lot of poking going back and forth, and top lane's just a farm matchup. And we already see some heavy trading.
and it seems as if Newt Nut is at half HP, drawing out. Honestly, seems to be somewhat in favor of Corky's favor. Having those corrupting potion stacks kind of puts him at a little bit of an advantage with the amount of sustain he has.
Yep. We do have to remember that the Ari passive does offer some sustain, but that will be a little bit later in the lane. That trade was pretty good for Corky. Good starting point. Got some first strike gold on top of it just as an added bonus. So yeah, meanwhile in the bot lane, as expected, some slow pushing, poking, nothing crazy. Yoning actually pushing Newtnut off the wave a little bit, actually starting to fight and get push, surprisingly. And top lane should be pretty sleeper and poke until Gwen gets the items and starts to become a little bit more of a threat. Malphite does have a kill window at level 6, being able to push down onto the Gwen. So we'll have to see. Both junglers pathing on the top side, like we've seen this entire series. Cow Cavalier pathing towards this Malphite's a little bit interesting, but there's not much setup onto the bot lane. You definitely can't gank Ezreal, so it makes sense. Probably just going to play for a counter gank onto FPX if he tries to make anything happen there.
One thing I do want to point out is that Gwen is actually a pretty solid answer in terms of just pure laning to Malphite, in the sense that she does have some really strong percent HP damage that can shred Malphite's magic resist and HP as a tank. But in terms of like the late game, I feel like Malphite is such a stronger pick in what it can provide to a team. You see, with the poke comp that Santiago has, Gwen won't be able to provide much to that except just have a little bit more all-in potential. Maybe try to act as a bit of a front line for Santiago. It doesn't really fit well with the comp, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's quite interesting that the top lane opted in for a Malphite pick over the Ornn. We know Ornn being extremely prevalent in the meta, extremely powerful for that scaling, for that go button ultimate, just like they were looking for. Must have been a comfort pick, just more comfortable onto the Malphite. Mid lane, it's actually quite surprising that Yoning is managing to get the push here. Now that he's out of potions, though, Newtnut should be able to push him back in. Newtnut with that passive sustain, getting kills off of minions, healing him up. So yeah, a little bit of early priority unexpectedly for Yoning, but he's gonna have to get that reset in soon. Newtnut actually did opt in for Ignite, which is really spicy. Yoning having that TP advantage. Gotta be big.
I do want to point out that Corky and Gwen both having Ignite. It looks like there's gonna be a bit of an in-lane gang setup here, but both Corky and Gwen have TP, while Newtnut does not. And in conjunction with Corky having the package, it seems like late game, the Santiago is gonna have a much better chance. At, he's gonna have a much better chance at sort of playing for the team here.
They're trying to force it really hard, but they're making it really obvious. I don't really see an angle here. Koifish actually failing his E. A little bit vulnerable. He's gonna have to walk all the way around.
Oh, and the Rek'Sai cancels his back again, and there are missing pinks in the bot lane, as if they know that
They
Rek'Sai
know.
is there.
They have to, yeah. And FPX, see, like I said before, trying to get some stuff done. He's not able to do anything mid lane, due to the nature of Ari versus Corki. And Cow Cavalier actually getting the push in, or getting the push into the enemy jungle, checking the enemy raptors. Yeah, actually, Cow Cavalier for like the first time in this entire series up CS. So a little bit interesting. FPX having to waste a lot of time into the bot lane because they knew. Ryan, little vulnerable on the Gwen in the top lane. You have to remember there is somewhat of a skill gap into the top lane, so we do have to take that into account when talking about the lane. Malphite here with the tier, looking to play absolute lane bully dominance with the comment.
And yeah, Malphite historically has a lot of mana
Oh,
problems, but there's some heavy training going on. The moment Malphite gets 6, I'm seeing a bit of a kill window, but it could all be bait for
here we
FPX.
go.
And
The
that flash on
trade coming in,
flash.
but it was just the bait. FBX coming in here, gonna get smite on the minion, gonna upgrade this, try and upgrade the
Yeah,
smite.
Corky's coming in too.
Oh, flash.
And to no avail. That just seemed like a lot of wasted resources for Santiago because all that surmounted was just a trade of flash for top lane. And now Pure Eclipse is just sitting here, maybe looking to bait a dive here, just so Cow Cavalier can get the CS.
Cavalier waiting in the wings here, looking to catch the wave. Not too much going on. And yeah, you can see Ari just free farming in the mid lane, getting free tower plates right now. FBX trying to make things happen, but due to the nature of the lanes that he picked scaling lanes into and losing lanes into picking an early game jungler. It's really hard to make anything happen, and you're really seeing that now. He's really struggling to get anything done, and it's looking good for Sunny Hills so far.
I completely agree with that. But we'll look at the top lane. Both players are actually really struggling in CS, not even having like they both are below 25 CS at 6.5 minutes. Meanwhile, the mid laners are doing a pretty solid job. Um and Ezreal too, especially. The CS gap seems to be increasing over time as well, especially due to Ezreal's long range. They can much safely CS while Jinx has to pay the price of HP in order to farm.
Now, I did mention that it's looking good for Sunny Hills, but that's under the assumption that you're able to get things done with this Ari. They've avoided the early Rek'Sai plays, and that's been good for them. But now they have to make things happen with this Xin Zhao, with this Ari. These picks don't scale as well as the enemy bot lane. And here we go. That just I'm talking about the Spirit Rush coming in.
That the Ari mobility is what allowed her to get that first blood using 2 spirit rushes and the and her Q. Just the damage just completely decimated the Corki, gave him no time to react, and all FPX could have done there was just sit there, watch, and cry.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. They have to start getting things done. This draft, it's probably more favorable for Santiago in the late game, so they do have to start making some action happen. And meanwhile, in the bot lane, Sunny Hill is getting some heavy poke down.
And if you look at the gold gap in the mid lane itself, there's a 600 gold gap, 2 kills worth of gold, both from the first blood and the small CS gap that Ari has over Corki.
Yep, and we're starting to see a little bit of this dominance from the Ezreal Karma lane.
And the
But-
Cow Cavalier with level 6 comes rushing in, but he misses his CC, gets rooted by the Karma 2. It just lost half of his HP, and just for no good gains there for Sunny Hills.
And yeah, play on the bot side by Sunny Hills. Nothing really happens. Now we might see a potential play on the top side from Santiago with the Rek'Sai onto the top side, or they might just try and opt in for Herald. Corki actually getting that mid push, surprisingly. And yeah, we might see a little bit of a sneaky Herald or a top gank.
Now it's 8.5 minutes in, and no objectives have been taken yet. And honestly, it's kind of due to how bot lane has been relatively even this whole time. But
Oh.
Pixelin just getting absolutely chunked, and Billy stakes down Jinx, and Nuna is alone here. But no, Cow Cavalier flashes in. It's a 2v2 situation, but Nuna barely flashes away. The ult's coming in, and Nuna barely lives. Look at that!
Wow. And just like that, Snappy out of nowhere, Santiago takes the aggression. Sunny Hills able to fight back. 2 kills onto the Ahri, and meanwhile to dive into the bot lane onto the Yuumi.
And that turret dive is going to cost Billy his life, but the Yuumi gets a kill in Karma, and there's some heavy training going on top lane. Wow. Do you know what healed Ahri there? Was it Triumph?
It was definitely
Teapot?
the Ahri passive there. Ahri passive getting somewhat buffed in her mini rework. Upon getting kills and killing minions, she does get a massive heal as she gets a little bit of their soul. You know how it is.
Yeah, that Rek'Sai R just barely didn't kill her as she got that healing just in time after taking down the Corki. It seems as if this is going to be a rather mid lane centric match as opposed to the others, where it was heavily regarded around top lane, that Camille pick, or the ADC Lucian that really gave Sunny Hills the upper side. Going forward, though, it looks as if they still have yet to get a dragon, and with Zenzao being topside, perhaps Santiago will be able to get a dragon here. Cal
Yep, here
Cavalier
we
maybe
go.
looking for a Herald potentially.
Billy just zoning off Pixelin from ever getting into this river here. Nuna establishing top river control.
All right, and Nuna just walking straight over the control ward. But at the same time, though, the entirety of Sunny Hills is bot side. But if you look at Santiago here, they're just pretty much able to get this dragon for free. They don't even know that they're there because they have absolutely zero vision on the side on bot side whatsoever. In the meanwhile, Santiago has vision all over Sunny Hills' bot jungle.
So for the first time in this, I believe, in this series, Santiago getting a first dragon. So a little bit of difference in how these games have been playing out. Rek'Sai managed to use that early game strength in order to get the first dragon. That buys a lot of time for this Ezreal, Karma, Gwen, Corki. They've got heavy scaling, and getting that early dragon is definitely good for them. Sunny Hills, that's pretty detrimental that they didn't get that first dragon.
And Gwen's ability there just to completely negate any damage outside of that circle just saved her life. Cal Cavalier landed that there, and with Herald too, they could potentially get a turret dive, but no, Newt going bot lane is a 3v2, and Renata's hook just shot her completely away. But the Herald spawning up now, and this could be a ton of gold in the pockets of Sunny Hills. But Rek'Sai and Corki are pathing top. This time Corki with package, trying to make a play happen potentially.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of honestly the weakness of Malphite. You can't play towards Malphite. So despite the bot lane being a little grim and not being able to play towards it, you just have to play through mid instead. And so, Sunny Hills are trying to play through top. They're trying to trade away the dragon, get something to get done top side, but nothing ends up happening of it. And Santiago actually taking the early lead. This is a very different game from what we've seen so far in this series. Sunny Hills doesn't have this life that in them that they've had for these past 2 games.
Regardless, it's looking like the top and bot lane is switching for Santiago here. And this is gonna rather pose a really difficult threat for Malphite, giving him a bit of a tough lane to deal with. There's gonna be a ton of poke, and I don't know if he'll be able to sustain that.
Yep, here we go. Package coming in here. Pure Eclipse running for his life, Yoning. Gonna barely. No, it wasn't too close, but they're gonna zone him off the waves pretty successfully. Get a lot of CS, get a lot of plates. Newtnut trying to lurk and make something happen here.
Right now, it's looking like top lane is a black hole where the entirety of the map is gravitating towards it at the speed of light here. It's looking like a big play is afoot, despite there being no objective.
Now, you do have to notice that Rayan is getting free farm down in the bot lane. Gonna end up getting a CS lead out of this and potentially some plates. Ari, with that 2-0 lead into the mid lane, hasn't actually been able to translate into anything as of yet. No dragons, no CS lead, no, not really an XP lead either. So, I mean, honestly, Santiago's sitting tight. They're bunkering down, they're scaling, and it's working out pretty well for them so far.
That's right. Even though this gold lead is only 2,000 gold, they're just subtly ramping up. This scaling comp that is provided through Ezreal Karma here, especially Corki's late game team fighting potential with the package, is looking to be a rather threatening end. There's no light at the end of the tunnel for Sunny Hills here, but rather they're just on a clock. The time is ticking, and they're trying to force plays
More
here.
FPX
But
here.
Newton
Gotta
Nut
get that
knocks
power
him
score.
up. Newton Nut desperately trying to get away with the Spirit Rush, but
Flash rocket.
it's looking like Yoning just barely got Newton Nut out. And the Axiom Blast drops from the Ezreal, the ultimate, the True Shot Barrage. Look at that. Pixelin just barely hanging on with his life.
Getting zoned off the way, playing this lane dominant style. They got bot tower, now they're getting top tower. That's how they do it with Ezreal Karma. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Santiago also being able to make a proactive play there. So, I mean, Santiago is in an extremely good spot here. What I'd like to see from Sunny Hills is a bit of a 5-man group, make a little bit of a death ball, and hit the go button with pure Eclipse, run them down on this next dragon, because they're scaling up a storm right now on the side of Santiago, and you gotta do something about it if you're Sunny Hills.
And there's just a slowly accumulating CS lead between mid and bot lane for Santiago. With that gold lead now slowly increasing to 3,000, they just like Ezreal just has so much more free reign to farm with his E, just able to teleport away at a short distance. He's able to push out slightly farther, and he's able to farm just slightly more, especially with that 30 CS gap between Ezreal and Jinx, and a kill's worth of gold between Ari and Corki, just purely in terms of CS there. That is what's giving Santiago the upper edge here.
Yep. Moonstone acquired on the side of Santiago and not yet acquired on the side of Sunny Hills. And that's big. Moonstone is a very big spike for supports. So given that one is up and the other is not, this next dragon is not looking amazing for Sunny Hills. But I think if you are Sunny Hills, you have to fight it. You just have to hit the go button with the Malphite, hope for a good engage. Coalfish are really aggressively here. Gonna get engaged on. Spirit Rush gonna come in. Super Mega Death Rocket's gonna start DPSing him down. Cow Cavalier trying to fight in the front to back. FPX gonna have to flash away. And Pixlin looking to clean it up. Coalfish gonna flash away, but gonna get hit by that unstoppable force. And a nice little fight here coming out on the side of Sunny Hills. This is exactly what they needed trying to siege for this next dragon. Yuumi in this fight, gonna heal him up. They're gonna be able to play long. And Santiago here, they really just have to give it, but they're going in for more. Gwen coming in is immune, gonna pop that ultimate there. 1,000 cuts gonna come down. Gonna try and DPS it. Rand gonna flash away barely with his life. And Santiago not able to make something happier. Yuumi just sustaining hardcore. Oh, but the rocket to come down. Cow Cavalier barely just not gonna burn away. And surprisingly, Sunny Hills are gonna have to give up the dragon. It was looking so good for them, but they eventually lost control due to the nature of this poke comp.
And yeah, that large mobility on Santiago really came into light there. Ezreal able to dash away, Rek'Sai able to get away too, and Gwen just able to waltz away as well, especially with their E. And Corki's, I think W, right? Or is it his? This is W, I believe.
Yeah, Valkyrie.
The Valkyrie that just allows him to dash away, and Karma's ability to speed people up too. Like that just allowed them to frequently disengage and engage back, allowing Santiago to get
A little
that
bit going
dragon
down
there.
here. A little bit of a solo play.
Potential lead, but Pixelin just getting completely
FPX
poked
going
out.
for the dive.
And that Prowler's Claw allowing FPX to get that kill on Pixelin despite him losing his life.
1 for
Pure
1.
Eclipse.
And
Just-
things are getting spicy. We have Infernal Soul on to the side for potentially Santiago down the line. Things are looking good for them. Still in the gold lead as a scaling comp. Got 2 dragons up. The dragon win con is absolutely dead for Sunny Hills. It's looking scary for Sunny Hills. They had a good fight earlier, but they just went a little too long. Not able to make anything happen out of it. They really got to look to get this rift and maybe potentially go for early Barons because they're just getting outscaled. You can see the mana immunes being about 70% of the way stacked for both the Ezreal and the Karma. Once both of those are online, it's going to be absolutely terrifying for the side of Sunny Hills.
This is going to be a rather difficult game for Sunny Hills if they can pull through. Like the amount of time that they have left is slowly drawing to a close, especially as Santiago keeps stacking up these dragons. Look at that. Even though Sunny Hills is up on kills, they are slowly just decreasing they're just slowly losing in gold deficit over time. And with those dragons stacking up, it's getting even more perilous for Sunny Hills.
Yeah, and this is their one window. Sunny Hills is their one window to go in here. Spirit Rush is going to be used to go away here. And there's the Spirit Rush gone for the next fight. It's going to be hard to fight without that Spirit Rush on Neonut here. And
Looking like they're all 5 stacking on Herald, maybe looking to get an objective bounce.
it's really Sunny Hills' only window to go in. They have to take a fight, but the package is up, so they really can't. It's really rough. Sunny Hills, their timer's running down and not even able to get this rift.
Especially since Sunny Hills is scattered all over the map here. Already on bot side, it's like they just wanted to hand them this on a silver platter. And with this, their gold lead should be able to expand even more. Getting those turrets down, knocking them over, giving yourself some more breathing room to just trample all over Sunny Hills jungle. It's not looking good for Sunny Hills. But as I'm saying,
Yep,
South by
it's
double
double
R
force.
in. That's the
Oh, here we go.
look at that. It's a route 2 in conjunction with the Yumi R, Cow Cavalier, and Pure Eclipse get a kill. And the TP's coming in late, keeping Gwen stuck there. And that is a troll TP from Santiago, following a positional misplay
It's
from the other.
absolute ruin. Sunny Hills got the unstoppable force they need, followed up by the Lost Chapter and a Super Mega Death Rocket. That wombo combo is exactly what they needed and they drafted for. And now they're going to get 2 objective bounties on that mid tower. Going to go for the tier 2 as well.
That is right. And would you look at that? Rain even fall too. She got charmed. And it's yet another pick in the hands of Sunny Hills. Pure Eclipse taking back what's his.
And suddenly, out of nowhere,
The
Sunny
5-0-1.
Hills snap back. The big Malphite Pure Eclipse on the unstoppable force.
Legends say that as Malphite steps around the rift, earthquakes tremble on the opposite side of the map. The man's 5-0-1, absolute titan. What is Ezreal going to do about that? It's not like Jinx who can get Lord Dominic's regards and just auto him 25 times a second. No, Malphite is going to be an absolute unit to deal with. And over 3,000 gold lead over this 0-1 Gwen.
Yeah, no needlework will cut down this rock here. It's gonna be an absolute menace in these team fights. Despite being the tanks, despite said that you couldn't really play for him, they're making it work. They're saying, hey, this is what we got. We got a 2-item Malphite. We're gonna make it work. He's gonna be our main engage and our main DPS too.
But look at this Ezreal, though. It's a 3,000 gold lead in the bot lane for Santiago, too. There seems to be an equal lead between the Malphite and the Ezreal here. But I gotta say, I feel like if you're gonna want all the resources on one person, it should be on the Ezreal. That's getting things are still not looking good for Sunny Hills. Because if you look at all the kills, it may be 10-4, but the gold gap is even. And Sunny Hills are down 2 dragons, making this a rather still perilous game for Sunny Hills.
Now, despite what we said about that great engage, they're still on the clock. That great engage was amazing, but they're still behind.
It just buys them time.
They still need to get these next dragons. Definitely need to play for this Baron. You can see some pings coming down. Pure Eclipse just absolutely Chad walking in.
They don't even break through his shield. He's just looking at him
Oh, the
menacingly.
Yumi on
And a
him too is
huge
absolutely-
unstoppable force, potentially.
Oh, there it is, landing onto Koifish, and the Super Mega Death Rocket. Koifish is going to land on his flash. Lost Chapter going to come out, going to stun down Yoning as well. FPX trying to make something happen here, but he's not. He's in the middle of nowhere, no man's land, and this is what I'm talking about. He's diving in, and there's no one there to help him. Flash Charm going to come in, Newton going to pick up that kill onto Billy, and Rayan's just left there to watch his team fall to shambles.
Well, after looking at that play, you're starting to see the benefits of that well-rounded team. There is not a single weak link in Sunny Hills' relentless force. Despite being down this game, they are managing to push back, and they're taking this dragon, and that's not necessarily going to be their win con, but it'll definitely buy them more time. Sunny Hills is on a race against the clock here, and with this, it seems as if the tides are slowly but surely tipping in their favor.
Yeah, for sure here, and you gotta think about how are you killing this Malphite with the Yumi on him? You really can't, so you kind of have to just play for your poke, play to stall as much as you can, and hit your key 3-item spike. Cal Cavalier consistently keeping up with FPX this game, despite being down thousands of LP. He's holding his own, so you really gotta commend it to him. And Pure Eclipse, you gotta kind of commend it to him as well. Despite playing a tank top laner, he knows how to carry a game.
And looking at this, at the item differential here, or more so what these people are building, if you look at their builds, only the Karma has Grievous Wounds. Would you look at that with just a Yumi and Ari as these sole people that can heal a lot? Do you think that they need to be building more anti-heal? Do they need to put some more respect on this Yumi? What do you think?
Well, I mean, once that Karma gets that Chemtech Putrefier, it will be pretty nice. He'll be able to apply anti-heal to the whole enemy team. But until he gets there, it's kind of hard. And oh, just as we were saying, Sunny Hills going for the Baron here. Gonna try and they
It's a
know that they're
coin
on a
flip play.
timer. The True Shot Barrage gonna spot them out. FPX
Malphite needs to TP.
gonna try and sneak in. There is no Malphite here. And oh, a pick onto Koifish. He's gonna go down immediately. Neonut with the stopwatch coming down, and the TP's coming down. Unstoppable Force is on the ready. Yoning gonna instantly get one shot. Malphite just walking out. Huge Unstoppable Force 2-man. And Sunny Hills absolutely ripping through the hopes of Santiago, looking to defend their Battlegrounds title.
Now, they did look to potentially look for more picks or perhaps even in the game, but they're just going straight for the Baron, keeping up the momentum. And all that's left in FPX's hands is to try the Baron steal. That's the one thing that could potentially save the game. But instead, FPX is opting for a pick on the Ahri. But if he gets solo killed, it could be game over. He's half HP, ulting the Ahri immediately. He has the Prowlers. Can he kill him? But no, he's running out of time. But the charm misses. And if he got that charm, that surely would have been a kill in FPX.
Baron on the hands of Santiago. On the hand of Sunny Hills, rather. And just like that, the game's been flipped on his head. They were on a timer. They did not get the 2 early dragons. They weren't drag stacking. But out of nowhere, Sunny Hills started grouping up with their Malphite and making stuff happen. Now, it'll be core to see what they can make happen with this Baron. Because, I mean, while they are in the lead, they do have a 4K gold lead. You can never forget they're on a timer. They bought themselves a lot more time, but that time isn't infinite. And Newtnut knows that. He's going for the Medjais. He's looking to end the game real quick.
I really like that Medjai's build, that Medjai's choice to do the Medjai's on the Ahri, especially considering that they have so much momentum right now. All it takes is to be within sight of the Rock himself. And just look at that. He's currently in a 1v5 situation, but doesn't matter.
FPX way to wings.
he's
Huge
all
Unstoppable
in.
Force coming down. Yoning's gonna get caught out. Gonna barely die to that last Jinx rocket. FPX trying to dive the backline, but once again, there's just no one to help him. Yuumi gonna heal up everyone, and Koifish just left to run away as his team followed all around him. There's nothing to do. The Unstoppable Force is walking down the mid lane. And that could be the end here. They do have the Baron. The only one left is Rayan here on the Gwen. But there's nothing he can do to cut down Malphite. He's just tanking the towers. This might be it. Walking down the Nexus here, trying to get the towers. We have Yoning coming up in 10 seconds. Billy just up now, but do they have the damage? It does not look like it. Rayan trying to do something, going immune here, but the needlework dealing absolutely no damage. Getting one tower down. Pure Eclipse getting a little low here. Cow Cavalier getting rooted up under tower, and they're not going to be able to go for the end. The package, though, can maybe create a massive cleanup. Cow Cavalier going to flash away. That rocket is not... Oh, it will be enough, and the package is still available. Yoning looking for more. Walking forward. Newtnut still has a Spirit Rush, though. Can get away.
And it seems as if the tides could be changing in the hands of Santiago. With that inhibitor down, it could give him a chance to hunker down in their base, try and sort of recuperate, maybe just wait to see if Ezreal can scale up just a little bit more. Buy time for the Corki package, get that Ezreal Muramata. The gold gap, though, however, is still quite large in the bot lane for Santiago. There's a 1,500 gold deficit between the Ezreal and the Jinx here, and that is still enough to potentially turn something in Santiago's favor as long as the Malphite maybe trolls an Unstoppable Force a little bit. But even now, the Corgi just wastes the package here.
Running out of time there. They won't have it for this dragon, but we'll see how the Unstoppable Force will be able to play a role in this. They're really bunched up, potentially, but Pure Eclipse has no one to follow up. Santiago gonna be able to get this dragon, and here comes the Unstoppable Force, gonna knock up Gwen, and the Karma Super Mega Death Rocket's gonna go down. Billy absolutely gone from this fight. Lost Chapter gonna stop onto the Ezreal, and it's disaster on the side of Santiago. They're getting absolutely ripped to pieces. The Unstoppable Force just ruining their entire comp, and just like that, that will be it. Sunny Hills taking the 3-1, a clean 3 games on the side of Sunny Hills. And that's it. They'll be able to defend their Battlegrounds champion, making them the 2-time Battlegrounds winners, this time sponsored by HyperX.
And would you look at that? The game that was initially, where Sunny Hills was initially completely blasted by Santiago. They went 0-2 in the series before this. against Santiago, got absolutely demolished. But then hours later, they come back, coming into the grand finals from the losers bracket after getting pummeled hours prior, being a game down in the series, just won 3 games in a row. A clean sweep for Sunny Hills, but there was still resistance on the way. That was huge for Sunny Hills.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta commend it to him. Sunny Hills making the proper adaptations, living on to the legacy of Barrick. We all know what he did to last Battlegrounds. The GM top laner, absolutely running over everyone. And they're living it up to the name again. 10-1, Unstoppable Force, Pure Eclipse. Taking some notes from Barrick, saying, hey, your legacy lives on.
Look at this trophy. Sorry. Look at this. You guys just won this trophy. A bunch of Cloud 2 headsets.
HyperX Cloud 2s.
That's right.
$100. You are also the League of Legends Spring 2022 HyperX Battlegrounds champions. Congratulations to Sunny Hills.
And first of all, GG's to both teams. Every team today played amazing, and this is better than any of us could have ever anticipated. Up next, we have Noblesville versus Portage in the Rocket League upper bracket. Is the Rocket League HyperX Battlegrounds coming up shortly. Thank you all for watching so far, and we will be back shortly.
With Rocket League. Don't go anywhere.
That's right.
Just to love your move. Floating on an head. Spacious wonderland. Oh yeah, freeze the fun intent. We'll always be lost in him. For the things we've been through. Faded into blue. I would try to not turn. Just to love your move.
Settle down in the place of dreams, float away in the scenery. Take a backpack of what you need. Let's explore the world we see. All the dangers have been made up. You believe what they say. Through the heartache, I would stargaze. No invasion today. We've come this far. Through wind and rain alone. So take your chances to embrace the waterfall. Are you ready for the cold? We may change your life. Are you ready for a heartbeat? Waiting for time to defeat our demons, and there's a sparkle in your eye that believes in feelings. You can find a paradise within your heart. You can find what I despise within your mind. All the dangers have been made up. You believe what they say. Through the heartache, I would stargaze. No invasion today. We've come this far. Through wind and rain alone.
And we are back once again to the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. This time we are going to be casting Rocket League. We just closed out an amazing series for League of Legends. This time alongside me though, I have my fellow caster, Trinity.
Hello.
Introduce yourself. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
That's awesome. I'm doing marvelous. Trinity has actually played Rocket League for our team a few times before, and they are an amazing player and caster as well. So I'm very honored to introduce them for our casting today. We're going to be going into the game very, very shortly. It's going to be an awesome match. The winners finals of Portage High School versus Noblesville High School as well. It's going to be Noblesville on orange and Portage on blue. Let's get started with the game. All right, to start it out, we have Slash just absolutely demolishing the kickoff, bringing the ball up to threes, and it's going to be it's going to be received by Portage. Oh, would you look at that? A goal was almost just made by Sticks, but it was saved, and an amazing play of defense there. Funky launching in the goal, and that demo by Sticks just enabled Noblesville to make that goal. An amazing goal so far.
Already a goal so quickly, I did not expect that.
Exactly. This has been just a great offense. Both these teams are undefeated in terms of like the series that they've been playing. These are both teams in the winners finals, so it's very, very close competition so far. Both people actually missed the aerial and an amazing save by Sticks.
Right, and he's about to make a score.
And looking at RJ launching the ball up straight into the air. And it's going to be a tough defense here. Threes clears it away.
Are they gonna make it in?
And RJ just barely misses the goal. All right, and Sticks tries to 50 it, but loses it, and RJ blasts it towards the goal, but Sticks misses the interception there. And it's right in front of the goal. Threes saves it away. They're down 1 with 4 minutes to go. Funky reaches it back up, passes it, but to nobody else.
Right, looks like Portage is keeping it good on their side. Oh,
A flip reset from RJ too.
lots of dribbling.
And Funky just misses that redirect there. All right, and then threes. It's a good pass, but Funky's there to receive it. Sticks with a little bit of boost left, just trying to get some more boost. But, oh, Jade tries to receive it, but gets bumped. And it's up in the air. It's right in front of the goal. Can threes get it in time? No, they cannot. Sticks can just barely get it. It's threes on defense. Oh, it just barely doesn't go in there with threes just receiving that.
Noblesville's barely letting them keep it on their side or getting close to a goal.
All right, and RJ just launches it downfield, passing it to Sticks. Can he get the redirect with 25 boosts in his name? No, he cannot. And threes makes the save. And it's the ground to air dribble, and Jay just barely misses it.
Wow. That was a very close goal. Intense.
All right, we're halfway through the match, and we are only down 1. Both teams have had some amazing offense, but it looks like Noblesville has just been keeping Portage on their toes all game.
Yeah.
Jade with the save.
Noblesville is keeping a nice defense. Not a single goal or goal attempt has been successful.
Alrighty, and it's looking like Sticks just passing it straight to RJ. Can he get the shot on goal? And Jade is there to receive it. And Funky, with no boost left, looking for a play here, going to get boost instead. Now RJ's on the wall, trying to get that 50. Sends it to the corner, but Jade is there to receive it.
Jade is not giving up on defending. See that?
All right, and it's right up in the air. Can threes get it in time? He's running out of boost, and he launches it to the corner. And it looks like Slash launches it right back to the corner. Can Jade get it? Threes is up in the air. He could go for a redirect here, but he misses.
Very close goal reported.
All right, and Jade trying to center it once more. Threes looking for it. He's hungry, and he gets it. He tied it up. It's 1-1. Threes just got the first goal for Portage here.
Minute 30 left. There's a tie going on.
Alrighty, and it's all up to the wall. Threes racing for it alongside Sticks. It's a wall to air dribble. Can he get the ceiling shot? And he flips it right in. Sticks gets the goal!
Airing shots. So.
And look at that. He went straight off the ceiling just so he could get that flip reset just there. And he launches it straight to the goal from a tight angle nonetheless.
Alright, let's see how Portage does and see if they can take home the win.
And Jade gets the demo on Funky. Flash is looking for a ceiling shot of his own, and he passes it, but it's blocked by RJ.
Right.
And the ball is anyone's ball here. It's looking for a 50, but RJ just barely graces it with his car. Right up to the air. It's in Jade's domain.
RJ's. Whoa.
And it's right in front of Noblesville's goal here. Slash with no boost, desperately tries to center it, but Sticks launches it downfield straight into Three's hand. They just threw away possession there.
RJ is not letting it get in that goal. No goal.
And Jade blows up Sticks here. Flash trying to center it, and Three's double committing, leaving RJ with plenty of room to launch it downfield here, trying to get a follow-up.
Will Sticks make it in? Oh, Jade saves it.
Sticks is not able to connect with the ball once more. And Slash up on the wall. 10 seconds left in the game. Noblesville is up a goal. Portage is running out of time. And they're not able to launch it down towards the field. But Slash is up in the air. Sticks launches it down. This could be the end of game one. And that it is. Noblesville takes the first game.
That was unexpected. I thought Portage was definitely going to take the win, but
that was a very close one, especially since Portage got the first goal. Actually, no, Noblesville got the first goal, and I honestly thought when Portage got that second goal, the momentum was starting to shift here. Portage, being one of like the most prominent esports teams in the Midwest, have just been dominating the Rocket League scene and high school esports. So I'm honestly not surprised at how well they did that last game. But Noblesville 2, an up-and-coming program, just managed to barely take the game against Portage.
Jade tries to get a goal.
Funky saves it with the back of his car here.
Oh, Jade. Oh, that was a close one.
Just barely graces the goalpost there instead of the corner. And Threes kind of centers it for Noblesville here. A misplay by him, but Sticks just barely launches it. RJ trying to center it, but no one's able to follow up here. Just gave away possession.
Looks like Jade is taking it to the goal. Oh, RJ has a good save.
And Sticks following up here. Flash trying to center it, but he has no more boost left. It's a bit of a double commit there. Looks like Jade passing to Threes, and it's going to go straight into the goal! First goal for Portage. Unlike last game, Noblesville really stepped on the gas Noblesville really stepped on the gas last game for the goals, but Portage said, I want to strike back. I want a chance too, and they got the first goal of the match.
They're really turning it around.
Threes trying to play some defense from a really tight angle here, launches himself from the midfield, trying to clear the ball.
Sticks past it. Slash will not let that happen.
And RJ launches it to the corner. He's trying to center it, but maybe he wants to score it himself. And Threes gets the save. Flash.
Flash is taking it.
And he launches it straight past the defender. Threes is left alone on the goal, but Jade is there to back him up now. And now it's going to be a tight angle. Sticks almost makes the shot.
Oh, RJ's trying to attempt the shot. Did not make it.
It's up in the air. It's anyone's ball. Threes running out of boost. Doesn't have the angle, but Jade just launches it straight towards the goal.
Oh, Slash did a great defense there.
And Sticks is taken down by Jade in a demolition. And Sticks with a full tank of boost to his name, trying to clear it out, and that he does. Looking for like a ceiling shot here, but he just passes it straight to threes.
Oh, Funky's trying to take it to goal, but did not succeed.
And Jade with the aerial centers it, but straight into the hands of Sticks. They're not able to follow, but threes tries to get a shot here, isn't able to follow through.
It's like no one's down there. Oh,
And Slash gets demoed. Threes trying to center it here, but RJ is able to recover. And is right in front of the goal now, past the Jade, but no, they're not able to get it.
it's like Sticks is trying to defend it away from the goal. Threes is trying to. Oh, Jade got it. Jade's taking it to the goal.
And he might actually be able to juke it all out, but no, just barely. But Threes gets the demo on Funky. It's a 3v2. They have the time. Can they get it? But no, Sticks gets the ball, and they're back on the defense.
Looks like Noblesville has not made a goal yet, which is surprising based how they did last match.
And RJ doing a bit of a ground to air dribble, more so passing it to Sticks, looking for a pinch, but wasn't able to get it. Launching it straight down the middle for threes. Sort of gave away possession, but Funky just gives it right back.
Slash just saved that goal from Noblesville.
One thing I have been noticing is that these teams have just been launching it downfield, not really passing each other, not coordinating, not dribbling. They need to sort of coordinate with each other if they want to win this game.
That's what I'm seeing too. Looks like one person's trying to make a goal, but the teammate isn't there to help pass it.
And Sticks is the sole defender here, but he misses the ball. That's a critical mistake there, leaving both RJ and Sticks to go for a double commit of sorts, but it launches straight into the defensive portage. But it's right into the hands of Jade, where she launches it upfield.
Is anyone down there to pass? Oh, there's Slash. Oh, it is intercepted by one of the Noblesville players. I could not see who though.
And Threes with no boost left is trying to defend this here. Nearly gets it centered.
Oh, RJ's trying to get a goal, but Threes is not letting that happen.
And Jade tries clearing it, but it's going right in front of the goal. Can Nobles will take advantage of this. They're down one. They're running out of time. They need a goal here, but RJ just clears it. It would have been better if he didn't touch it at all. But putting Slash goes on the offense. Sticks tries to defend it, and he does!
Defense from Sticks. Well, is Threes gonna be able to defend? And he did.
They're running out of time. Jade, it's one last chance to score a goal here. Can he do it? That's a tight angle. They're running out of time. He's going to hit the ground, and that's going to be it for game number 2. It's now 1-1 in the series.
Got a tie going on. Who do you think is gonna win next match?
Next match, honestly, just based on how that game went, it seems as if Portage was able to get it together on the defense, especially. They really just put the brakes on Noblesville's powerful offense. All he needed was that one goal, and it was really good play from Portage High School there.
Portage really pulled that comeback immediately after how the last match went. It's very impressive.
That being said, though, one of the players' games is currently having some technical difficulties. We're going to be back very shortly after we get them all back into the lobby. This has been the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. Thank you all for tuning in. Stay right there because we will be right back. We are back once again to the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. Dylan and Trinity. I'm Dylan. They're Trinity. We're back in action. Already getting started.
Looks like Noblesville is starting strong with their defense. Funky's not letting them get through.
And that aerial 50-50 there between Styx and Slash went in favor of Portage. More so, no, actually, it went in favor of Noblesville here, but Jade's passing it straight downfield. Can they get the redirect? Threes nearly launches in an amazing pass to Noblesville. That was almost insane.
Sticks stop.
That's right, that defense from Styx has been a big pincer in Portage's side here. Been having some crazy aerial angles here, stopping the advancement of Portage. But looking like this, it's open net. RJ has the opportunity, no, but threes is just too fast.
Looks like Styx is trying to get it back near the goal. Is anyone near? Pass it to. There's RJ coming up. Let's see if Styx can take that.
And RJ centers it. It's just in the hands of Funky here. It's anyone's ball, but Slash is racing up, but actually, oh, just
So
barely
close.
saved. RJ nearly gets a goal for Noblesville.
RJ tries again, but is rejected by Slash.
Styx looking for an opportunity here. It's right in front of the net. It's anyone's ball, but Jade has it. It's in the hands of Portage. Unlike last game, it looks like Noblesville's offense is kicking it into high gear here. Portage has been on the defense for most of this game. Despite not being able to score a goal, though, the pressure is on Portage High School to keep up their momentum from last game.
Noblesville's keeping a great defense right now, not letting anything come through.
Now it looks like Funky just barely had the boost to stop the ball in its tracks midair. But still has no boost. Trying to pick up little boost pads to follow up here, but to no avail.
RJ and Styx are both up there to see if they can make a goal happen.
And Funky passes it straight to RJ. It's an open net, but no, he mispredicts the trajectory of the ball and is unable to score a goal.
RJ passes it back up there, trying another attempt.
Looks like it's back into the possession of Portage here. And Funky just gets the possession straight away.
Oh, Slash attempts a goal, and Portage has scored.
What a beautiful goal for Slash there. That was good reaction time. Just saw an opportunity and took advantage of it. There was not a single defender in the net. Funky just barely misses opportunity to save it. And looks like we got a series on our hands today.
Right.
Both teams opted to send two people to the kickoff, looking for an opportunity to score yet again. Shot and goal was blocked by RJ, but it's right in front of the net. Threes goes for a demo, but they can't get the goal.
Styx is knocking it down Portage's side, trying to attempt a goal, but Slash is not letting that happen, and threes.
RJ going up the wall, 25 boost to his name, really trying to pass it to anyone he can, but only sends it off to the opposing team.
Oh, threes almost got it in, but RJ stopped that down.
And Jade gets the demo on Styx. They're one man down with an opportunity, but they can't do anything with it as Funky is going straight in, looking for a goal, but to no avail.
Looks like Funky's trying again. Anyone down there is just threes and Styx. Threes and Jade. So I don't think it's gonna happen. But oh, Funky comes out of nowhere.
It looks like Styx is desperately looking for a goal here. He brings it up the wall. Can he get past the defenders? No, but threes. He just centers it. But it does not work out for Portage. It's an open net. Can Styx get it? And it's tied! Styx gets the goal, 1-1.
Good shot. He ran it past Slash and Jade too. That was impressive.
Very, very solid goal there. Honestly, both of these shots necessarily haven't been too flashy. It's just been a matter of the defenders being out of position. They need that third man to stay behind in goalie. They got to avoid these double commits, freaking out, sending too many people to defend the ball when they only need one. They need to keep people in goal. They cannot afford to keep throwing away easy shots like easy goals like this.
Looks like Funky's trying to stop any possibilities of a goal, but threes so close to getting in, but Styx rejects it.
Very good save by Six. Goes up the wall with no boost whatsoever just to save that.
Looks like Funky's trying to make another attempt at the goal.
And
RJ's there.
Six! He's on a roll. That's his second goal in a matter of a minute.
He is.
An amazing pass by Funky too. Threes was unable to get there in time. Misplay. It's looking like we might be having a bit of a back and forth series so far. Noblesville Portage, Noblesville potentially.
Very impressive what I'm seeing from Noblesville because they started this semester. It's very impressive.
Very, very good run so far. Jade launching up in air. He's got to be running out of boost soon. And go. That 50-50 went straight into the hand of Jade.
Oh, Jade saves it.
And Noblesville is continuously putting pressure on Portage here.
Looks like Six is trying again to score with only 8 seconds left.
And it's looking like Portage is on their toes to the very last moment. They're desperately trying to send it to the ground. Noblesville is trying to stall it out. But Jade is not letting that dream die. And Noblesville just launches to the ground. And that's going to be the end of game number 2.
Noblesville takes home the win.
Noblesville has been having a pretty solid run so far. It's actually one of the oldest esports programs in the Midwest, and they've gone through some staff changes though, and are starting from scratch this semester. And I find it so impressive that they have such a strong showing, especially in the tournament itself. They've actually entered 2 teams into the HyperX Battlegrounds. And their Valor team got the Carmel Special after getting dropped down to the lower bracket by Carmel Varsity, then getting knocked out by Carmel JV in Valorant. But this RL team has made an Carmel upper bracket run, beating Bosco Tech, INDLS, and a fan favorite Cougar Esports, who challenged one of the top Rocket League teams in the country in high school esports, and that is Portage High School. And as you see, they're up 2-1. It is match point. And this is going to be a close one.
From what I see, Noblesville doing that first start definitely has helped them in this competition.
100%. It's looking like Threes is hearing me hype up Noblesville all this time, and they're really trying to make a name for themselves. Portage, they're running. It looks as if.
Looks like barely anybody down on Noblesville's side. Let's see if Portage can try to make a goal. Oh!
But it looks like a beautiful aerial from Threes gets saved by Sticks.
Jade tries again. RJ tries to make it in the goal. But there's
no one's there to follow up.
No one's there.
Funky launches it towards the middle. Can Sticks get there faster? He does, but it goes straight to the corner. Can they follow up? But no, Slash misses the clear, but Jade is there to stop it. Just handing over possession, though. All these teams just keep blasting it downfield with no regards for any follow-up.
It's like Jade's about to make it in.
And Threes and Jade's both get that ball in on what is probably the simplest goal so far. Look at that. I forgot who it was, but it looked as if, I think, Funky or Sticks just completely missed the clear, causing for an easy goal.
The goal was just completely empty. I think they were just distracted by something.
Now Funky contesting the ball with Jade, leaving it in the hands of Sticks, is right in front of the net, but no one's there to follow up. RJ doesn't get the shot on goal in time. Jade's able to pick it up, and now Slash trying to, jukes out Funky.
Three's gonna make it in.
And Jade launches it in!
2 goals.
Wow, this could be going to a game 5. This is an amazing start to the series. And honestly, whoever loses this match, I could easily see a repeat of this match in grand finals. This has been incredibly close, and it's anyone's game. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left, and Noblesville needs to recover. But no! It's off the crossbar. Can they get it in? Oh, Noblesville's grasping at straws here.
Six takes it away and takes it towards Ruby's side.
And Funky trying to launch it under Threes. Funky just takes the ball straight from Slash's hands here.
Six completely runs out of the goal. Oh.
And Sticks looking for a shot here, but Slash gets it. What a great save. Quick reaction time, good prediction as always. No one's in the goal for Noblesville here, not a single one, but Funky's back in time.
Oh, RJ saved that goal.
And Funky's down. Funky down. We got demoed.
Looks like, oh, missed both by Jade and Sticks. Will he make it in? Oh,
And Jade is the only one there. It's 3-0. This is some Portage domination going into game number 4.
very intense. I don't know who's going to win. We're seeing both impressive plays from both teams.
It seems to be back and forth. Would you look at that? This could be a game 5er unless Noblesville picks up the gas. RJ looking for a flashy flip reset play that he almost gets.
Sticks is trying to attempt an aerial goal, but Slash knocks it out.
Noblesville needs to pick up the pressure on plays like those if they want to catch up this game.
Looks like Funky's trying to make it in, but
And a
Jade
beautiful save.
saves it.
Slash is the only one there, desperately trying to save the ball from Noblesville's offensive prowess. And Threes is there to capitalize on it, but no, he misses the redirect. That was almost so cool.
Sticks knocks it away from Jade.
And Sticks his demo on Slash. Absolute madman.
Oh, Threes has got it down on their side. He shoots it, but Sticks knocks it away from the goal. Good save.
And Jade looking for another goal. 1-3's not enough.
Oh, it's Threes got it in.
And Slash takes at the last moment a good, excellent pass by Threes, and honestly an attempt on goal. Slash kind of stole that from him, but the Portage lead is becoming all the more clear as this game goes onwards.
Portage is coming back, and they're not stopping now.
This is definitely going to a game number 5. Unless Noblesville can clutch it up, they can score rather quickly. We know this. They just got to really lay down the pressure. Goals on goals on goals. You need some kickoff cheese. We need whatever we can get to seal it for Noblesville now.
Looks like Threes is making it down to Noblesville's side.
And Slash just barely misses that redirect too.
Looks like Jay's trying to... Oh, RJ has possession.
And all 3 of the Portage defenders were in the exact same spot. That's not what you want to see if you're trying to make plays happen here.
Oh, Jade knocks it on the side, but RJ puts it back over there. But Slash knocks it back. Is not stepping down.
Looks as if Slash is looking for a play here, running out of boost, but they're not being forced on the defensive. Every single time, Noblesville just launches it downfield, giving away possession. They're just losing time. They keep handing it to Portage, and they need to make a play happen here. Sticks dribbling it downfield. They heard what I said. This could be an easy play, but no, but Threes yoinks it right out of his grubby hands.
Will RJ save it? Nope.
And no.
Unfortunately not.
That is a 5th goal for Portage High School. This is looking like a complete shift in momentum from what we were seeing earlier.
I think like they're both all pumped up and think they're ready to make more goals and take home the win. Both teams. There's constant battle.
And it's looking as if it could be a goal for NHS, but no. Jade gets an amazing clear towards the corner. There's 10 seconds left. They need to make anything happen here. Put all the stops on offense. Make it happen. You got to do whatever you got to do. 3 seconds left, and this could be a game number 5. Time is running out, and yet again, Portage takes game number 4. We got a series, a best of 5 coming up.
That was a close 6th goal too. The time was a little bit slower.
Now, Trinity, I gotta say, going into game 5, we've seen these go back and forth. Who do you think's got this for game number 5? Who do you got?
I think it's gonna be a really close tie.
A tie?
Because Portage has really stepped up, and so did Noblesville.
I gotta say, I think Portage has got this one. After the crazy play I just saw in that previous match, it's anyone's game. But I personally got it for Portage. I've seen what they can do. They've made it this far, and regardless, I think the grand finals honestly could be a repeat of this exact game.
I think Noblesville has started strong. Maybe they can end strong too.
It's a good point you make there, but with the momentum shifting in Portage's favor from last game, they gotta do what they can. Portage being on the defense for most of this game so far, though, it seems that the narrative may be changing here.
Threes tries to make it, but Sticks makes that. Oh, he kind of hands it to Threes there.
And a lot of passing plays going on, but RJ gets the goal, just as you were saying, back and forth, back and forth. Look at all this passing, RJ to Sticks, Sticks to RJ. Look at that, and Slash has no choice but to try to save it, but to no avail. We have another kickoff here.
Slash is trying to stake, but Funky stops that in its tracks. Threes is taking it to the goal. Oh, but Sticks again knocks it with a nice save. Oh, will he make? Oh, Sticks saves it again. It's working a great defense this round.
Noblesville really trying to get that same shutout that Portage had the round prior. But just as I was saying, that Slash punches back, slashes through that defense. It's a 1-1 in the final game of this series. What was that clear by Funky? Oh no, it wasn't a clear, it was a pass. That was some trolling right there.
No one's stopping Slash. He does not stop until he got it.
And it looks like this goal is going, sorry, this kickoff is going in favor of Portage here, putting Noblesville on the defense. Sticks, Slash and pick up on Sticks is clear.
Well, looks like RJ has it, but Jade is trying to knock it to the corner. Oh, Jade misses it, but oh, Funky's got it.
Sticks just receiving that, trying to get some sort of pass here, but there's no one up there to support it. Kind of threw away possession sorts here. Three's centering it. Funky trying to clear it too, but Slash is there to pick it up, sending it straight to the corner. Jade looking for a shot on goal here. Can he get it? No, he cannot.
Incredibly close. Looks like Threes is trying to attempt again, but Funky is taking the ball. But Jade, there's no one at the goal except for RJ. Maybe Jade can make it in. Oh, RJ has possession. See if he can make the shot. But Slash stops him.
And it's Portage just grasping at straws here, but Noblesville barely misses the goal. They hit the crossbar twice. What are they doing? Noblesville needs to step it up on offense. They are at risk of losing this here. They need to. They can't be making mistakes like that. This is so close with this tied up. Will NHS make a name for themselves today with their new staff changes, new program, new everything? Or can Portage flex their dominance? We got halfway left in the match, and we are still tied.
Oh, looks like Slash demoed somebody and is trying. Oh, Sticks has the ball. But he's taking it on his own side, making it very open for Portage.
And now Slash looking to follow up with that on an aerial, but RJ just launches it downfield. Threes tries clearing it, but it's right in front of the Portage goal. Threes passing it forward. Can Funky do anything about it? He does. He saves it there. And Sticks takes down Threes.
Looks like RJ is trying to work with Sticks, but Sticks goes on the other side. Hopefully Funky can work with Sticks and possibly make a goal.
Now Funky trying to receive the ball in the corner here, but Jade is just too fast. Sticks passes to Funky though. He has no boost to follow up. He just flops around the wall here, not able to do anything about it. RJ no boost himself either, trying to clear it out, desperately trying to pull out something here. And for a brief moment, there is nobody in the goal on the Noblesville defense. They can't be having that flaw.
Seems like it's been happening where they just get distracted and it becomes completely open.
And Slash nearly juked and broke two defenders' ankles at once, but he had no boost to do it with. He was not able to follow through. Sticks with no boost left, trying to make something happen here, and he launches it downfield. Could he follow up with this? He doesn't have the time. Threes is there to get it, and this could very well be going into overtime.
Looks like Jade's trying to make an attempt, but Funky has taken the ball to the other side. Oh! RJ is not stopping.
There's 30 seconds left, and things are tensing up. This very well could be a goal for Noblesville, but two defenders at once, a double commit, saves the ball for Portage. That could have been an absolute disaster.
Oh, Threes got it down, sticks it down there too, but RJ saves it. But Slash is trying again.
And Slash tries to get the flip reset here, but he does not follow through. There's only 8 seconds left, and he centers it in front of Noblesville's goal. They're running out of time. This could actually be a Noblesville goal too. He passes it down towards the center, and Slash tries to send it to the ground, and that's going to be overtime.
I gotta say, I think Portage is going to take home the win after seeing how this match is already going. I think with their force of will, like, no one's stopping them.
Slash bumped out a goal here, trying to play some defense with only 11 boosts to his name. He's trying to follow through, but Styx wins the 50 and is now back in Portage's domain.
Alright, Portage takes it down. Noblesville, will he make it in? Oh. Whoa. 2 very close goals from Portage.
Threes is going up for it. He's hungry. He wants it.
Well, there's no
Yes.
one on the end. Oh, RJ or Funky came out of nowhere. Looks like they have defense on Noblesville's side, but I think this could be a good opportunity to score on Portage right now because I see most of the players on offense.
Jade nearly got a shot on goal. There's a minute in overtime. Things are tensing up. And what are you doing, Jade? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? Jade gets the goal. Look at that. I meant more so, what are you doing? Styx just passing it right in front of the goal. Jade takes advantage of it and just sends Noblesville to their graves, where they will reside in the losers bracket unless they can pull it back, take it back to the grand finals. And honestly, I would not be surprised if they can make it back. What a close series.
Don't call it a comeback, but Portage has definitely taken the win in this competition.
That's absolutely right. That being said, we're going to be moving on to our next series shortly. Don't go anywhere. Thank you all for tuning in to the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. Thank you, HyperX. Thank you, OneBridge. Thank you, Beyond Ranks, for doing everything you did to support this event. We'll be back very shortly.
Then you said, all I ever wanted was to love like this. All I ever needed was to feel like something more than a closed door flat on the floor. I can offer so much more. All I ever wanted was to feel at ease. All I ever needed was to get up off my feet. 'Cause I believe in hold on just a little. Only right here in the middle ground is where we'll stand. Let go of the brittle, 'cause you'll find life is a riddle that we're not meant to understand. Oh, you said we go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 Here we go again. Time is up and I'm calling up my friends. Ain't no wonder why, ain't no wonder right to. Here we go again. Call me up and you wanna be my friend. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 Look. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out. 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 I can help you out.
Back. We have Noblesville versus INDLS.
All right, this is going to be a fantastic match to watch. Noblesville just lost to Portage in a 5-map series, and who the winner of this match will be joining Portage in the grand finals and starting it off early with a goal from Styx. Fantastic way to start the series.
Styx is going for that win. He wants to make it to grand finals, I can tell.
Absolutely. And one of the things I loved from Noblesville last game was their offensive pressure. It was fantastic. We'll see how INDLS responds. All right, so RJ going up, trying to get some offensive pressure. This is exactly what I'd like to see. He sent it down, straight down. Looks like they couldn't get it. That's all right. They can keep this pressure up, but looks like they couldn't get control. INDLS trying to shoot and just off target. Let's see if there will be a nice counterattack. All right.
Won't be like Lulu's.
Be like Lulu. Trying to get a nice center.
RJ stops it.
Very nice. Zach trying to center, but INDLS is just there. And again, there is this offense forming. Oh, and that is on. Is that gonna be saved? Okay, good.
That was a very close call.
That was close. All right, and now it seems like INDLS is on the attack. You know, starving boost, trying to. That's how you score. You have to starve. You have to force them in a awkward position, and you capitalize. Seems like INDLS is slowing down the pace of this game.
Well, looks like, oh, Funky's trying to make him to the goal, but Lulu denies it. Oops, Sticks is trying to attempt. Will RJ carry through? But
And they're just batting this back and forth. There's not really any coherent attacks. It's just trying to get it on one side and then, oh, a fantastic shot from me like Lulu. Fantastic shot. Just, yeah, man. He faked out, who's that, RJ there, I think? Yeah, that was fantastic.
both teams are doing very well so far.
Yeah, especially for Noblesville. This is a brand new team starting this semester, and being able to compete with these powerhouses like Portage and INDLS is goes to show how good they truly are, and they have more room to develop. And Sticks trying to foment some sort of attack.
Oh,
Be
Lulu
like
takes
Lulu.
it.
He's there. INDLS in a very awkward position right now. All three of them in net. Noblesville need to keep this pressure up. Need to keep stealing that corner boost and starve them from being able to surmount the defense. And what a fantastic shot by Funky. But just Zach was just there.
Looks like Lulu knocked it across the arena. Well, will they take it
Zach
to the
going
goal?
up. Maybe for a double tap. Oh, the air dribble bump. RJ was just there. Fantastic.
Save.
Fantastic. Alright, RJ. Can't do anything with it. Gotta add a little more speed to it. Seth, fantastic shot. Maybe can set himself up.
Oh,
Looks like this is gonna be a pretty nice attack by INDLS.
it's like Seth's trying to take it again, but Funky denies it.
Fantastic save. Funky has ball control. Nice fake. Nice juke.
It's like Seth is trying to take it down, but RJ is not having it. Oh, Zach is trying again.
Oh,
That was
Thank you.
insane.
that would have been a little embarrassing if that went in right there. But Zach trying to form some sort of counterattack. We'll see. Close to a center. We'll see. Oh, Sticks.
Oh, got a demo.
Not a fantastic shot. Alright, all three INDLS members back on their side, all in the same spot. This is not, they're not in a great spot right now.
Good save from Lulu though, just then.
Seth, second man back, centered. Noblesville can't capitalize.
It's like
And
Funky
INDLS.
saves it.
Yeah, fantastic save. Little off target there, but we'll see if Sticks can set this up right here. Going for the flip reset into the musty.
Oh,
He just couldn't generate enough power off that. So close.
looks like Funky's trying again, but not succeed. Six is trying to carry out his goal.
Ooh, close shot. Seems like that would have been a very powerful shot. Alright, Zach trying to get the redirect. Just off target. Zach maybe going for the second shot. Looks like the Noblesville doesn't have any boost. But immediately right on the counterattack. Nice.
I'm seeing lots of coordination from INDLS. Which is very good. It's what
Oh yeah, of course.
the team needs.
Yeah, and Noblesville on the attack. I like this pressure they're keeping. It's just putting them in awkward situations. Like right there were two people in net. You only need one person in net to save at this level. And it does look like this will go to OT, but we'll see if one of the teams can capitalize and end this first game now. Oh, close by Sticks. And this will go to overtime. It's going to be a close series. All right, and fairly even kickoff. We'll see if Funky decides to take it. I like that shot by him. Gonna go straight down.
It's like
Or
Seth's trying
maybe
to
not.
save it.
Maybe not with Seth. Zach, I like him keeping control of the ball. He's not just shooting it across the map. I really, really like that. That's awesome. Funky. Couldn't center it. Seth, no up. Very little boost. Can't do much with it.
Oh,
And I think that's going to be a free ball for Noblesville, but here's not. RJ with the fantastic save. All right, Sticks, keeping this pressure up. I'm really liking it.
I didn't see any other Noblesville players down there to help pass it.
Right, and shot. Ooh. Didn't look like he was going to save that for a second. All right, now Sticks going up. Aerial 50. Neither person hit it. Now me like Lulu. Passing it right to Funky. And I like this pressure by Noblesville. Very, very nice.
Seeing lots of great skill coming from both the teams. It's gonna be hopefully best of 3.
Absolutely. And RJ, nice shot into the corner. Maybe he can set that up for something, but doesn't seem like it. All right, now Zach decided not to take the shot there. Interesting choice. Now Noblesville can go on the counterattack.
Oh,
And the ball's just back and forth and back and forth. And there we go. With the demo onto Funky. Nice demo.
alright.
Wow, what a fantastic way to end the series, to end the map. With INDLS coming strong from the lower bracket. We'll love to see how the rest of the series turns out.
Yes.
All right, and yeah, so seems like historically, RJ has been the offensive player and the main striker per se for Noblesville. That's what we've seen in previous series, but seems like he's taking more of a backseat. His 5 saves and only 1 shot on goal. So we'll see if we decide to see if that changes at all next map.
Yeah. I think it's good to switch kind of the roles just sometimes because, like I saw with Portage, they had a great thing going on, and I think that's what got them to win those matches. I think Noblesville needs to kind of mix it up because they're doing great so far. I remember them in the first match against Portage, they did fantastic. I think RJ was on offense.
Mm-hmm.
I think they should do more of that.
All right, and as we are joining next lobby for the next match, hopefully we'll get this next map rolling soon. All right, and we are getting into this next match. All right, and so about neutral kickoff, Sticks taking early control. I like it. 50 going nowhere. That's all right. This is a great opportunity to have this aggressive pressure. Let's see if they make it. But
Cool.
INDLS with a quick counterattack.
Looks like RJ's attempting at a goal with only Lulu down there, but Lulu makes the save.
RJ, fantastic shots by him so far. And there was a little bit of a bump in the goal there. Let's see if RJ can shoot it. Oh,
There's
just
no one
barely
here.
misses.
Just no one at Noblesville's goal. That could be a good time to run down there if I was my NDLS.
All right.
Oh. Sticks is taking it back up there while Funky's up there, but Jack.
All right, RJ,
Jack-
being able to launch it. Not with much power, though. That is pretty bad. But, oh, wow. What a fantastic shot by Funky. Just launching it. As soon as he sees no defenders, he just...
had
Beating
the-
Seth to the 50. That's super, super important.
Looks like Luke
Fantastic job.
save it. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it was. All right, and Sticks, again, taking early kickoff. Nice. Let's see if he can get another flip reset. No. Decides to just try and keep it in the corner. It's a very safe spot for INDLS.
Looks like a... I feel
Right.
trying to take it down, but Styx is not letting that happen. He's trying to get it to their goal.
All right, RJ, almost a fantastic shot, but me like Lulu is just there to meet him. Funky going up.
Zach saves it.
RJ keeping this pressure. I like it. To Styx. Oh, just off target. And let's see if RJ can center it again.
Oh, looks like Lulu took that down.
All right.
Arena.
Styx. Nice setup, no defenders. And a fantastic shot by Styx. Clip it in chat. Nice shot. That was a fantastic shot. The flip reset into juking Seth, and then Zach just barely off target. Fantastic shot by Styx. I mean, yeah, and that shows the mechanics that these players have. You know, these players are grand champ and maybe even peaked at SSL. Wow. And,
Another attempt so quickly.
yeah, almost another goal. And RJ, clutch.
Good
Clutch.
save. Is it down the court? Slash arena.
All right, Seth up in the air to Zach. Let's see if that can get a pass. Oh, Styx is there. All right, me like Lulu keeping it in his corner, keeping it in a nice safe spot. And Funky just barely.
A nice
Barely
save
off
from
target.
Seth. Oh, Styx saving another goal.
All right, in Styx, almost a fantastic air dribble. But me like Lulu seems like he is the backbone of this INDLS. Fantastic job.
Looks like we're seeing
Alright.
both sides, offense and defense from Styx. It's very interesting to see. It's gotten them winning so far. So we'll see how this match ends.
Yeah, and INDLS recently just won the Stride Esports Championship. Just took first place in that tournament, so they're coming off hot. Hopefully that'll, hopefully they might even be able to win this one. Who knows?
Alright, looks like Zach saves it, but Styx is
All right, me like Lulu, keeping it in his corner. Maybe he can dribble pass. Who knows? Good demo. See if they can open this up before he respawns. Doesn't look like it. All right, and Noblesville on the counterattack. You know, Noblesville doesn't have to do much. They can just waste time, just knock the ball back and forth, and they'll be able to take this map.
That's what I'm seeing a lot here in this match. There's a lot of back and forth between both
Right.
teams.
And, you know, getting a good placement into the corner and kind of hoping someone misses is a huge step into a good offense by them.
Zach.
All right, and Styx going up. Takes that low 50. Takes early control. Nice.
Cool.
All right, and RJ there. Nice positioning by him. Seems like INDLS is going to surmount an attack right here. 2 men back. See. Funky is up,
Oh.
but Zach, nice 50. Nice aerial 50.
He's propping it up.
All right, Funky. Oh,
Seth takes this goal.
and I would say that is a rotational blunder from Noblesville. You know, not having someone back in time, you need to have someone in goal. You need to have that first man back to rotate, back post rotations, and be there when you need them. And hopefully, Noblesville, they can score a second goal to bring this series to a 1-1 tie. We'll see. Or if INDLS is going to take another goal, and maybe win in overtime to get a 2-0 lead in this series. And INDLS with a fantastic offense and a great score by Seth. Just perfect, nice pass play between Seth and Zach. A lot of synergy there.
Putting us in overtime. Hopefully, if they don't score a goal in the next 15 seconds.
Absolutely. This map is still very up in the air. That's what I love to see about Rocket League. It's never over till it's over. All right, and Noblesville seems to be on the attack, but, you know, it seems like they're just batting it back and forth. Funky's there, so no threat, really. Funky is demoed. Let's see if INDLS can make an attack, and that's just going to be batted to the ground.
Alright. Let's see who will take home the win of this match. Oh, Seth has possession.
All right,
Oh,
and Seth taking control. Nice, kind of a bad 50. Styx on the attack. Me like Lulu.
Oh, Zach throws it down, but Funky takes it right back.
And that's gonna go straight down. Let's see if they can read that. Doesn't seem like it. Let's see if INDLS can capitalize on their positioning. And there we go. INDLS take the series 2-0. You think Noblesville can reverse sweep this?
Possibly. I mean, there's always a comeback, and it's somewhat successful. We saw it with Portage last series. Hopefully, Noblesville can have a comeback.
Hopefully, yeah, absolutely. And Seth having all 3 goals by Noblesville. What a fantastic game by him. Yeah, 3 goals in only 5 shots. He only had 2 of his goals saved. And actually, only 5 shots total for INDLS. Very nice.
Looks like Lulu had 4 saves. I think putting them on defense was a good idea.
Absolutely. The backbone for the team. Very nice. All right, and as we are getting into the next map, we will see how this series keeps going. If it's going to be made or broke. Yeah. All right. And here we go.
Oh,
And that's a 50. That's a kickoff won by Noblesville, and seems like they've got a pretty good attack so far.
oh,
Nice pressure, good positioning by Funky, and they are bleeding the INDLS boost. That is the goal of keeping it on their side and trying to keep these rapid rotations. So they have to stay in goal, and so they can't get those corner boosts, and they have to get the little pads, which can't be too. That won't suffice.
it's like
Let's see.
Noblesville would not stop trying to attempt a goal. They're pushing themselves through.
Absolutely, Sticks taking nice control of the ball, looking like he's trying to line up Funky, but 50 right there, another 50, and RJ trying to be a little aggressive, and nice shot, Funky on goal.
Oh, nice save by Seth. Six still throws it in. Will Funky make it?
Oh,
Lulu denies it.
I like this pressure though. This Noblesville pressure, if they keep that up, it'll lead to another goal, surely. RJ on the defense. RJ going up, maybe trying to get some sort of double tap,
Seth shuts
And,
it down.
but alas, RJ back. Fantastic save. Good rotations by this Noblesville team. Me like Lulu, surmounting a fantastic attack. Gonna be smacked down mid by Zach. Man, that's kind of a tongue twister.
Yeah.
All right, and RJ, fantastic shot on goal, but just smacked down from crossbar. Wow.
Insanely close.
All right, and good demo in the net. Let's see if they can capitalize. And Sticks just right around him. Oh, that was fantastic ball control. Let's
Seth is passing it down. Looks like Funky has taken it. They will not stop.
all right, and Sticks trying to get a redirect. RJ is up. Now maybe Sticks or Funky can be there to. Oh, Sticks on the defense. Fantastic.
Will score.
RJ, nice shot. Fantastic. The pinpoint precision. You don't always have to hit it with such power. You can just knock it up just out of their reach. And there wasn't someone there in time. Fantastic top left goal. Fantastic shot.
I was worried for a second with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. And no one has made a goal yet, but Noblesville has taken that.
Yeah, and this is not the first time these teams have seen each other. This is a bit of a grudge match. Noblesville sent INDLS down to the lower bracket earlier in this tournament yesterday, or Friday, and now Noblesville is fighting to end INDLS's hopes.
Oh, Lulu tries to make an attack. Zach continues with that, but Sticks knocks it back. Oh, looks like they're all working together. But Seth was by himself when he did that.
Me like Lulu, almost a great shot on goal, but he's there. Funky going up. Zach knocks it out of his hands, swats it out of his hands.
Oh,
All right, now Sticks
that's so.
maintaining control.
That was almost an own.
And looks like he gets aerial bumped. So maybe Funky if he's there. Oh,
The time.
and they just miss.
I think we're gonna go in overtime again.
Funky, you gotta hit those. Unfortunate, that happens, But fantastic shot by Seth.
It would be insane if these next matches they're all going to overtime.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is such a close game, but INDLS seems like they can just lock out the series immediately, and Sticks almost with the second shot right there to push the advantage.
Oh, another close
Almost.
shot by Seth.
All right, Seth knocking it into his own corner, a very safe spot, but Funky is there. Let's see if Sticks can maybe take control of this, but looks like he misses. RJ, he's got to be there. Fantastic save. Oh, RJ and Funky doing a fantastic job keeping them from scoring.
Very close goal on Lulu's part.
All right, and RJ, nice 50 right there. Funky, looks like he can pass up to Sticks. Let's see. A fantastic bump. Sticks, he got the power shot. Oh, and it's crossbar down. So unfortunate.
There's no one on Noblesville's end right now except for Sticks.
Right.
That'll be
Sticks.
the opportunity.
And Sticks is just deadlifting this team right now. Fantastic job by him. RJ, nice control. Now if he can just control it and pass to one of his teammates, I think that's a goal. Alright, that gets hit off to the side. Funky, beat to the 50, be like Lulu, right into RJ. Seth, oh, maybe creeped a little too far forward, but very nice redirect. Alright, and Funky, making a nice center. See if they can close out this series. RJ,
Alright.
nice. Alright, this is going to be a good one. Overtime 1-1. Let's see. Alright, and an early demo by Funky. And Sticks gets swatted out of the air by Seth. And nice shot on goal, but RJ's there. You gotta clear the defender. You gotta bump. You gotta demo. You gotta do something,
Looks like Zach's trying to keep it on the line.
Alright.
Oh,
Just back and forth, Seth. Let's see if he has the precision. And just off target. Me like Lulu's there. But 50'd out by Sticks. Alright, and nice bump. Nice air dribble demo. And just off target. So close.
it's Lulu, but that could be an own goal if he's not careful.
Well,
Sticks
very
leaves it.
close. Funky is there. Oh! So close to knocking Noblesville out of this tournament. But Noblesville will not concede. Fantastic offense by INDLS. See if they can cement some sort of passing play. But seems like Noblesville swatted it out of their side of the field. But INDLS back on the offense. Fantastic read by Seth. But Noblesville knocking it right back out of their side. Fantastic.
Oh, Sticks saves it.
Alright, Sticks. Nice shot. Just kind of trying to get some more field position. Alright, let's see if Funky... let's see the pass. Ooh, so close. Noblesville with their tournament life on the line. Let's see if they'll be knocked out by INDLS twice. We'll see.
They're desperate.
Sticks just barely touching the ball there. RJ, nice shot, but there is someone there. Good pressure. I'm really liking this.
So that Zach kind of set up the shot for RJ.
RJ keeping the pressure up. He's not usually on this side of the field, and such a close. Just went right over the goal line. We'll see if Noblesville can make some sort of attack on this. Sticks gonna bat it right back downfield. All right, and just bats it right into Zach.
Alright. Well, it looks like
Me
Lulu's
like
trying
Lulu.
to score, but Funky shut it down.
Little double commit there. It's all right. All right, Zach sending it right back downfield, down to the Noblesville side.
Hopefully someone is there to carry out his goal. Oh! Oh, insanely close. Sticks saves it.
All right, Sticks trying to make a solo play. Can't 1v3, but nice demo. Very nice way to end that pass. RJ trying to pass to one of his teammates, but can't do.
Oh,
All right, Sticks. Nice. Very high at the ceiling.
getting lots of back
And,
and forths here.
Absolutely. And 3 minutes into overtime. This is so tense. Funky. Nice shot downfield. See if they can transform this into some sort of attack. Sticks. Man back. Very nice. Oh, and a very nice shot on net, but saved by RJ. Man, RJ is the defensive anchor for this team. What a fantastic shot by him. But there it is. Sticks. Fantastic shot. Keeping them alive. And we are gonna go to the third match of the series. Fantastic job by Noblesville. Nice. Yeah, that was such a close, such a tense game. We'll see if Noblesville can keep it up and keep their tournament life still on the line. Because the score is currently 2-1 INDLS. And we'll see if Noblesville can complete this reverse sweep. Knock on wood.
Looks like Noblesville's definitely trying to see what Portage can do, come for a comeback.
Absolutely.
They're not giving up. They're not stopping now.
All right, and we are just waiting for next match to start. But yeah, fantastic job by Noblesville there. They had 9 saves in that match. Keeping INDLS out. Fantastic job. All right, and we are getting into map 3 or game 3 in this series. We'll see if Noblesville can keep it up. Looks like there are a few car changes. That can be a placebo effect for some people. I personally do a lot better when I'm on the Fennec. Fennec superiority. Sorry if there are any Dominus or Octane lovers in chat, but yeah, Fennec superiority.
I was Octane when I played for the team 2 years ago.
Yeah, and this is just a back and forth by each team. And oh,
Already is my DLS.
not a great defense by Noblesville there. RJ and Sticks there just kind of rolled across the front. Couldn't really do much. Unfortunate. We'll see if they can bounce back. All right, Funky. Kind of a weird shot. And INDLS back on the attack. Let's see if they can further this lead.
Oh,
Good pass mid. Sticks bats it away. RJ knocking it forward. Alright, Funky just keeping possession, slowing down the pace in his corner. It's very safe there. That is the safest spot on the map because there's no way that they can hit it into their net. So fantastic defensively. RJ knocks it to backboard. We'll see if Sticks can redirect. Unfortunately, he missed. We'll see if Funky can launch it downfield, which he does. Up to Sticks. Oh, almost a team pinch there. RJ trying to keep the pressure up, but loses the 50. Sticks, fantastic ball control, trying to keep this out of his side. Fantastic job so far.
I may be wrong, but if INLDS keeps this up and wins this match, they are on to the grand finals.
Absolutely, they are. And RJ, nice bat downfield, but Zach is there. Funky. Actually, no defenders in sight. And they're...
Looks like INLDS is definitely trying to take the win home.
Yeah, that was a little bit of you gotta rotate properly, right? You gotta rotate in a circle. You got to oh, nice. No, but you gotta keep your rotations really clean. That is, there are 2 kinds of players that you usually see. Oh my god, fantastic shot by Seth. But there are 2 kind of people you usually see. The game sense players, which know the rotations, that are always there to save the balls, and the mechanical players, and that was a perfect example by Seth. INDLS leading this map 3-0. We'll see if Noblesville can contest. RJ trying to form some sort of shot on goal, but just too slow. Six, pushing it right back to the other side. Fantastic job. RJ catching the ball, flicking it over. Let's see if Funky can capitalize. Unfortunate.
Wonder if Noblesville can pull maybe a 5th match within this 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
We'll see. All right, and Funky just off target there. Would have been a fantastic shot. That would have been a crazy angle. All right, and Sticks batting it across field. Zach almost there, but can't quite stop it. And almost on goal, but just off target. And INDLS back on the offense. Man, what a fantastic offense by INDLS.
Only 2 minutes left. It's looking good for INDLS, but not so good for Noblesville.
All right, INDLS bats it into the enemy corner. Let's see if they can surmount this attack, but doesn't look like it.
Zach saves it. Oh, he's taking it down. Will Sticks be able to save it, or RJ?
Absolutely nice center by there by Seth. We'll see if they can keep this offense up. Funky trying to send it downfield, no boost, so we can't get it very far. But looks like INDLS can't clear it out in time until now. Nice shot by Me Like Lulu.
It's like they're having no mercy in this round.
Yeah, fantastic 50. That was, and you know, you gotta have those rotations. That was so close to being a good rotation, but Sticks, you gotta move a little bit faster. All right, and Noblesville a favorite kickoff. We'll see if they can make the ball go in the rectangle.
Yes.
All right, and almost a very quick goal by INDLS to further surmount their lead of 4-0. Here in Noblesville, they're back to the wall. They've got to score 4 goals in 1 minute to keep their tournament life alive. And this has been a typically low-scoring games all series, so I think that this is going to be an INDLS victory. And just as I say that, a fantastic shot by RJ, just launching it downfield. Nice shot.
Noblesville will not give up. They're not going down fighting. They will go down fighting, I know.
You know, crossbar down, that is about as close as you can get it. Fantastic job. And we'll see if they can get 3 goals in 37 seconds. We'll see.
Good defense coming from Noblesville.
Absolutely. INDLS back on the attack. RJ shoots it to the enemy side. Could have gotten a goal there, but a little off target. See if he can redeem himself. Ooh, a little misflip right there. We'll see. 10 seconds left, and it looks like, yep, there we go. INDLS take this game, and they are going to the grand finals to face Portage in and fantastic series. 3-1. I think this is going to be an interesting one. And we are going to take a quick break, but before we do that, I just want to thank HyperX again. The HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds, we couldn't do it without them. They're the makers of premier gaming gear like the legendary, ultra comfortable Cloud line of gaming headsets. We've got the HyperX Cloud 2s right here. Whenever you play, however you play HyperX. We're all gamers. For more information about HyperX, visit www.hyperx.com. And we'll be right back after this short break to show you the grand finals. It will be a best of 7 Portage versus INDLS. All right, we'll see you then.
coming home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go. I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Harder. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up, climbing and climbing. I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stands still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Harder.
And we are back in action to the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. Alongside me, I have, that's right, the Grandmaster League of Legends mid laner, Caston Rocket League. What's your name?
It's me. I'm Niall.
And I am Dylan.
Grand finals. We have Portage versus INDLS.
That is right. And before we start, I just want to say that this is Niall and I's probably last series ever casting for Carmel Esports. So this is going to be a big one. We're going to make it the best we possibly can. Looks like we got INDLS throwing it downfield with Zach trying to get some sort of center here. Me like Lulu launching it in air. Seth already getting a pretty solid aerial here.
Yeah, and here we go. Seth kind of come up here trying to get the finish, but the big clear by threes. Lulu gonna make it stopped off there. Jade going in, pushing it into the corner. Gonna see if he can get something off the wall here. It's gonna go clear. Slash. Nice little hit. Can Jade get it? No, he cannot.
Now Slash is coming up, trying to get to Zach, but to no avail. But it's past to Seth, trying to get some sort of clear here, throwing it up into the air. Upside down flip, passing it down. Threes and Slash both looking for a double commit here. This is some poor defensive play, leaving the goal open for Zach, but Jade's able to get it. This could be a goal, and me like those goals. Now, just as I said there, look, there was a double commit by Zach, leaving the goal open, and a perfect corner shot for me like Lulu.
A fire start to game one of the series. Now, it is important to note, since Portage is coming from the upper bracket, Portage is ahead. They have one game lead in this best of 7. So we'll see how that has an impact. Here we go. Seth coming up, side of the field, getting a demo onto threes. Coming up, getting the clear off. And Jade now running back onto the orange side of the field. Goes to the middle. Threes is looking for it. And it gets cleared by Zach.
Now Seth looking for an opportunity here. It's up in the air for me like Lulu. Zach passing it back down to Seth. And me like Lulu both on the same side of the map here. Looking like they're somewhat double committing. But if he looks forward here, Zach going for the 50-50. It's in midair. Seth looking for it, but Slash shoots it backwards.
And threes here. Got a little bit of a situation here. Going for the save. Just barely misses, but Jade is there to cover him. Now, Jade in a 1v1. Gets the 50 off. Up high in the midfield. Slash. Go looking for the catch. Lulu's there. Jade now trying to take it up. Orange. We're having crazy defensive plays from INDLS right now. Crazy offense on the side of Portage, keeping it high fast gameplay.
Now Jade going for the aerial here. It's going to the corner right above the goal. Can INDLS get it? But no, Seth kind of flops around mid-air there. Jade going up the wall with no boost, leaving Zach in free domain. He's like an airplane soaring through the sky, except he just crashed to the ground and no goal was made. And we're going forward. Seth tries to clear it, but it's a pass to threes. Could be a center. And it's back into the corner.
And here we go. Slash coming up onto the field here. Trying to get it past one. Seth is there, though. He gets the clear. And threes. Trying to keep the play alive for Portage. Jade here trying to clean it up, but barely misses threes. Says he can make it instead. It's an open net. And goal.
What a goal for threes. Just shoots it straight over the defender here. Seems as if that Jade play was a bit of a distraction. Me like Lulu just left underneath threes, crying himself to sleep as the first goal goes to Portage.
And Portage tying it up here. 1-1. And this game's already close. In for a banger series, that's for sure. And once again, we're already back in it. Portage on the aggression. Threes is in the midfield. But Jade is there to catch it on the clear. Taking a little bit up the corner here. No boost. Can't really make anything happen. Gets over. Slash. In a little bit of a dangerous situation here. Portage. There we go. They barely get the clear. Threes now. Taking it up. The net's almost open. Bump set. And Slash is there trying to finish it, but it gets the clear.
And me like Lulu going for some sort of pass here, but to no avail. Seth definitely trying to get something to happen, but both people on INDLS are left just watching. INDLS's goal is open here. Slash looking for a goal, but Zach gets a save. It's anyone's ball. Zach trying to carry it downfield with only 20 boosts to his name. And Zach gets the demo. There's only one man left on Portage.
But Portage, Jade barely managing to get that clear. Now threes back on the field. Is able to get it. Oh, what a beautiful block there on the shot. Zach, though, trying to finish it up. And goal.
Look
INDLS! They strike back 2-1. Despite Portage always being consistently on the offensive, INDLS is finding their moments, and they're making it count. That double demo created that play way down the line.
Now the kickoff is starting back up again. It's a 1v2 lead for INDLS. Coming from the lower finals, the INDLS is quite surely the underdog. Already one game behind in the series due to being in that lower bracket here, but they are showing that they are still a force to be reckoned with. Zach carrying it over the crossbar, looking for a play here with Me Like Lulu following closely behind. It's right in front of the goal, and Seth, being the last on defense, just carries it over, trying to dribble through, but does not work out. Zach's going up, no boost, but they don't know that as he gives an amazing center nonetheless, and it goes right off the crossbar. Zach looking for a play here.
Just barely does not make it in, and now it's time for Portage to make their counterattack. Seth trying to make things messy, but Zach just barely getting the catch in front of the goal, but Threes trying to stop it before it can go any further. Slash trying to keep this play alive, gets it centered into the middle. Seth is there and waits though. Slash going for that 50. Trying to center in front of goal again. Jade just trying to slip it in, but Lulu's there, but 3! Oh, what a game one we have on our hands here. 2-2, 10 seconds remaining. Portage ties it up.
Just gotta say, with the amount of time that they had, they stayed so composed, calculated, planned offensive maneuvers coming from threes and just demolishing that last on the defense of INDLS. 7 seconds left. The game is potentially coming to a close here. They're running out of time. This could actually be a goal, but no, we could be going to overtime, but not yet. It's up in the air. It's anyone's game. It's going to be going to the wall.
Zach trying to keep this play alive, says it's not done just yet. 0 seconds. Threes trying to take it down. Seth not letting the play die, saying we're on offense now. Jade trying to follow up that play there, is gonna hit the ground, and it is game 2, I guess you could say, of this series, already going straight into overtime.
It's looking like the ball's up in the air here. Seth just trying to fly it over everyone's head, but 3 says, no, I'm putting it back on your side. Jade with 80 boost in hand here, trying to juke past everyone, but it does not work out. It's a redirect, and Seth scores!
What a fast overtime. INDLS tying up the series 1-1. They may be the underdogs, but they're not going down without a fight.
One thing that was such a unique and fascinating part of this game is that Portage clutched up in the last 10 seconds to get this game into overtime, yet to only last like 20 seconds before INDLS just came running in. Seth with that last second goal. Such a beautiful offensive play there. That redirect was crazy.
INDLS, you know, Portage had the majority of offense at the very beginning of the game. First 2 minutes were largely dominated onto the orange side of the field. But INDLS starting to get their groove in, starting to get that aggression, and we can see that playing through now. They're finding their moments. That it may not always be on Portage's side of the field. However, they're definitely using their offensive windows correctly. Coming off on the kickoff here. Let's see which side it goes to.
Alrighty, getting straight into the second game, or game number 3 as you may call it. It's kind of confusing, but it's already right in front of INDLS's net. And they got some wonky ball dribbling here, looking for some sort of play. Seth is flopping around on the wall, upside down, and it already is shot straight into the defense of INDLS.
Jade carrying it up on offense here, and 3 just slips it over. Great pass from Jade, setting up 3 and just sliding it right in. Portage taking it on.
Look at that beautiful pass from Jade, sliding it straight into the side of INDLS. Amazing offensive plays here from Portage.
20 seconds in, Portage already up 1 goal here. Slash hitting it off to the side. But Lulu trying to slip it in, and oh my gosh! Snapping back. 7 seconds is all INDLS needed to tie it up.
Would you look at that? Just like that, INDLS got shot down a peg immediately into the start of the game, yet Portage just wanted to... INDLS wanted to strike back on Portage. Look at that bumping coming in on Portage's side, but that could be a goal.
Oh.
Hits off the crossbar. Could Threes get it? No, he cannot.
Now we're seeing both teams really get fired up here. Seth getting the demo, trying to take it up the wall. Jade is there though. Zach taking the 50 in the air. Threes, and Seth is up to bat. Slash coming in, getting that clear off Seth, trying to center it for his team. Portage, not necessarily on the offense now. INDLS is really taking this game by storm, despite getting scored on first. Seth, continuing the offense. Threes, looking for the clear. Slash is there to help him out. And now, Portage is ready for a counterattack.
Going up the wall here, Zach looking for a play, a wall to air dribble. He has enough boost, can he get it in? But no, Three's defense is just top notch. Would you look at that? And Three just launches it downfield. Can Slash get the redirect? No, he can't, but Seth is there for the save. It's back on the side of INDLS here. Zach launching it upfield. Me like Lulu ready for the rebound, but Slash shoots it straight to the corner.
And here we go. Portage trying to get that counter attack in again, but INDLS will not let them. Seth, wall to air dribble. Going in. Not going to get it, though. A big clear for Portage. They could use this going off the back. Jade getting corner right. Top left shot. Beautiful. Top left corner. Beautiful shot from Jade. Making it off that bounce. What a beautiful shot.
Something I really love about what Jade did there is that it was from the ground and they passed it to themselves, really. And from the angle they had, shot it in the spot where the goalie could not have possibly gotten it.
And here we go. Kickoff going in favor of INDLS. Jade getting a little clear here. Seth getting it off the wall, looking to follow it up. Or Slash rather, but Seth is there to block it. Jade taking that 50. Portage trying to rotate back quickly. Three does get the clear. Going up the wall back into the center. Lulu trying to make something happen, isn't able to reach it though. Zach though is the one who follows it up. Zach once again follow himself up, trying to make something happen here. Slash gets the clear, but INDLS is not letting up. They're going for another one. Zach trying to make something happen. Jade gets the clear. Three trying to clear it, and Portage now is ready for a counterattack.
Threes looking to make an opportunity here, and he does. That pass from Threes is what permitted Slash to just fly straight in, get a goal. As always, slashing through that defense. Would you look at that? Straight down the center, but it doesn't even matter because the defenders were completely bamboozled.
And now we're seeing kind of the opposite of what was happening in the previous game, where Portage was the one mostly on offense, and INDLS was getting these short windows, but making them count. Now it's the opposite. Portage is playing mostly defense, but now, as soon as they get their offensive chance, they're making it count. And you can see that in the scoreline, 3-1.
That is exactly right. Slash looking for yet another scoring opportunity here, but Seth's defense is just too good. They launch it straight over his head. It's up in the air, and Me Like Lulu's the main, but he falls short. He runs out of boost, and Zach's looking for a follow-up. As Me Like Lulu gets some more boost, he's going to be coming in from behind, potentially. And it's up the wall. It's anyone's game. It's in front of the net. It's right there. Anyone can get it, but Jade gets the clear.
And here we go. Threes trying to make a counterpack. Seth trying to stop it from happening. And a risky little 50 there. Puts Portage back onto defense. Threes gets a little clear, but it's going back to the center. Jade is able to stop that, though. Now it's time for a counterattack. However, Seth says not today. Gets a demo off onto Jade. And now INDLS once again on the attack. Jade trying to stop their attack, but it's not really working. Slash getting demoed.
And it's looking like there is it's already in the possession of Threes here, going for the aerial. Seth launching it forward. Jade trying to get a goal potential by Me Like Lulu, but no, Slash is on the defense.
Portage just barely trying to hold on to this lead. Jade on the offense, looks like almost an open net, gets it right over Lulu. Oh, but it misses right into the corner. Jade now on defense, gets demoed. Zach trying to keep this game alive, needs to get two shots within 1 minute to tie it all up. Threes says it's not going to happen, pushes on to the INDLS side. Slash keeping this offense alive. Can INDLS get a major clear? They're going to need to start going on offense if they want to get something in, but Portage says not today. Jade following it up from that center of Slash, 3 goals up.
Now, like last game, it seems as if, unlike last game, it seems to be a bit more of a decisive game. It's looking like it's not going to be as close this time around. It's really going to be a momentum-based series. Portage can really run away with the game, like we saw in the upper finals earlier. 5-0. But wait, Me Like Lulu looking to clap back here.
Oh, it's
only
an open
40 seconds left.
Jade trying to take it up to the side here, gets a center for Slash. Is he going to be able to get it in? No. Zach getting a big clear. Only Threes is left on the back. Threes going to try and take it up here. It gets thrown across the field. Three still trying to be the man, take it up, gets it onto the INDLS side of the field, and then balls it up again. Threes, unrelenting. Jade trying to finish it, barely misses. Me Like Lulu gets that clear off to the center. And now here's INDLS trying to keep on defense, but with 8 seconds remaining, it does not look like they'll be able to tie this game up. 4 seconds remaining, ball staying on the ground. INDLS not able to close it out. Portage up 2-1.
This is a series for sure. A good old long series is afoot. Once more, it looks like we have it's gonna be very, very close. Our League of Legends series was actually really close as well, with Portage clapping back after that first game loss.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting series. Threes, the man on defense this time around. He was really popping off towards the end as well. Seth, we're starting to see more and more demos get incorporated to both team strategies, and I'm interested to see what adaptations will be made coming into this second or fourth game of the series. 2-1 Portage. Kickoff going in favor of Portage. Jade's gonna take it up the side, but Me Like Lou is gonna be there, flying it over. Threes is there for the clear though, and now Zach continuing the INDLS offense. Seth barely not able to make that center happen.
Jade trying to make advantage of this opportunity here. It's launching it downfield, but instead just gives away possession for free. Jade also trying to launch up to the corner, but can't get a center here. Just flies straight over the goal. And it's flopping around here.
Yep, Threes trying to make something happen. Slash got the demo. There are only 2 on defense. Jade might be able to clean it out here, but no! Seth holds in the line. Threes not letting up though. Coming back straight to Threes once more. Gets a little bit of a 50. He still has possession. Seth 50s there across the field. Slash here. The man to respond. Seth gets it past 1. And here it goes. Jade taking it up the wall. Me Like Lulu here to stop it. Gets a very good center here for INDLS. Zach trying to send it home. Slash there to get the clear. Next, Seth going on for more offense. Trying to get a center up. Tries to dribble it past, but does not make it. Lulu gets another 50 down. INDLS is unrelenting. Slash gets a clear, but it kind of goes to the center. Jade able to pop it up, but it's kind of risky here. All right, now it's back in Portage possession. Slash taking it up the field. Gets right back on to their goal though.
Now Threes. Oh, but there's like an open net of sorts for Portage here. Jade's launching it downfield perhaps. No, but he dribbles it. Good on him. He's not throwing the possession away. He's getting it towards the corner, trying to make a play happen here. Slash and Jade are in the same area. A bit of a double commit here, leaving Threes alone, but he launches to the corner, trying to set himself up here potentially. He's running out of boost.
And here we go. INDLS back on the offense. 2 minutes in. No goals have been scored. This is still anyone's game. Seth looking for it. Zach. Oh, actually able to get the mid-air demo onto Jade. This could be an opportunity for INDLS to set something up. Slash gets the 50 over Seth and Threes. Lulu barely getting the clean save and just popping it up straight into the center. Continuing for straight clean transition from defense to offense. Seth trying to get a center here. Zach is lurking, waiting on the side. Threes trying to send it towards INDLS's goal. Lulu gets the nice little 50. Who's going to be up to pop it? It'll be Zach. Getting right back on to Portage side of the field. Jade pops it back over. A little bit of boomer ball. Just send the ball straight over. Trading possessions back and forth, back and forth. Zach here for the clear. And now INDLS once again on the offense. Slash able to stop their offense though. Keeping it in the midfield. Zach popping it up. And Jade will be first response. And it's an open net! Oh no! INDLS with the miscalculation, leaving their net wide open.
2 people went for the demo at the exact same time on Jade. And you wanna know what Jade said? I'ma just rock it away. You can't catch me. And as a result, there was nobody left to defend the ball.
Portage absolutely stealing that goal. That one's gotta feel bad for INDLS, but just like say that, a clap back immediately off the kickoff. Seth keeping INDLS in the game.
Now Seth, look at that, straight into the corner. Threes just desperately trying to save the ball with everything he has, but he cannot. Now we're putting this back into a kickoff. Like we said, this is going to be a pretty back and forth series. It's already close, and INDLS is doing much better than last time too. And like I said, well, more so in that first game that we played, when INDLS and Portage had a close game, they clutched up. INDLS clutched up, so potentially we could see another INDLS.
A little awkward here. Jade looks for the finish, top left corner.
Beautiful passing play too.
Oh my gosh, Jade, 2 in a row, back to back. So fast. Being the main offensive front for Portage in this game.
What an angle, too, as he just barely slips it between threes and the crossbar.
What a volatile game and series in general that we've had so far. But Portage just barely been able to inch ahead time after time after time. Slash, getting the clear. Lulu keeping it in the middle. Portage trying to keep their defense solid. Threes gets the clear. Zach gets a little bit of a catch, tries to toss it in the middle, but Jade stops him from doing so. Me like Lulu, last line of defense, holding it, gets it over Jade. Tries to continue it up the wall. Jade getting a little messy, giving teammates possession. Threes. Takes it up the wall. Wall to air dribble here. We could see a little. It's up all up to Zach. Zach misses. Oh no! But Seth was there. Just barely making it. That save was so clutch. And now just straight up, once again, INDLS back on offense.
Jade is now in possession now, looking for a play with no boost to name, but Slash is following up, potentially looking for a goal here. It's an open net of sorts. No, he's not able to get it. With Portage being up a goal, all they gotta do is stall for time, hold the defense, hold down the fort, do everything they can to stop the relentless INDLS offense, but it's gonna be not. But there ain't no way, man. INDLS's offense is so strong that they are bound to make some sort of opportunity. Portage just has to keep it neutralized. They got to stall for time here, and they might be able to. And yes, Portage stalls for time here. 30 seconds left.
An awkward center.
Zach ties it up for INDLS. Like I said, the INDLS is bound to make some sort of scoring opportunity. Portage just has to do their best they can to neutralize that. Get the ball out of there.
INDLS, all 3 players committing to offense in that final play. They said, we are making this goal happen. Straight on to the next kickoff. Portage taking the offense. 3 taking it up the wall. Jake, Zach is there. Trying to make something happen with it. Slash, gonna get the 50 off. But Seth continuing the play. Threes, stopping anything else from happening. Trying to take it on. Barely misses, but also causes Lulu to list. 10 seconds left. And Portage might be able to get a goal here.
And yes,
bottom right corner, Jade with 3 goals. Portage saying every second counts. There's 10 seconds left. We can still score. Watch us.
You know, Portage could have just stayed back, went for overtime, tried to stall it out, but no. Looks like INDLS is going to have some sort of kickoff cheese here. Both teams actually opting for that. Oh, this could be an INDLS score, but Slash shoots it down. It seems as if this is going to go to Portage. It is now match point in the series. Portage being 3-1 against INDLS.
Portage trying to clean this up quickly. We said this was going to be a real back and forth, a real nail biter series, but I mean, Portage is just unrelenting. They are saying no. We'll clean it up. We'll get a quick little 4-1. You know, no problem. We'll see what INDLS has in store. They'll try and let's see what they can clap back with. Any adaptations that they'll make for some defense and offense. We have seen demos play a pretty crucial role, ending up in a lot of the shots that have made for both teams. So I wonder if the strategy around these demos is going to change. Coming on to the next game here. Once again, Champions Field, the classic. Kickoff starting in 3, 2, 1.
To start off the next game, INDLS is going to have to switch things up a bit. They've been playing so well defensively, and they got to keep that up, but they need to be scoring more goals on offense. And just I'm about to say that, Portage almost takes the goal, but INDLS is trying to clap back.
Seth taking it up here, trying to get a center, looking for Zach, but he wasn't able to do it. Lulu now, responsible for defense, gets it off to the center. Zach trying to take it up the wall here, but Threes is lurking. He ends up rotating out of the play. Zach trying to do a solo play, wall to air dribble, slay, Flash. Oh, but it's not enough. Seth barely just able to send it in straight past Slash.
Just like I said, INDLS needed to step up this offense if they want to stand a chance in this series. Their defense has been top-notch this whole time, but they need to keep scoring goals, keep putting the pressure on Portage, and that they just did.
INDLS, their backs against the wall on their tournament life. Strike first in this 5th game. Once again. And now, here we go. Seth trying to make some offense happen. Seth getting that demo like I was mentioning earlier. Zach now trying to make something happen off it. Lulu able to send it to the corner. Zach waiting in the wings. End up not committing to any offensive play. Slash gets the clear. Seth keeping it alive though onto Portage's side of the field. Zach takes it up past 1. Doesn't make it past the 2nd. Jade gets the clear. Lulu trying to make something happen with it. Sends it up the wall into the corner. Lulu's still there, trying to make it a little chaotic. Zach getting a little catch on here. Shot. Barely misses, but Seth's looking to clean it up. Jade gets that clear. Taking it up left side of the wall. Jade continuing, bumping Seth. Trying to finish it, but barely the save. And now Portage quickly has to pivot onto defense.
Now Threes trying desperately to clear the ball here. It's Zach's domain. It's up the wall. Jade is probably out of boost, leading it to Threes. But he needs to win this 50 here. It's back into the hands of Jade. He has the boost. Can he do it? And it's up the wall. It's Zach's domain here. He tries slipping, but he misses, leaving Slash and Seth to go at it. Jade could get a goal here. The net's somewhat open, but Lulu saves it, and now it's back.
Jade here ended up getting a little bit, tossing it into the corner. Slash here, able to keep it on INDLS's side of the field. Zach trying to create an offensive play, gets popped up into the middle. This is potential for INDLS, but Jade is there. Zach looking to get a little bit of catch. Lulu is actually there. Gets it over one. Slash, though, sends it right back. Seth blocking it. Just pops straight up in front of INDLS's goal. A little dangerous here, but Lulu is able to get the clear off to the corner. Threes, trying to contest. Pops it up. Waiting for a response. Seth able to clear it. Slash now, last line on defense for Portage. Ends up getting it back onto INDLS's side, but a boomer ball straight back. Threes, keeping it on INDLS's side of the field. They're just, Portage, unrelenting in their aggression, but not able to make anything happen so far.
Threes going back on defense. He's got the ball, just him in the corner. He launches it straight over the defender's head, but into me like Lulu's hands. This is a free goal for Jade.
Oh!
Zach get it, and he does. He's
Zach!
Clutch defense as always from INDLS, keeping Portage on their feet 3 minutes into this match. You know, with this being match point, they gotta keep making plays.
This little pitch there. Lulu trying to catch it off. Waiting. Jade getting a little bit of catch. Seth misses. Now it's on to Lulu. Lulu gets the clear into the corner, but Slash keeps it alive. Zach waiting in front post. Now trying to take it out of the corner. Ground to air dribble. Trying to make something happen. Solo play. Jade is there. Threes jumps up for it as well. Waiting. Oh, balls get a little slow. All right, now Threes has possession, trying to make it play it a little slow. Lulu takes the 50 though, and now Slash up in the air, stops the center from happening. Back in INDLS possession. Seth, wall to air dribble, trying to make something happen here. Hits it off the ceiling, bounces on the ground. Once again, back to Portage possession. Seth though, trying to make it messy, gets the demos onto Threes. Now it's INDLS's time to strike.
Threes once again on the defense in the same old corner, but this time with no boost at all. He used almost all of it, trying to catch up the ball here. Slash trying to dribble it over Seth, and he does, leaving it for me like Lulu. But Jade is faster. He passes to Threes. It's an open net. Can he get it? No, he can't.
Oh.
Can Jade? Yes, he does!
Jade! Fourth goal in a row for him.
Look at that. Jade passes to Threes. Threes pass to Jade. Once again, it's that back and back and back combo. 1-2-1. You know, with all this pressure on INDLS, this is if they lose this game, they are out of the tourney. They are just like Portage is one game away from winning this whole thing, and they are both been playing so well under pressure.
Portage trying to clean up this tournament, trying to take the last hope from INDLS. It's all tied up. This game is anyone's to win. Remember, this is 3-1, so it is match point for Portage here. Lulu. Seth waiting in the wings. Jade gonna be the one to respond here. Oh, a little bit of a bump here. Portage ends up getting the clear off, trying to make a little bit of a solo play here. Lulu not able to clear it that amazingly, but the rest of INDLS is there to back him up. Gets popped up back in front of INDLS's goal again. Threes.
Beautiful save from Zach too.
INDLS scrambling to try and stay alive in these last 20 seconds, just barely hanging on. Slash going for the score on goal. Threes! Whoa! What beautiful aggression from Portage. Absolutely unrelenting. Slash to Threes. Beautiful passing play. And
wow.
10 seconds left. INDLS has to make a goal here, or their tournament life is done, and Portage will be the champions of Battlegrounds.
Threes keeping the pressure on. 5 seconds remaining in the tournament.
Last
looking to score. They're running out of time, and
it's still up. The game is still alive. INDLS trying to make something happen. Seth sends it, but Portage is able to get the clear off, and that is it. Portage winning the grand finals of Rocket League, becoming your HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds champions.
That was absolutely amazing, especially that last goal from threes. That was amazing. That was what I initially thought was a horrible pass, or it's like a horrible shot on goal from Slash, but it actually turned out to be a pass to threes, who just backflipped into the goal.
GG's to INDLS for being the HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds runner-up for Rocket League, and congratulations to Portage for having their dream season, having the best record in Indiana for Rocket League, and also able to take home the dub for the Greyhound Battlegrounds. And as we said before, winners of this tournament get, for Rocket League, it'll be 3 HyperX Cloud 2 headsets, alongside with this plaque that you can see before me right now, the Rocket League Spring Champion of 2022.
And $60.
And $20 per player, so there you go.
And a Twitter shout out.
Up next, we have Fishers versus Carmel in the Valorant Upper Finals, the Battle of Hamilton County in the Battlegrounds. So we're gonna be going onto a quick little break here to transition to Valorant. But first, before we do that, let's just make a quick little thanks to both of our sponsors. Gotta remember that the Greyhound Battlegrounds is powered by HyperX, makers of the premier gaming gear for the legendary ultra comfortable Cloud line of gaming headsets. Whatever you play, however you play, HyperX knows. We're all gamers. For more information, you can visit www.hyperx.com. And we also can't forget about our sponsors of OneBridge, the local tech company that helps make this all happen. Thank you to both of them. Now, don't go anywhere. We'll be coming at you with the Valorant Upper Finals.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
too late, begging on the floor for me. I'm not the same, I'm standing on my own 2 feet. I'm taking back my life. All you did was use it, you break it, you lose it. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. I'm taking back my love. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. Now I'm coming back to life.
I get lost sometimes and I can't seem to find a light between the walls I built for myself right in my mind. And then you came over and you showed me love that I never had seen before. And now when I got you, it's all gonna be alright. Thinking about all the things we did tonight, what a time to be alive. Just you and I, just you and I. Only you can put the fire out. You can turn it all around. You can lift me off the ground, so we can fly again, so we can fly again. I've been trying hard not to go out of my mind. And all I need right now is for you to stay the night. But if you keep saying that you've got to leave, then I'm gonna be alright. As long as you tell me that we ain't running out of time. Thinking about all the things we did tonight, what a time to be alive. Just you and I, just you and I. Only you can put the fire out. You can turn it all around. And you can lift me off the ground, so we can fly again, so we can fly again.
I like your taste in tunes and everything you ooze. The tempo of your beat, you bleed a melody. No one can control that old time rock and roll. No rule of gravity, and hey, can I follow
I can help you out. 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 I can help.
And we're flying so close to where we belong. And we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Walk through fire. Walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above. 'Cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves.
And I've been chilling, watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chilling, kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the moss. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it.
Welcome back to the first match of Valorant here. Looks like we got Carmel on one side and Fishers on the other.
Ready? Excited to see this game. I love me some Valorant. I'm new here. I'm Owen. I'll be casting Valorant. I wasn't casting Valorant yesterday, but I'm
I'm
excited.
Spencer. I did cast some Valorant yesterday. I did see both of these teams play. Boldy McGuire on his jet last game showed real performance on the Marshal and Operator for his team. Though they did have some shaky rounds on defense, I believe. They did come out on top clearly, as this is upper
Upper, yeah.
semifinals.
Yep.
And we also have Carmel on the other side with very strategic attacks, is what they showed. So those might play into each other here. A weak defense and a strong offense may not be what you want to see.
All right. Yeah. I'm excited to see this. So they're both more offense sided, more attacking strategically. Carmel more strategically. Fisher's more just aggressive. Okay, cool. I'm excited.
Yeah. So here we got Viper on both sides. It is Breeze after all. Viper, very strong pick on Breeze. Fisher's opting for the KO pick. Neither team going Neon. I have heard Neon can be quite good on Breeze recently just because she's able to clear so much distance so fast. Such a massive map.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be very interesting. Some very similar ranks on both teams. Just CHS, Immortal 1, Diamond 2, Plat 3, Gold 2. There's just diversity there. There's diversity.
That's,
It's gonna be
that's
interesting.
Fisher's. That is Fisher's.
I am wrong. I'm sorry.
So,
Thank you.
CHS does actually have a significant rank advantage here. We have
Yeah.
3 Mortal players followed by 2 D1s, while the other team has 1 Diamond player and the rest of them are... Oh, no. 1 Immortal, 1 Diamond, and the rest are Plat or below. So, looks like we're getting started here.
5 phase. Round 1. Just pistol round. Just
Fisher's on attack. Looks like they might be going for a little bit of an A push here.
yeah, just looking around A. Having no lurking, no default, just all A, all pushing, all going.
Yep. 4 of Carmel's people sitting around A. Might be seeing this coming. We'll see here.
Yeah, just having Viper hold down B by herself, which is fine.
Yeah,
Gets the info, puts it on the wall, slows down that push. They can rotate around, so maybe that's why they have 4 and A.
Yep.
Fishers might not be expecting this. I mean, sorry, Carmel might. Yeah, Fishers 3 on A. Might not really be ready for this. Gets the recon dart on the jet. Looking around. Looking for the push. Looking for anybody they can see just to get those picks off. Gets the plant down. No. Oh, Viper barely avoids the shot. Stays alive.
Bully McGuire with a pick on Edster. They're just playing time here. They got plant down. They have the wall up. They just need to play defensive, play slow, run the clock out.
Ooh, Laser with a double kill.
One enemy remaining.
Does not look like it. Looks like this first round is
falling
going.
apart. Gets the plant down early. Just
Yeah.
couldn't stick with it.
First round does go to Carmel, and I think the main reason for that is once Fishers got the bomb down, they had that wall. They were just on the way out. They were just getting picked off. They hadn't actually had enough time to set up outside for the post plant.
Yeah.
Just because there were already so many people on the A site.
Mhm. Now they tried A. They're looking more B side. They gotta hold off with.
Looks like we still do only have Viper on defense on B, but she does have all of her util, like you said, so she should be able to slow down this push and hear them coming. Does look like they are all slow walking. They might not see this coming. They 5 shorties on
Chamber.
Fisher's side here.
Chamber looking mid, might not be ready for other Chamber watching it. It's very slow, very methodical.
I'm very curious how this will play out. I think what they're doing is just waiting for Carmel to get greedy to
Oh,
push.
the wall comes out. They know they're there.
Fishers with the 5 shorties, not able to make much happen here. Carmel should be trying to play long
It's
here.
that
Though.
plant down again. They give sites get given up pretty early, easily both times.
Though Carmel did not lose any players.
Oh,
in the match.
Aries shoots through that
Yeah.
wall, gets the Sova.
And Carmel here should be able to just decimate them with the gun advantage here.
I mean, a lot of them did have shorties. And I was two. Defuse goes off. Another round to Carmel. That's save. They couldn't really. I mean, I guess they could have tried for something there, but Carmel winning that round, having guns, it's kind of hard to push through.
Yeah, now Fishers does have enough to full buy here. Carmel will likely still just be on their bonus round here. So this round is in favor of Fishers now. So Carmel's goal should just be to take down as many rifles out of Fisher's hands as they can.
Still having that one-man Viper B. I mean, it went well last time. I don't really need to change it.
I guess. I don't know if last round really counts because it was 5 shorties,
true,
but we'll see how it works out later in the game.
Yeah, switch back to A. Guns this time. Oh, easy kill. Woo, right off the bat with the op. Doesn't get hit by the owl drone though. Ooh. Gets another on the Viper.
Spike down
It's
A.
looking rough for Fishers. Just waiting, just holding down angles. Fishers had to back off a little bit.
Fisher's slowly creeping up tube here.
Chamber TP's down to mid. Maybe looking for somebody still walking around, not expecting
Looks like
him.
they are all rotating to B here. Viper's still lonesome on this site. Maybe gonna be able to keep this on lock for them.
Oh, gets spotted by. They're making this work with Carmel kind of all around A site with only Viper on the site. Gets one. Gets two. Viper
And a
holding down
gun.
that site by herself.
She does not know where the Sova is though, so they still do have a chance here.
Ooh, now they know. Now they all know he's long. Gets one.
3v1 here. So not looking good for Sova, but he's still
30
not out of
seconds
this.
Keeps throwing that molly down.
I believe
there,
Chamber did just spot him. Jet knows where he is as well.
Yeah, that's it.
Only a matter of time till that happened.
Fishers, as we've mentioned previously, is a brand new esports program out of Indiana. Just 20 minutes away from us. They had an amazing run yesterday leading to this upper finals. They're hoping to make a name for themselves with a HyperX championship. Brand new team.
Speaking of HyperX,
Speaking of
shout out to
Hyper-
Spot HyperX for giving us all these peripherals for this tournament, giving us these trophies here, giving us these excellent Cloud
Very
2
nice.
headphones.
Very comfortable.
Your go-to choice for all things gaming and esports.
100%. I mean, I've got a HyperX headset at home.
Back to the game here. Looks like this is going to be another
Hard
A
push
push.
A.
My Soccer Jima not able to take one out, but he does now know they're all there. Ooh, getting some shots off.
Spraying through the smoke. Gets
Spike down
two.
A.
Fishers unlucky with these pushes.
Ooh, very good Marshall shot on my there from Bully McGuire. Oh,
Just holding down with that.
all 4 of Carmel have rotated on the
Oh,
B side.
he peeks his head out a little bit too much. Gets shot down by Woo.
Bomb is down,
One
and they
enemy
know
remaining.
that. So Fishers does have to make a play here, and it does not
doesn't
look like
work
they
out.
will be
Just-
able to.
Entire team watching there. Bomb, right, very bad place for Bomb to fall down.
Well, so far,
So look at a little one-sided.
they do say Valorant is quite the momentum-based game, and this ball is surely rolling in Carmel's direction here.
100%. But we have seen how aggressive if they get in a little bit, they get that bomb down, they back out, they start holding. They just have trouble holding that bomb.
Yeah, on the way out, they get on site, they get the bomb down, as you said, but they can't get into their post-plant positions well. They do have that Viper for probably playing for lineups, but every time they go to get bomb down, she dies in the process.
More of a default now. Just
Changing it up, everything wasn't working, so now they're trying something new here. Hopefully gonna get some picks.
Jet
We will
lurking A.
see.
Just holding, waiting for some action to happen.
Sage on Carmel's team pushing up Hall up there. We'll see if anything comes from that.
Oh,
It's about to get tagged by something right there, it looks.
Jet, very quiet. Oh, they catch Jet off. Oh. Yeah, and he does. Just Fisher's even playing slow. They played too slow.
Yeah. It is
Viper though gets two.
now down to a 1v3
Gets her ult
Viper with
down.
the ult.
It's something could happen here, but recon, two mollies.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a really rough. It's really rough.
That is Viper ult out of Fisher's hands. Not looking great for them. They
Yeah.
do still have 3.
Mm-hmm.
Their eco is in shambles, but they have Jet ult, Chamber ult to make up for that here.
I think if they win one round, they can swing this momentum.
I agree.
Carmel, they've been a juggernaut so far. It already has a couple of huge tournament wins on the board this season. They're defending Indiana State Valorant champs as well as the UGC Winter Battle Academy first place finishers versus this new team. They're showing their stuff. They're showing their stuff pretty well, but I think something can happen.
Yeah. Game's only 5 rounds in still.
It's
You want to play? Let's
Whoa.
play.
So it looks like this is going to be an B push from Fishers here.
they know Viper's the only one there. If Jet ult comes out early. Jazz is on site, gets killed by the Blazer though. They push too fast. They only had Jet push. Mai gets a kill in the chamber. Has not that op taken away from them this entire game. And with shots like that, that makes sense.
Oh.
Flash comes out. Gets
Not-
held his own. He
did. Not much you can do against the KO running at you with the Spectre and flashing, but
Fishers has got to slow it down a little bit. It's 2-on-4 now. Know where Jet is. I mean, sorry, where Sage is. Watching that. Sage. Chooses the back off.
Viper and Silver just choosing to hold down B. They know both of them are around the mid area, so they don't really have to panic to try to figure out where they are.
Enemy remaining.
Gets Sova down.
That is also
30
Spike.
seconds
They
left.
now know where KO is exactly.
And he
Yeah.
walks through.
Should be round.
That's 6-0 so far.
So yeah, looking at these comps here, Fishers are actually going an exact copy of what both Optic and Loud played on Breeze earlier in the Masters like actual Valorant tournament here.
Real Valor. This is
Real-
a real game. This is
I guess
pros. But
Poten-
professionals.
potential future professional
These are
players
future
here.
professionals. He's Laser's playing. It's a possibility.
Laser is 8-0. Have you heard about his rise?
I have
He
not.
picked up the game relatively recently. Initially, Silver rose all the way up to Immortal 3 in the matter of 2 acts.
What? Did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Legend.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Fisher's opting to go A again. They're just mixing it up, doing different sides each time, trying to find what they're comfortable with.
Spike planted.
Well, I mean, if something's not working, they gotta try something else.
It's trying.
The KO's still just stuck on site there. They may not expect this from him. Oh, and he turned the wrong way. Bad timing there from KO.
Wall comes down, defuse may come off really easily. Sova comes out maybe a little bit too late though. Right click.
He's not gonna expect this person on. He did.
Okay,
Oh,
nice.
okay.
Got the op out of it. That's good.
I don't know if that matters. Yes, they were all at max money, but
But
they now have slightly less to play off of here.
okay, yeah, but like, still cool though. Good kill.
Yeah, very good kill from the Viper there. Looks like they're gonna go back to B here, which 3 players on the Carmel side here are now defending it.
Maybe they've been switching. They've been flip flopping sites. Maybe they know they're coming.
The aggressive
Oh,
op
misses.
peek, not able to connect.
No, they're there though. Good info.
Viper
Early
ult
Viper
coming
ult.
down just to make sure they don't get on the site.
Double from Wu with the chamber ult.
They know where
It's
Spike is.
Chamber ult just watching
A
that.
chamber ult watching Spike is very hard to deal
Was
with.
that the Odin actually? Sorry, sprayed through the wall.
It's the kill. KO looping around through mid. I don't know if they know he's here. Riptide able to catch Hericott off guard.
No
Jet's
choice.
about to run into KO here. We'll see what happens.
He's
Very good stuff from my soccer Ujima there.
He's been nasty.
Yeah,
Op shots this
and
game.
compared to yesterday, Mai is really on his A game today. He said I want to win this tournament. Carmel hasn't won either Rocket League or Valorant. I mean
Yeah.
Rocket League or League of Legends, so we are going to take
This
some
is
Valorant.
This is our last one to win our own tournament. So far, it's been pretty showing how dominating they are.
8-0 on the board here. Not looking great for Fishers, I'll say it,
Yeah,
but it's still possible.
full-
I've had bigger comebacks than this.
their economy is really bad right now. Oh, this is the op shot. Has to back off 3 doors.
He is watching the cross though. They aren't able to push up. He was forced off by some util there. Ooh, gets the
Shot
wall
through the
back.
wall. Unlucky.
Ooh,
Gets
nice
the-
shot by Pyfie.
He's showing his stuff. He heard us talking. He's turned
Whoa.
up. Triple kill onto site. Nobody. Carmel's not there.
Viper
They've
not expecting the
secured it.
jet behind a mid.
Is bomb down?
Last player standing.
Just Silver remaining here. Viper's about to swing him on the left. Oh,
Flawless.
and there we go.
Good round. This could be the start of something. Fishers has
Fishers-
gotten their momentum back with Pyfie's triple kill.
Carmel does have the funds to play out the rest of these rounds with full buys, so they won't have to worry about that. But Fishers does now as well. it
Yeah, their
looks.
economy
So,
looking way better.
These last 3 rounds really could go in either direction here, stopping the Carmel's momentum. They might be forced to try something new, wondering why didn't we win that last round, so we will see what happens here.
Having Sova holding around mid with the chamber. Maybe they expect.
A gift.
I think they did change it up a little bit, but it's not gonna work.
The wall and hall just to not allow Chamber or anybody for that matter to push through there.
Fisher's way less aggressive than they were at the beginning of the game. As they were running in at the very,
Yeah.
they're walking, playing it slow, realizing they need to play it slow. William McGuire gets an early pick on Edster.
Ooh.
Spike
Hyphy,
down mid.
Scary shots there by Wu, but they did get him.
ooh, holding down mid.
Ooh, ooh.
Was not
One
ready for
enemy
mine.
remaining.
Very good stuff from Jet there. Just Chamber remaining alone in a hall. The wall is about to drop. They do not expect him to be behind them likely. But Carmel does
Already, spotted by the chamber.
Carmel does have bomb down mid as well, so Chamber does have to make some sort of play here. It looks like they're all 3 of Carmel's players sitting at the bottom of drop.
Just waiting.
30 seconds left.
Slowly walks through doors.
Oh,
Oh, good
hits
see.
1. And
Ah.
he's taken down by Wu, winning round 10 for Carmel.
They've stopped their momentum in their tracks. If they got that, I think they keep it going if they win there. I think they could keep it
Thank you, Amyam, for the Twitch Prime sub. Speaking of Twitch
Speaking
Prime,
of Twitch Prime, click
Speaking
that
of
little purple button. See if you have it. A lot of people don't know that they have it.
once a month you get one free Twitch Prime sub if you have an Amazon Prime account hooked up to your Twitch account. So we would greatly appreciate any support you can show us. There's also a donate button down below. Scroll down, click that donate button if you want to help us out supporting more tournaments like these for fellow high schoolers here.
Ooh, L Train, early kill on Mai. He's been holding down sight. Without him there, Carmel may have a bit of an issue.
Well, they have rotated 3 people already onto that site here.
Viper already getting bombed. They get bombed down fast.
Taking some pot shots into the smoke, they're able to get one and deal half of KO's health.
Oh, Viper roll. They want to secure this win.
They do.
They're feeling a little uncertain about it. They want to secure it now. Oh, Woo running in.
Oh, gets the Viper. That's huge for Carmel here. 2v2. KO at half health. It looks like they may know where Chamber is here.
I don't think so. They threw that one shock dart, then just didn't do another.
They may expect him to be there.
Yeah, there's a chance, but
Last player standing.
oh,
Yep.
clears them. the wrong
1v1
way.
KO. Absolutely one tap.
Yeah,
Yep.
0 health. Close one though.
Close round, yeah. With that pick on Mai right at the beginning of the match, it was not looking great for Carmel, but they were able to hold it down and keep it together. Get those quick rotates onto the A site and keep it on lock there.
Yeah, no, this is.
Woo, picking it up in these last like 3 or 4
Yeah, no,
rounds. He
he's
went
been-
from like middle of the leaderboard all the way up to the top.
Yeah, this is.
Fisher's not much. It is last round, so but they do have nearly a full buy here.
Their economy has been really rough this entire half.
Yeah,
What he can do with
not
that when you're
yeah,
10
not
and
much you
play.
can do with 10 on 1 here. Looks like they're gonna do a 1B, one lurking B, the rest going A with the same Viper wall as last time.
A bit faster this time. They know where they are. They're rotating around.
Looks
No
like
walking this time.
They're rotating out here. Maybe Chambers said, "Hey, they just all left B. Let's go hit that site."
But Carmel already rotating back to A. I don't think Fisher's rotated fast enough, or we're
Carmel
expecting
expected
this.
it. They don't. Oh, Lazy's gonna be able to catch him here.
Oh, lazy.
One.
Spike
Oh,
down.
just
Gets
gets
one,
one.
gets
but
one.
They,
But
he
they
knows
have
that-
info.
Yeah,
They have
he
info.
knows they're all here. Riptide not able to get the pick, dealing some good damage though.
4 on 2.
Edster
Fisher
getting
can win
one.
this one.
Edster getting
Oh,
two.
they weren't ready. They didn't check back sight. Edster gets 2.
It's now a 1-on-2 here. Chamber with the.
Oh,
Misses the shot. Edster doesn't know where Jet is. Jet knows where he is. We will see how this plays out.
Walking around, just trading positions a little bit. Jet walking onto sight. Sova walking around mid.
Probably gonna go for plant here. Jet does have knives,
30
and this is
seconds
last
left.
round, so I would not be
Spike
surprised to
planted.
see those pops here.
Just needs to hold it down. Win last round. Hold it down. So I always say that.
I do not think Jet's going to expect him to already be on site though, so this may not work out.
Oh,
Yeah.
sees him.
Edster with the
Edster
4K,
4K.
clutch, HyperX clutch coming in for Edster here.
Can we get a replay?
It looks like half one is going to go in greatly favor to Carmel High School here.
Switching sides.
They're gonna have to make something work with this pistol round.
What do you think Fishers can do to make sure that doesn't happen to them on these, either in the coming games or in these next 2-3 rounds?
I don't. They need to play more concisely as a team. I don't think they're talking as much as they need to be, because with that late rotate we saw earlier, it seemed like that was an in the moment thing, not a planned thing.
Yeah.
Which didn't work out because Carmel rotated around faster than it almost worked, but
That is what I was saying. In the agent select, I was saying Carmel has these organized strats that they know how to execute. They have them for many different situations per map. And I don't know if Fishers has stuff like that. They are a very recently formed team. They probably don't have that practice, that teamwork together that Carmel does.
just push and beam. Chamber on chamber. L Train gets the kill.
Wu was not expecting Eltrain to be there. He looked like he did not have his gun out for the first shot.
Carmel pushing on site. Ivy gets 2 with the shorty.
Edster getting one. AZ and Riptide also getting one, now narrowing it down to a 2v3 here in favor of Fishers.
Site. Shark is that.
I don't know if they know Jet's on that wall there.
Player standing.
Yep.
They didn't.
Jet.
Oh, Jet dies quickly though, but that trade's not really worth it.
Riptide does have bomb, has a full minute remaining. He can do whatever he wants here. Maybe rotate to B, maybe lurk up hall. Looks like what he's gonna be doing here.
Oh, he's walking through doors into mid. Nobody waiting for him there. He may be able to get on to B for free. Oh, he loops back A. 2v1. Gets
Yeah. I think he expected them both to rotate, but they figured it was a fake, I guess.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Good.
Going to
That's
Fishers.
what they needed. This momentum. They can win this round since they've got guns. They win this round. They win the next. They win the next. Very momentum. Very momentum based.
They're gonna
How the currency works and just how the game feels to play.
Yeah. They're gonna have to probably. Yep, they're going for a little bit of a force here.
Just having chamber maybe lurk B as the rest of the team goes A.
We saw that on the other side as well. Maybe
did.
Karma will be able to do that a little bit better than Fishers was able to. So we got Jet lurking, creeping up hall here. The other Jet might catch her in a second.
Oh,
Okay, getting some team bonding there from the Viper and the Sage.
It's important to do as a team.
Yeah. Jet, Jet catching the other Jet, and L Train with a nice headshot on Laser there.
Down sides 3v5 now.
Carmel at a huge disadvantage here with guns. Classics against Marshals and Spectres.
Yeah. Marshall versus Classic that range?
Not happening.
No, that's not happening.
Chamber getting orb. Might get KO didn't go to stop him. Oh, he saw him.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Haircut was able to catch him though.
Yeah.
They do not
Riptide
know where
quick
Riptide is. He
classic.
might be able to get the Viper if the Viper spots him. Not looking good for Riptide.
Rushes back to long with KO waiting there for her.
I do not know what his plan. Yep, that round is going to Fishers here. Flawless.
Fishers bad at defense?
That's what I saw last time. I guess they may have thought things through, came up with a couple new plans, or maybe Icebox just isn't their map.
That's true. But they've been holding it down really well.
They have. They really have. They've just been patiently waiting. Carmel to step up and take the picks and wait for the mistakes and then capitalize off them. And Carmel's just showing them to him.
Yeah, no, this
Bully McGuire with the op in his hands. As I was saying earlier, Bully McGuire, a demon on the operator.
demon.
We'll see how
I'm
it plays out
excited.
here, but he had some very flashy plays in the last game I watched.
As good as mine? As good as mine was doing earlier? Oh, we'll see.
They both excel in their own ways.
Just holding the cross. Waiting for them to push up B.
TNT and Viper hitting this dirty little strat here. We'll see how this plays out. Jet able to get some
Straight
damage
through
on
the
the Viper.
smoke though.
The Silver Dart coming out, not able to catch anybody. So they get one, they get two. Laser, very nice shots on the Viper and TNT man there.
He gets kills when he needs to.
We got two defenders coming through spawn.
Laser.
Getting the third one. Very good stuff from Laser this round.
Spike down, wall up. This is gonna be a hard retake.
This round is very in favor of Carmel here.
One
I don't know if they know
enemy
Silva's all the way on his site yet. We'll see if he's able to catch them off guard here. He is the last one remaining. Oh, Wu was able to get the Bully McGuire off in his hands here. Looks like Silva's about to kill the Viper here. What a shot from Laser!
The 4K.
Somebody clip that.
Match point.
Yeah. Anyway, we're just insane 4K.
Yeah,
Insane shot.
and
One tap.
that right there proves why Laser was able to go from Silver to Immortal 3
Yeah.
so fast.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Crazy mechanical talent.
It's I thought Fishers was pulling it back, but once Carmel started getting guns in their hands, it's starting to fall. It seems like it's starting to fall apart.
L Train.
Match
Match up yet again. I don't know how they had the economy for the. Oh,
It seems like
Bully
they-
McGuire does have a judge in his
Yeah.
hands for this match point here. Opno armor on the L Train.
KO alone.
Able to get a pick though, right off the bat on Riptide.
Carmel forced to back off a little bit, staying back. No, they have gotten off. No, they have to rotate, play this smart.
Yep.
Just run in.
Wu chilling in halls, waiting for somebody to peek, getting an easy kill if somebody does.
Scanning ahead.
Ooh, Jet maybe spotted with his recon dart. Yeah, gets picked.
Oh, that is not good for Fishers here. They now have nobody left on site but the Sova.
Ooh,
Carmel doesn't know that though, so they are looking for a rotate here to mid. They might be able to catch this Viper off guard.
yeah, staying strong with staying B. Did not leave that,
Yeah,
and he finally rotated.
TNT, man.
Spoke too soon.
They are
Looking
going
through
one on
mid
one side, one on the
doors.
other. The Sova might before they see them. We will see here.
They're committing A, seems.
Laser missed the door there a little. That's okay.
Recon
30
doesn't
seconds
spot
left.
them.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
Woo able to just pick off Herrick out
He
there.
had to choose, and he chose wrong.
Yeah, he did.
Plant coming down, KO, force in their spawn.
KO with a Vandal.
Welcome to my
Maybe able to make some happen,
Viper
but Woo
comes down.
does have an operator. He is not watching. Oh, Viper ult as well.
Yeah,
Yep.
Viper ult.
Match.
Attackers
Map
win.
1.
Goes
Going
to Carmel,
to
13
play.
here. Domination. Carmel extracting some revenge this game, it seems. Fishers knocked Carmel JV down to the lower bracket with round 1. They've had an impressive run this tournament, kicking Cannon School and Don Bosco down to lowers as well. We'll have to see if they can bounce back on Ascent after a tough first map. This was a tough first map. This was really rough. Just seeing Haricot, TNT man,
Who would you
struggled
say?
a little bit this first game.
Who would you say was your MVP player for you personally on that game?
Laser got kills when he needed to.
Yes.
He got 4K, he got a 3K. He
Pythie
went insane.
did have that crazy 3K that one round on attack
That's
there, winning
true.
one of their 3 rounds
And
almost on his lonesome here.
he top fragged for his team. He showed that he knew his stuff. He pushed in, he got kills. He played well that game, just not well enough.
So it does. Don't go anywhere. We're going into map 2 in a second here on Ascent, but just before that, we are going to go on break here. Thank you.
Thank you.
feels like I don't know you. You don't feel the same. It feels like I've lost you, floating into space. All the things we've been through are fading into blue. I would drive to Neptune just to love you more. Just to love you more. Just to love you more.
All right, and welcome back. You're seeing me. If you weren't watching the Rocket League, I cast a little bit of Rocket League, cast a little bit of Valorant last night. My name is Harrison, and
I'm Spencer. I was your caster last game as well here.
absolutely. And as we get into the match, we're skipping the pick phase. The Carmel Esports is up one map. The last map was 13-2. Or yeah, 13-2. And
Three.
or 13-3.
Three.
My bad. And so yeah, I'm really excited to see if Fishers can turn this around and make this a 1-1 series.
Yeah. They will have to change something up, though, because we saw last round Carmel really did just have a lock on anything Fishers would try. They would just find a way to solve it and do that.
Absolutely. And yeah, really, Carmel won it on the defense, right?
Yeah.
Like, they won 11 out of the 12 rounds on defense. You know, you can't do anything there. So, as soon as Carmel got guns, it was easy wins. So, yeah. So the team composition's coming into here. Seems like Fishers is running a Omen instead of the Carmel's preferred Astra. Interesting choice by Carmel. Astra seen as a less favored agent after her nerfs, but you know, Laser, I've had some personal experience with him. A good friend of mine. He is insane. He's correct. So,
Ooh, Heracott catching my off guard there in mid.
an early pick, and Woo dashing on a site early. Very nice. Taking
Carmel
control.
able to just get so much space for their team
Very
here.
fast. I think this will be a difficult retake now that it is also a 3v5. Carmel be able to win this pistol round?
Ooh, Woo needing to hit these shots here. We've got KJ coming on the flank here while the rest of Fishers is just waiting. They've got a little bit of time here. They can use it.
Oh,
Two go down. 3, 4.
oh
Wow.
my.
What a great performance from Woo specifically. They're getting 3 kills in a matter of 3 seconds.
Yeah, can't even say anything there. Yeah, Woo and Laser both being freshmen, in my opinion, prodigies. You know, we already told you about Laser. His rise to greatness. And Woo is also a freshman, an immortal player, and yeah, just absolutely clutching up that round.
Woo also opting for the Vandal heavy armor with 0 credits remaining in this round. Fisher's going back. Oh, four shotguns this time, but still. The cheese strat indeed. Woo getting 1. KJ not able to get another. Woo getting 2 here.
Looks like it paid off.
Clear sight for him. Oh, I'm gonna get him here. No, but is not able to. TNT man waiting at the corner. Oh, Woo sees him. Woo gets 4.
You know, full buying second round, it's not really
Woo
that common.
Woo with the knives. Fully charged after round 2. Wow.
Wow, 7 kills. Second round.
In 2 rounds, yeah. That is crazy.
A 4K to 3K. Wow.
Last game, Woo top fragged on chamber. This game, Woo showing Matt he is the fragger for Carmel
Yeah.
here.
And yeah, we'll see if I'm not sure if Fishers did buy this round, but if they did, let's see if they can turn it around.
Looks like Fisher's going for. Oh wait, no, Carmel. Oh, slow walking into A. Not a single defender on that side right now.
Seems like it's gonna be a free site for
They
Fishers, but they
should catch the ball here.
can't capitalize.
Not able to get the kill. DNT man getting very lit up by Mai there. Oh, nice stuff by Wu. Getting a little greedy, trying to go for a flashy play. Gets gunned down by Pythie with the Odin.
Very nice.
Edster able to hit the recon dart and shoot him through the floor.
Last player standing.
Edster spraying through the floor. Man, that has got to be a tough way to die. But what a fantastic stun. And Laser just swings.
Wow.
Fantastic.
What a play there by Carmel. Shooting the shock dart into the stun, getting damage and concussing him. There was not much they were able to do there.
Yeah, that's just a tough GG go next, right?
Yeah.
Like, you just can't do anything there.
Carmel got on site. They lost 2 getting onto site, so it was a 5v3. Carmel able to turn that around in their favor. Very impressive stuff from them.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen this all tournament. They have just been absolutely, making their way all the way through the winners bracket. This is the winners finals, so the winner of this will go to the grand finals. And we've seen this from them all series.
Looks like we are going to have a slow B push here. Maybe none of them getting hit by this recon dart. That is huge for Carmel. Hyphy, though, sitting here with the judge, may be able to catch one of them off guard as they push onto site. Ah. Wu dashing into his own smoke. The recon dart hitting Sova. Ooh. Oh. Wu not counting his bullets. Running out mid-spray on the KJ. Does not matter, though, for the rest of his team, who's able to pick it up. With such a gun disadvantage.
Fantastic shot.
With such a gun disadvantage, Fishers isn't able to do much against Carmel here.
I'm really liking these Carmel attacks. They're just waiting. They're making the enemy think, hey, maybe they are going the other side. But as soon as they catch them off guard, they place down all the Astra Stars, the Jet dashes into her smoke, and they can't do anything. Even with the judge sitting at the corner there, they couldn't do anything about Jet dashing into her own smoke.
Hyphy, as we saw a lot of Sovas do yesterday. Oh, well, actually, I thought he was going to. We saw very successful Sova wall bangs on B main yesterday. I would be very happy to see more of that. It's always fun to see.
Yeah.
Looks like Carmel's going to do a fair amount of mid, one lurking A here. Get the kill on Bully Maguire. Very nice shot from Laser through a wall into his head.
All right, fantastic shot by Wu. Entering onto site, fantastic job. Now he's in window. Okay. Wow, Fisher's got 3. 4. Fantastic retake.
It is now just Mai versus these last 3 here. Not looking great for him, though. They do have bomb, but they do not know where Mai is.
So walking everywhere.
Using the ult, an odd choice in my opinion. I feel like that round was relatively secured for Fisher.
Yeah, in a 3v1, you don't really need to commit anything else. You can just double swing, and it's highly unlikely that the one being swinged will do anything.
Take out
really.
both of them.
So,
yeah. Maybe they were just really wanted to secure that round. It is their first win, break their momentum, get their mental reset, because just getting rolled 4 times in a row can't be good for your ego, your mental.
But Valorant's a very momentous-based game, so maybe this is the thing that Fishers can use to maybe win a few more rounds.
Yep. We will see here. It looks like this is going to be another relatively fast push on A here. The attacking KJ lockdown coming out. But the defenders losing 1. Carmel stepping all 5 hiding right behind this smoke. Dashing on the site with the Wu here.
Yeah, and having your smoke die that early, it's just really hard to play the rest of the round because you're missing a crucial piece of utility.
Hyphy expecting Wu to go up there. You heard the updraft, just lined up that shot. Gunned him down as soon as he peeked. Great.
All right, and the KJ 1v1 seems like Fishers will win that. Laser sitting in tree, ready to swing on.
I don't
Train.
think the.
Oh, fantastic shot!
What a read by L Train there. Oh, nice dismiss by My there. They know where he is and they get him.
Yeah,
Round
Carmel
6.
seem to be playing fantastic. You know, just willing to trade one or two people out, while being able to secure a spot onto site and you know, just winning the rounds. It's fantastic.
Carmel going for much more of a team strategy than Fishers, I'm noticing.
Absolutely.
Fishers, every player feels like they need to be the one to win the round for them. Carmel, they know. I do my job, that's all I need to do. I
Right.
get Jet, for example. Smoke site, dash on the site, get a pick, I'm done. I don't need to do any more. And if each player goes in knowing that, they just have, it's much better for their mental, much better for the team, and it's leading them winning more rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, the Carmel team, like, they still can clutch out these rounds. They can still do much more than what's asked of them to when they do make these mistakes. But you don't see that very often. Wu pushing through tree. KO drops his molly and gets swung.
Woo, not expecting the push from KO there.
Yeah, kind of an odd spot. Nice 2K by KO. He does have his ultimate.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Looks like Carmel is going to rotate out of A here while that smoke is up.
Seems like their spike holder lurking, not a great idea, but you know, we did it anyways. So.
Yep, Fisher's relatively ready for this. They still do have all 5 people up, so they're doing 2-on-2 here. Omen did see that person mid, it looks like, so they will be expecting Carmel around the A area.
All right, it seems like a fake back to A, and there's only one person on A, and then
30
one
seconds
person
left.
in tree. So if Carmel, you know, moves really fast on a site, I think they can win this.
I don't think they know KJ is hell, so this could go very poorly for them, but we will...
All right, the team is now full rotating.
Found them. Spawn
Will be a 5v3 now.
Oh, very nice shot
Helping
from L Train.
Fantastic kill.
Spike down A.
TNT Man finish up with a triple that round. Very good stuff from Fishers, winning another round for them.
Yeah, and I think if Carmel, you know, decided to engage onto site a little bit faster, I think that would be a. I think they could have secured that round. You know,
Yeah.
isolate the 3v2 and then have a 3v3.
Yeah.
I think that could have been fantastic, but alas.
Carmel going for a split, more of a default here, it looks, or maybe just a mid push, honestly, but
Out of charges.
Fisher's going with a 3B 2A as they always have been. Sova, I don't think has the Odin, but he looks like he's set up for that. He does have the Odin, it looks. Nobody's going to be there to get killed by him, though.
All right, seems like a very big push through mid. This is something we haven't seen by them.
Go.
Maybe we can catch this Jet off guard.
Ooh, Jet ready for that person.
All right, and
Very good
bonus
angle.
spray by Pifey.
Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
TNT Man cleaning up Edster, just laser remaining here.
Fantastic kill by Laser, but you know, just gets sprayed through the wall. Not much you can
Yeah.
do there.
3 rounds going in favor of Fisher here, looking a lot more even compared to last game here.
Absolutely, and you know, Breeze, it's not everyone's map. It's actually more of a disliked map in the
Yeah.
community. Not a lot of people like it just because how open and how open it is, and so maybe the map switch was what they needed. Maybe they can bring this to a map 3. Who knows?
Yeah.
And it also seems that Carmel does not have a fantastic eco. They might be saving or even half buying this round.
Yeah,
So,
Sova Dart might catch a lot of them here, but they're
Revealing area.
yeah, we did see this a
Slow
lot
down.
yesterday. Spraying through this wall,
oh,
Woo's
able to get Woo.
running through. No one else there. I think that was
Bully
pretty big
McGuire
misplay.
with the op behind the wall.
Pifey is quite low. He doesn't have a lot of HP.
Bully McGuire might peek out, might die here. 5 feet gets taken down by my with the dismiss. Esther picks up one. Taylor forced to retreat back into market. Omen lets him know where they are. Mai's able to get TNT man. Omen pushing out off the paranoia. It doesn't hit Edster. Edster's able to clean him up. L-Train now left alone on back site 1v2.
Yeah, and the 2v1, it seems like they're just wait for the dart and won't scan him, but Mai wins those.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, one thing that we are seeing last round, or last game, and yesterday, Pyfie was playing the Viper. Now he's on the Sova. So a complete role swap by Pyfie. That might cause a little bit of inconsistency in the team, right?
Yeah.
You know, having people swap roles like that, it's not preferred in a team environment. And I think that that'll have an effect on this game and specifically the smokes play.
Carmel now able to full buy here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Bully McGuire's left on a Marshall after buying that op last round. Doesn't seem anybody mid. Woo dying with the attackers throwing down another lockdown. Mai getting one, but getting traded off by Pyfie. Edster able to get Pyfie in retaliation there. They do have a lot of space because of that Killjoy ultimate. The defenders pushing back off their site with the TNT man ult.
And there is a counter lockdown from Fishers to try and retake, as well with the KO ult, but Laser gets 3.
Laser, very good performance that round. Getting 3 clean taps at the end there before the lockdown could even pop, effectively wasting KO's ultimate. I mean, not KO. Killjoy's ultimate.
Right. And, you know, Laser, you know, the smoke role being a more supportive role, you know, your utility comes from, you just throw the smoke, and that's your utility from the team. Being able to frag on that role is huge. Being able to support in your team in that way is amazing, and it's something that we're seeing from more and more controller players as the game develops.
Carmel just slowly sitting around outside of B here. Pyfie with the op, waiting for Mai.
If KO will peek tree.
They do not know at least one is mid. KO. Oh, Pyfie getting Mai with the op there. Just holding that angle, patiently waiting. Something we commonly see with these high players, just having the patience to know somebody will probably come here. I just need to stand here and wait for my opportunity.
Right, and Carmel, you know, still kind of lurking, you know, just figuring out, trying to play for picks, but they are the ones getting picked. It is now a 2v5 for Carmel, and yeah, I think this is going to be a round secured by Fishers.
Ooh, missing from...
Misses the Bucky shot.
There. Nice shot by McGuire. Edster just forced a retreat. They do know where Spike is now. Edster with the Odin. He might be able to make something happen here.
Maybe. And you know, in these situations, realistically, it's really difficult to win, right? So, you know, just trying to get a few picks, trying to pick a few people off, hurt the enemy economy, that can be huge. That can be how you...
He does get one without taking a single bit of damage here.
Yeah, that's a bit of a whiff on KO's part.
Does miss the recon dart, getting on A, and the shock dart, but that's okay.
10 seconds
It's okay.
left.
All right, it seems like they're gonna have no choice but to plant, and him planting in a different spot is very smart. So the Sova ult won't hit him. Very smart by Edster.
Edster
Picking off one.
Oh, L-Train able to just clean up Edster at the end there.
Right.
Very good try. Getting
Right.
3. Almost a reversed ace, but
Can't do much.
did everything he could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, he got a pick, he hurt their economy, and he also got that 300 creds for
He also-
planting.
He
Last
forced
round
Solo.
in the half.
That's
Right,
huge.
that's all, that as well.
They picked for this last round here. Carmel both with their Sova ult and the Reyna ult. Reyna up, able to just use that and run right on his site, especially with the skill level of that player.
Absolutely.
Should be a very secure plant for them. It looks like they are going to try that A here.
I do like the Sova kind of lurking in B lobby. I think that if they play for picks a little better, I think that would be huge. But seems like he's just spraying through the wall and just gonna rotate out. Look for the free kill. Can't get it. All right. And, ooh, could have been an amazing shot by Pyfie, but He couldn't get it. Now Carmel does have an op, so we'll see how that affects this round. And they are gonna path through tree. If they go quick enough, they can force a 1v4. 1v5. But seems like the rest of the pitchers will be there. Killjoy's traded out.
Carmel getting bombed down here.
Spike planted.
They no longer have Sobol, but they still have Reyna. Oh, they get 2 more. Laser, very nice headshots there. 1 remaining. TNT man, he's spotted.
And the KO, you know,
Gets 1.
very bad spot. I think he should have waited until his teammate swung as well, so could have traded off his contact, but, you know, what can you do? TNT man all the way on heaven. I don't think they know. And now they do, and by just running and gunning. Not much you can do there, but fantastic half, much better.
Switching sides.
Fishers did a much better job this half compared to last game.
Yeah, Carmel tactically losing that 4th round to avoid the 9-3 curse. Love to see that. This second half is going in favor of Carmel here, but
Don't count Fishers out
yeah,
yet.
based off what we saw last game, well, actually, last game Fishers did
What-
worse on attack, but maybe they have some strategies lined up here.
Maybe. And, you know, sometimes the side swap, it's all you need. You just swap
Yeah.
sides, and you do so much better.
Reset your mental.
Right, exactly. In one of our matches yesterday, Don Bosco did not win a single match of attack on Fracture. And after we favored them as the winning team coming into the game, but they just couldn't pull it off. So it looks like they are Fishers is making a very fast engage through tree, and all of them are on A. And ooh, Carmel could make a full rotate.
Whoa. Going down to a 3v3, Laser quite hurt though. Does still have, he used his last star, it's now recharging here.
Spike planted.
Ooh, pushing out Heaven with his Sheriff.
And I think they can get the free pick on the Yomi.
They
Yeah,
catch
absolutely. And
2.
Billy McGuire not in a
They know
great
where the
spot.
3rd is.
Last player
The 3rd's
standing.
able to kill him, now down to a 1v1. L-Train's very low, Edster cleans him up, is able to get the defuse here.
Yeah, just clean him up with a classic right click. You know, not much you can do. Also, I forgot to put my shades on. I completely forgot.
Harrison.
I completely forgot to put my shades on. Wow.
Now,
Rolling.
4-9 in favor of Carmel. Carmel is going to force here, try to carry that momentum forward.
Yeah, and Fisher is getting 4 shorties, you know, saving. Now next round though, they should be able to buy full weapons. So, also with the pistol round being such a influential round, that is Carmel is almost guaranteed to win this round, right? And that's just because they won the pistol round, they got the money, and Woo just wide swinging, getting 1 but trading out.
Spike down.
Yeah, I think that is
Can't use that.
quite
The shotgun strat not working in the other rounds. Actually not going that bad this time around.
Yeah, hopefully Carmel realizes that whenever they lose pistol rounds, they decide to buy shorties, so maybe they play a little more long range.
Laser
Yeah.
Laser didn't care.
Yeah,
Laser
I mean,
decided
he just
I'm gonna kill these last 2 guys anyways. I'm done with this round and did just that.
yeah, just cleans up. I mean, it's a light work for him, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like Fisher's able to buy now. Are going to go for a little bit of a B push. They might actually be looking mid here as well. Sova lining up for the wallbang with the Ares. Maybe able to catch Mir depending on how long he waits for this dart.
Scanning ahead.
Ooh, don't know if you want to go that early.
And I think that was immediately shot by Omen.
Yeah.
So they're just gonna shoot that and then rotate out to mid. Carmel, there's no one mid
Yeah,
except for
making a lot
Jasper
of
and
progress
Tree.
mid here, all the way up to Tree. Full mid control goes to Fishers this round. Oh, Laser in this corner might be able to catch them off guard.
See if they push into elbow. Oh, pulls the knife out at just the wrong time, but
L
KJ.
train just whiffing there. It's so unlucky. Laser getting 1 more. Can he make it 3? Silva dart. Peeking off
Spike
that. Silva
down mid.
is able to wallbang him off of the recon dart. TNT man flashing this killjoy.
Flashing himself. Yeah, and Wu swinging out a tree might be able to get a pick.
They do not expect Wu to be behind them here. They assume they cleared all of A. He might be able to make some magic happen here.
Now, if they do move into
One
market,
enemy remaining.
That's
they'll
one.
catch KG off guard. But Silva sitting pizza, I do not think he's gonna
30 seconds left.
be able to.
They know where he is now. Killjoy shooting him. Wu. Oh, Python running out of ammo. Has to reload. Wu able to get that kill.
Happens, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. And Laser again at the top of the board with, I think that's the best KD in the game right now. And Carmel has a fantastic eco right now. Can full buy plus a little bit of extra dough in their pocket. While Fishers looks like they are going to have to save on the second to last round if Carmel wins this. So that is, you know, just a hard. It's a hard place for Carmel
Yeah.
to be in, or for Fishers to be in.
Hyphy really proven himself in this game,
On
having
my
nearly double the kills of the player below him.
Edster maybe trying to get a few cheeky shots in.
Doesn't look like he gets any damage off, but they do know they are all here.
Alright, so a suppressed backside.
Looks like they may have had a little bit of a lag there from Haircut, getting a lot of damage off with the KJ traps. Laser, here's TNT man waiting here, maybe getting
Swinging CP,
oh,
getting one.
getting one, shoots the turret. My target team is just running on his site.
One enemy
Able to pick up the KJ. They know where the last one is. Gets him as well. That is going to match point after this round here in favor of Carmel High. Sending Fisher to losers finals if they win this next round here.
Right, and you know, getting that plant down was a big part of Fishers. You know, you can call that a little bit of a win. You know, you get a little extra money. Now, they should be able to full buy this round, and if they change something about their play, then maybe they can turn this game around.
Yeah.
But, you know, with Carmel's history, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that way. We'll see. Maybe it's just because I'm a Carmel student, but who knows? Fishers, maybe. A little bit of a local rivalry, you know, being same county, only about 20 minutes away.
My grandma lives in Fishers.
Yeah. Well,
Like, you got a little bit of B push here, going from Haircut. Oh,
AZN.
he's able to pick up Riptide there. And I expected the Riptide to get that kill there.
I think his idea was he would just shift walk into elbow and sit in that corner. But, you know, I didn't think he would expect them to swing that fast. So, we'll see.
Astra getting attacked by the recon dart. Ooh, Astra, Laser, able to walk all the way on the site. They did not see him getting one, dealing a lot of damage to TNT teammate. Reyna with the ult here, probably going to. Oh, she is going to use it. Getting one.
Nice
Sees the second.
shot. Alright, now KO and both.
Sees the second.
It's okay.
Knows where both players are.
He has both of his flashes, so he can still get this. And maybe this is the momentum swing that Fishers needed. You know, winning this round with their backs against the wall, not only is it another point on the board, it is a big mental win.
Yeah.
So,
Carmel not all able to buy this round, it looks here.
Yeah.
Laser only with 800 credits remaining.
yeah, I think they should just save, you know, take the L on this round, go next. But maybe
Maybe
Mali
they
can
have
buy
different
them.
plans. Yeah, we saw them yesterday. They did do a lot of 3 buys, 1 saves, 1, 2 saves here.
Mhm.
Heading to the above.
So they are confident at a gun disadvantage. So we will see what happens here.
Right. Alright, now Wu with the aggressive peek. Saved by the Jets dash.
KO, null command coming out. Able to get Wu.
Fantastic spray by Bully. And spraying through the smoke. They don't know Laser's there. Could swing and
Carmel only with Astra ult left here.
on killing my, I believe, Carmel's second frag. I think this is going to be an extremely hard round for Carmel to win. But just as I say that, Edster gets Bully McGuire, their Jet player. We'll see.
Lots of damage on the Sova, on the KJ. Not looking impossible for Carmel here. Esther picking up Eltrain. Laser picking up TNT man. Haircut versus Laser, as well as Sova. Haircut able to get that 4K that round.
Very nice. Very, very nice. And that was just a hard round to win with Carmel, with Blue dying very
Yeah.
early. You can't do much there, right? So I think that I believe Carmel's not going to be able to full buy this round. Not sure. Yeah. So they won't be able to buy very much. So we'll see. Fisher's most likely going to win this round again. Another mental boost for them. So we'll see if they can take this back.
Looks like we are going to get a B push from Fishers here. Carmel, 3 of them there, 1 tree, 2 site. Aggressive peek by Mai. Oh, able to get caught.
This is the 3rd round in a row they've done something like that. Oh, laser
from Laser. Picks up the Vandal. Oh, 1 left. Very good stuff from Wu. They're able to get 2. 1 remaining. Having a little bit of a moment here. And AZN at Pride sending Fishers into losers final here. It may see a rematch in grand finals. We will see.
Wow, that was a fantastic map by Carmel. I think, Laser getting those 2 kills right there, absolutely just exactly what his team needed. During a pistol round, you're supposed to play a little bit more like a rat, just play different, right? And he played at the doorway with a sheriff in hand, and yeah.
Yep. Fishers is now going to play Cannon High School in a best of 1s match in the lower bracket. That's what the next one you'll be seeing on stream here.
And
whoever wins that is going to come back into grand finals
against the dominant Carmel, and Carmel will be 1 up in the series by default. So yeah, Cannon School, they played against Don Bosco Technical Institute last night and beat them, knocked them out, the supposed favored team in that match. But yeah. So we're gonna run to a short break. We will be right back.
In the meantime, I would like to thank OneBridge real quick. They're a local tech company specializing in BI, data analytics, and enterprise application development consulting. They are recognized among the top best places to work in Indianapolis for 7 years in a row now. OneBridge has served some of the largest healthcare, life sciences, manufacturing, financial services, and government utilities in the U.S. for over 16 years now. If you have interest in working in data analytics or technology, OneBridge is the place to go. And I would love to thank them for just helping us so much with this tournament, for the funding, and everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with losers finals here. Cannon versus Fishers High.
Best of 1.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of guessing time. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stands still
All right, and we are back. There is a new person beside me. As always, I've been Harrison, and you are.
I'm James.
All right, and we're gonna get straight into the map or to the agent select.
All right, so we actually got a rematch here of round 2 with Cannon School on the attack here. Fishers on the defense. Fishers took the W earlier in the bracket, so we're gonna see if Cannon can strike a little bit of revenge here.
All right, and agent select is already over. They already decided what they're gonna run. So
It's important to note this losers finals is only a best of 1 compared to the BO3 that we had earlier in winners finals.
Mhm.
So this map is split. It's where it's all at. We got AU5 on the attacking side here. One of Cannon School mortal players, renowned for his chamber, as I've heard.
yeah, absolutely. And Doc is also the other immortal. He was a powerhouse against Don Bosco Technical Institute last night, and we'll see if he can bring it again.
Let's see what he's got in the race today.
Yeah.
So, what are your predictions for this match? Fishers took a early win in the bracket, so what do you think?
I think, with their loss to Carmel, I don't think you can count for it that much because I think Carmel just has been so dominant in this bracket. I don't think you can count that loss. I think that Cannon has just done a fantastic job, especially against Don Bosco. Don Bosco wasn't able to adapt. I think that Fishers, just by a hair, has the upper hand, but we'll see.
It's a valid point. You have to also take the mental game into consideration. I'm personally going with Cannon here, and we're getting straight into the round. So it looks like Cannon's going to look for a push on the mid here. Early wall comes out, breaks pretty quickly though. Omen Smoke smoking off vents. We're going to see if the Sage can hold this here. Not limit the mail with the shorty. Let's see if we got any action here. Chamber going for the slow. Get some info. Nade's going to clear out mail. Sage forced to push out. Early pick. Breach going to clear vents. They're going to try and push out of mid here. Still haven't made any moves on the site. We have KO holding B on lock. Bomb still hovering towards B side. Omen kind of lurking here. Looks like finally going to take Heaven. They hear that out. Haircut going to push back. Try and take some space.
KO just getting caught out right there, focusing on too many things, and dies to the lurking Omen.
Cannon holding strong in Heaven. Pyfy going to try and push back out again. Finish Haircut's job from earlier. They've got some Heaven control back, but they got to be careful of ledge here. The smoke coming in, kind of splitting off. Chamber and Jay here. Early pick on 1v5 situation here. He's got shorty to his name. Not afraid to use it. He's going to pop out the smoke. Misses first shot, gets a second, but is going to fall back to AU5. The better of the two chambers in that first round.
Yeah, and I think that was kind of a that was a weird attack from Cannon right there. They just kind of sat mid, and I mean, they played for picks. They killed the KO from the Omen that was sitting in a garage, and I think they did honestly a pretty good job.
Yeah, it was an interesting choice trying to push through mid there, especially with the Sage Wall, but it ended up paying off there. So
I mean, yeah, if you can break that Sage Wall early, it doesn't have a huge impact. The time that it takes to harden has been drastically reduced since launch. So, yeah.
all right, we're gonna be looking at it again. Doc gonna go for an early entry up onto ramp here, taking it by storm, throwing nade, clearing the back of heaven. They got this execute on lock here. They have it sight on. Ooh, missed a shot from LH Train. Looks like they're just falling like one after another here. They got the plant on site. It's gonna be a 2v4, 3v4 here, but low HP on the side of Fishers. Another pick by Doc. Gets the nade back again, clears back heaven. Looks like Icy has that wall for screen, so KO's gonna have to push out of heaven here. Forced into a kind of tough situation.
One enemy remaining.
Doc making it look easy. He's got the 3K already. Icy cleaning up the last one. Doc kind of doing a really good job there. No fear. Double satchels up on the ramp. Clears heaven by himself. Gets 3 picks. And pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't really much to clear there. There was no one sitting heaven. He just walked up ramp, and there was no one there to contest him. And I think that if Fishers make some defensive adaptations, they can shut down one of their star players.
That's also kind of the nature of winning pistol round. You know you're going to be going into that second round with a gun advantage. So that kind of gives them that extra little boost of confidence, knowing that no one's going to really have anything to match that Spectre. We've seen Fishers pull out the shorties on save rounds, so maybe a little bit of fear there, but we're going to get back straight into it.
All right, and Pyfy sitting mid with the op. Ooh, almost getting Doc right there.
Getting the jump peek, but not getting flustered. Big smoke. We hear the Sage Wall go up. We're going to see if they're still going to try and contest mid here. Looks like they're going to slightly back off. You see the Chamber lurking onto A, see if they can get any rotations, but alas, nothing's going to happen. We're going to see Doc start to peek out into B here. They have bomb on B side, but KO, excuse me, is the only one on site. AU5 getting a little antsy, starts to try and get some information. Maybe this is going to pull some more towards A side. And it looks like it is just in time for Doc to fly onto site. Taken by storm here. Doc gets the first pick. That's a Vandal on the ground if they want to take it. Big wall. Op shot comes in from Pyfy. To sliver the head's all he needs. It's going to be going a little slower here. One pick goes on to AU5 as he was trying to get back with his team. There's some Vandals on the ground. But it does not appear that they can take any of them. The res comes onto Lux. Op shot missed. Has to dash back out. 2v3 here. They're stacking up here. Is this the Icy potential for the 1v2? Both of them have a Phantom and a Vandal. Stuck with only a Spectre, but he has the health advantage. First one goes down. Sage, better one is Icy. And he gets it. The clutch in the 1v2 scenario there.
Fantastic crosshair placement by Icy. You know, just playing properly. They had to swing him, right? Or, I mean, they could have tapped Spike, had him swung, and it's a 2v1 at that point. But, you know, that was a fantastic round by Icy. Now top fragging on Cannon School Gaming. What a fantastic job by him.
Yeah, Icy really proving his worth here. First, he pops off on the pistol round, going 3-1. Had big util of his Sage Wall there, too. Then he has that clutch factor. He's in that 1v2 with only a Spectre against the Phantom and a Vandal. Stays cold as ice.
Absolutely.
Does not falter. We're going to see AU5 hold this lurk again. See if he can catch anyone in rotation. Fisher's going to be on a save here. We see that shorty come out from Pyfy. Got some good use out of that. Or some use out of that against Carmel. Bully McGuire standing up against that wall. We see the smoke out. He might lurk into there with the Bucky. But scary range here. He alerts the enemy team that he has a Bucky, so it's probably going to ward them off from pushing any further. Omen smoke doesn't last nearly as long as other smoke Asians. Like Brimstone goes down pretty quickly. They have this crossfire with shotguns here. It's going to be interesting if they try and push this. Dashes across. Feels like it's getting in a bad situation. Icy! Back at it again. He gets the sliver right there, and he gets the headshot. Pyfy didn't even see it coming through the back of the head. He's got this lock on vents here. That nade clears out mail, so they know that shotgun isn't going to be there. They're going to start rotating towards A here. AU5 making sure holding all that space. Safe rotations here. Still split 2-2. 2 people on A, 2 people on B. Doc going for a signature execute. Running it back, though. Doesn't have a nade this time to clear out back heaven. Big shot from Elterin here. Doc going back on his site, making sure there's no one there. We see the Omen TP up into heaven. Might get some pressure there. Bully McGuire stuck with his Bucky and Classic, kind of doomed by his own fate there. LH Train popping some pop shots. Ooh, pops out with a Bucky. I'll take my words back there. Gets the quick repeat as he knows LH Train's pulling his attention. We see the breach util come in here. Gets the pick. Icy going for the ace. Only gets the 4 though. Slark finishing it off. Icy kind of playing out of his mind right here. Not one of the 2 Mortal players from Canon, but definitely showing he can make a mark.
Fantastic job by Icy there. He, you know, we've been talking about this controller game evolving quickly. You know, with recent nerfs against Astra and Viper and buffs against Doc and, not Doc, against Omen and Brim, we've seen the controller game accelerate to be a more fraggy, more offensive role. And we're seeing the same thing from the Sage here.
Yeah, Sage in like professional top tier pro play, not as much use as you would think, especially compared to what she was at the very launch of the game. Kind of a fall from grace from there, but still can get her util. And hey, if you got the aim, as Icy has proven, doesn't matter. Doc gonna clear out vents here with his boombot, gets shot down in the slow field though. Willie McGuire has an angle here. Can he take the gunfight against Icy? Icy got the better of him twice already. We'll see if he can go for it again. The Sage 1v1 goes for the jump peek, still knows they're there. Going for the simple flash, not quite anything. Gets the kill. That's a first for him there. Icy, big player down for them.
Fantastic shot, but there he will be swinging 2 immortals right here, and
Bully gets 2 to his name. He got his 2.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can hold their defense here. Nade clears that out there. Ooh! Lux barely dodging that op shot. Gonna scare him off enough to back up here. 3v4 situation. Doc doesn't get it. Forces them into a 2v4. They still have bomb though. They're gonna look to take mid here. Smoke off into vents. Doesn't catch anyone here.
Right there.
We see Haircut starting to push out. If they can get this pick here, this is a very winnable situation. Using the breach util lets them get some more space here. Pushing out. Omen Smoke, they're gonna try and peek out. He decides for the best to not. That's the situation we're talking about. 2v3, Lux gets that kill on TNT, man. The op goes down too. That's a big pressure off their head.
all right, and he does breach ult CT with no one there, so that will be a wasted ult, but it's still is a 2v2 in a post-plant situation now.
Fantastic use of the breach util there. Cleared some space up in the mid, let them lurk in there. Lux able to get 2 picks there, especially on the op. Makes it a lot easier to push from the offensive side.
Absolutely. And they are clearing sites, so they have the entirety of the front side clear. There's just 1 back side. Or 2 back side.
Misses the flash, but gets the kill on the swing anyway. 1v2 situation here. Haircut gonna start lurking out. We see this crossfire set up here from the side of Cannon. Breach util coming out once again. Stun. Misses the 1 shot he had. Slark, no fear. Really well played from the breach there.
Unfortunate, and you know, you just can't do much when you're stunned like that.
And as we had mentioned at the beginning of this game, this is a best of 1, and on split, CT favored map, not great that there's losing rounds on CT. So it's gonna be a little rough looking into 0-5 on this half already.
Right, and with on Fishers, 1 player in particular, Pyfie. Pyfie has been seen on 3 different roles. Yesterday he was seen on primarily Smokes, mainly Viper, and then today he's been seen on that Viper.
We're looking for a quick execute on the A here. Sorry to cut you off. Doc goes in, gets the rocket, misses the follow-up on the LH Train. He's got the judge there, keeps him out. LH Train pulling back out. We got the res on the Doc. He's back for round 2. Icy getting a little eco there. A little eager. His ego kind of a little pumped right there. He's top fragging by a large margin. He's feeling himself a little bit. We see AU5 get that shot onto Pyfie. TNT man with the Marshall. Looking like he's not going to be able to get that pickup there. There were 2 kills in that round. We saw the Sage Res come up, get Doc back in action there. So Econ not even going to be hurting after that one. If we can take a look here. Yeah, it's going to be looking a little rough for Rare and Fishes here. That was a must-win scenario there. They're going to opt for the op here. A little bit of glass cannon action. If they can get 1 to 2 picks, maybe they can start digging themselves back into this game, but it's going to be rough. 0-6 on the half already. What are your thoughts on this?
You know, I mean, sometimes, you know, you just lose the half, right? Sometimes the side switch is all you need, but honestly, I think that it's not a side switch problem, right? They are just out-fragging at every single aspect, every single turn, and I think it's just going to be very, very hard for Fisher.
Bully McGuire is going to be in a vital position here if they decide to push on a B. Looks like they're going to take back the ground they already made in mid, though, kind of leaving it back. They got the util from Sage. They saw her burn her wall in heaven on B side. So maybe that's all they were looking for there. They have bombs sitting in between mid and B, so they're not quite sure where they want to go yet. There's always an option to go back to A. Not really much action here. They're going to start smoking off mid again, pushing back up. That Sage Wall that they placed into Heaven's going to go down soon, so that might be what they're waiting for. Let's see. Action's about to go off. We see the Breach util coming in. Stuns off. Smoke clearing back Heaven. Wall coming in. Bully gets the 2-piece there. A little bit of disorganization from the side of Cannon. But it appears Cannon pushed onto site there. It's all up to Lux right now. 1v4. He could get the ace here. Grabs Spike. Ults over to A. Still L-Train back on A site with an op. Might be able to get this here. Lux might not be expecting it. We'll see.
Spike planted.
Holding the wrong side. Whoa. Sick flick right there by L-Train. Lux, valiant effort. He got the bomb. Teleported all the way over to A site, but didn't expect L-Train to already or still be lurking over there, especially after they have a full XQ on B. Pretty nice shot from L-Train as well to secure that round.
Absolutely, and that was to turn the tide. You know, that is the first round won, and you know, Split being a historically CT-sided map, with them losing all of the defensive rounds, was not good for them, right? But maybe this can turn them around. Now they have an okay eco. You know, Fishers and Cannon both have fairly fair eco, but fairly same eco. But we'll see.
We're gonna see that classic split that they did on the first 2 rounds. We have AU5 holding his own on A. Make sure to catch any lurkers if they have any of that. They're gonna start to make some noise mid, throwing Boombot up, and it's gonna go into vents. Gonna see it bounce off Sage Wall early. They don't know that Sage is gonna be in vents. Smoked off vents. Nade throwing in there. They're just gonna take this by storm. KO knife goes out, stalls their push a little bit, scares them off. We're gonna see AU5 start to rotate here. Feeling that there's not much action on A. Still kind of up in the air. Still got a minute and 10 seconds left to decide what they want to do. Bomb is gonna be B side. We haven't seen much action on A, except when Doc has his ultimate. He wants to make sure he's known. He will go in there, clear that site out by himself if he needs to. And as we saw from last game, Pyfey kind of holding the leaderboards on his own against Carmel. But this game's kind of a different story. He is 1-6, staying with AU5. 2 of the best players on each team, respectively. Not doing all of their work, but we'll see how the rest of this game plays out.
Yeah, and Pyfey flexing onto every role there is. And even on the duelist role, still can't...
We see Doc make his ground. L-Train missing that shot. A little bit of letdown, especially after that one flick he had. Pyfey, hearing us talking about him, got us that 2-piece. Makes it a 3v2 here. Slows down the push a little bit, but they're going to start that plant. We get the res, maybe. He's going to look for it. He's going to go on the ledge. Gotta make sure to guard this body, not to bait Pyfey. Doesn't need to refrag. A little bit unfortunate. There's still 2v3 situation here. They got that Sage Wall on the screens. This is going to be a dire situation for TNT, man. Looking for a gun to see if he can take it with him, but it's not going to be much. He's going to go into Heaven here, looking for a save most likely, as their econ wasn't great. But if he can do some damage to Cannon, that would also be not that bad.
All right, and he did bring AU5 down to 1 HP.
So shot through the smoke. All it takes is that little glance. Time is not on his side here. He's going to have to go out quickly. Looks like he's going to opt for the save here. That was the knife, so he knows that Sage is going to be on his rotation. He's going to hold this. Gets the kill, gets the exit frag there. So definitely not a great situation, but not terribly. Does a little bit of damage to the economy of Cannon. And they can look to dig their heels in and not give up much more here.
Yeah, and Icy, you know, he came out really strong early, and I feel like he's starting to slow down a little bit. I still think he definitely still has the capability to stay at the level he was playing earlier this game, but we'll see if he brings that back.
It could be less of him falling off and more of his team putting up a little more of the slack they were not quite with earlier.
Right.
So they still are 7-1. We gotta keep that in mind. This is gonna be a tough rest of the half for Fishers, but they do have some buys here. Looks like they're going for an aggro jet play here. Gets the pick, dashes out. I don't think he was too happy with what we were saying earlier. He's making sure that he's going to end this game on top of the leaderboards one way or another. He got that pick, got that rifle that he donated. He got it back.
Absolutely. Yeah, he heard us. He heard us just trash talking him, and
wouldn't go that far. Wouldn't go that far.
Maybe not trash talking.
Looks like they got that pick on the B, so they're a little angsty there. Want to rotate towards A. We see that breach util coming out once again. Doc doing that double satchel into Heaven. He's gonna notice that's not quite occupied. He's gonna take all that space for himself. Might be able to get a rotation or a pick in the rotations here. Haircut with the Spectre, kind of an eco buy here, but it looks like they're still making a name for it. Doc gets his own TNT man. Gonna be the knives coming back out. Runs out of knives, just switches back to the Vandal. All clear there. Using his util, making sure to make his space on the site. AU5, time to show that he is one of the best players here. Gets 3. Hyphy with the wall bang there. Both those players were the bottom of their leaderboards not too many rounds ago, but making their stake, climbing back up. Pretty explosive round there. We saw that early pick come up from Hyphy, forced rotation of Cannon to another site. And yeah, it was pretty solid play there all around. Wasn't full bash from either team. We saw Jet Knives get some crazy util there.
Yeah, and the more and more as this game develops, I'm starting to think that, maybe I said earlier that a side switch maybe couldn't do anything for them. But the more and more I watch, I think that Fishers can definitely benefit from
Mental is for sure a huge play here. That is half the battle. They see the boom bot in, so they know there's at least one on B side. We have both chamber ults coming out here, so there could be some action mid. Misses through the legs, gets the repeat on AU5 though. Better the chambers for this round. We hear the nade go into vents, doesn't quite make it, so he's still gonna be able to sit there. We're gonna see them slowly start to push up in the mid here. L-Train going with the 2-piece. 2 of the carries from Cannon down here. So it's gonna be a little tough to push back in. We have 2 on top of the Sage Wall here. The smoke isn't gonna last forever. The Sage, or the Ray Satchel goes back out, clears them. Gonna start receding a little bit. They're a little scared here. Not too much they can do. All 3 staying close together. If they can get 1 to 2 picks though, this round is not over, that's for sure. Scared of the lurks into spawn. They did have the chamber start from A side, so they know that there's nothing there, but his utility is not going to be active now that he's dead.
I have the spike.
Right, it seems like
Likely, not cut off. Likely that Doc is again back with the 2 time. Doc's likely going to look for a double satchel. He actually has not many satchels left. Still going to look to entry here. We saw him drop the bomb off to him, and gonna have to be quick here. Only 30 seconds. Gonna have to commit to B site. Misses the first shot, gets the backup from Bully McGuire. Pyfeet pulling the attention. While he missed his shot, he was able to pull all of the attention down to him. And then Bully McGuire up top with the Sage gets the 2-piece. Dashed out, saved his life, saved the econ. This might be a 5-7 half, and if that's the case, might see the comeback. Don't want to get too ahead of myself here, but
maybe. And yeah, we'll see. But if you saw in that last round, none of the players rotated. They didn't know where he was, so they just stayed put, and they were confident in their players to win those unfavored duels.
So we see the double op coming in here, and that is the nature of Chamber Jet. Both of the op agents known for opping. AU5 doesn't care that L-Train has an op, though. Takes that long-range duel, gets the 1-tap. Looks like they're going to be for a quick execute onto A. Here we see the full rotations coming from B side. AU5's just lurking his way up. We see the nade in his screens. Going to push the Omen back. This might be his chance to strike. We're probably going to see this classic Sage Wall on his screens to prevent that push. Makes it much more difficult. Bully McGuire whiffs the 2 shots. Doc didn't even have his gun out. Gets the repiece. HyperX with a smiley crosshair. Let's see if he can put any smiles on their face as he gets those 1-taps. This is a weird angle here for Lux. He has to crouch because he knows HyperX has an angle on him. 3v5 situation with Cannon having control of sight. Not out of it yet. The Pyfeet little bit above that crosshair placement. TNT Man gets the second pick there. Alas, that's not going to be the round for them.
Yeah, and I think you can just contribute that to AU5 getting that super early pick onto Chamber, and just left A wide open. Yeah, I think that was just super unfortunate for them, but.
Yeah, while unfortunate, that was pretty good defense, or pretty good offense on the side of Cannon. They did get picked, that 1 pick from AU5. Like, all right, this is our chance. We know they're gonna still be in rotation. Got to execute on that. Doc making space with that raise. AU5 started pushing up. We saw it. Sage Wall cut off screens. Good round overall from Cannon.
Absolutely.
Gonna look for the repeat on A here. Doc has the ultimate. We've seen it twice already this game. Or might see it for the second time this game. Pull out the rocket, go double satchel on site. L-Train not in a great position, but he does have his teleport if things do get sticky. Messes up the double satchel. Not terrible though. He's gonna get slowed by Chamber. Shoots the rocket. As I said earlier, Chamber has that TP out. He hears it go, though he knows where it's gonna be at. Pushing the screens, no fear. Gets the 2-piece here. There can be a res on the KO though, so they still have to be wary of that. They probably don't want to Sage Wall it off quite yet. We do have alert coming from Omen here. HyperX might be able to get some action. Been a little quiet this game so far. They do not end up getting the res onto TNT. Man, HyperX gets that 1 pick. Could be what they need here. Gets the second onto Lux. 3-piece could be the ace that he's been looking for this whole game. 2v2 situation here. Still got plenty of time on the bomb. Jet gonna go in, has the op here. That's just a little bit of unlucky timing. Doc makes sure to close that one out from Haircut. Got a little 3-piece, was feeling himself a little bit, but got a little bit unlucky with that timing. Who knows? Could have lost that round intentionally for the 9-3 curse,
Yeah,
but we'll have to see. Knock on the wood, knock on the wood.
We'll see. And you know, this is what I was talking about with this side swap. Yeah, Billy
McGuire
McGuire
bring it up himself.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This side swap. Not only is there the 9-3 curse, but I genuinely think that Fishers can turn this around.
Yeah, we've seen them have comebacks in the past. They've also taken this game in earlier in the bracket in round 2. We had this face-off. Cannon looking to get that vengeance. They've made the lower brackets run this far. They've got more games played, so maybe that's on their side. They're feeling themselves a little bit more from yesterday, and they're wanting to make a stake in this finals.
Absolutely.
All right, we're going to see the early aggro here. Fishers, known for their aggression, get Sage slowed, though, so breaking that wall, going to have to wait it out. Omen TP in, not in a great position. Doc sees that from a mile away. Breach util coming and slowing that push yet again. Excellent util from Cannon here. They want to swing out. Mechan trades left and right. It's still a 3v3 situation here. We see the satchel come in. Could put Pyfie in a bad situation. He opts to just walk it back out. They did take some space, but they're not able to keep it. Double satchel keeps them at bay. We do see Elytrain pushing up here on the B site. Oh, he misses the headshot, but that is some good damage. Now that the Sage is dead on their side, he's not going to be able to heal that up from AU5. Doc looking to take this heaven control. It's still 50 seconds in the round. Such an explosive start to it. That felt like it was the entire round, but not even halfway through. We're going to see some more tension go back to mid here.
And Pyfie just kind of looking in the corner.
he's doing his own little thing there. Maybe some network issues. We'll find out. Kind of holding their own mid. 30 seconds. He's back at it. Pyfie going to get a little bit aggressive here. He wants to make sure that he is the leader of this team. He's the duelist. He's got to make those entries. Alpha got the headshot with the frenzy, but doesn't get the kill. He has to TP out. This is going to concede the site to Fishers. Still 3v3 situation here. Two of the main characters, Pyfie and AU5, both low on HP, so that might come into play later. We see two in heaven, but it is smoked off.
Absolutely. Yeah, and Pyfie down to 7 HP. And they don't see him, but he just can't get the kills.
Still got one shot left on the headhunter, misses. Doc 1 HP, good go for the jumping classic, doesn't get it. Doc gets the better of him there. Close situation is gonna put 10-3 on the round.
And that is not a great sign for Fishers, you know, with the pistol round being so influential. If you lose a pistol round, there's a high chance you're going to lose the second and third round. And hopefully they don't, but, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, it will definitely be tough to make a 9-round comeback if they get to that point, but we've seen crazier things.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, it's gonna... Fishers might be taking a page out of Cannon's book here. They have 4 leaning on the side of B with the chamber lurking towards A. Gonna probably put his slow down, make sure there's nobody, or make sure he catches any rotation so they won't get that flank. And split a very mid-dominated map. And we're gonna see Fishers not have anything but the chamber here. Have everyone but the chamber here. Making their way early with the shorties. The classic gets picked though. Icy not letting any of that slide.
A Fishers classic and bringing those shorties on that lost pistol round. Or round after that lost pistol round.
We're gonna see Fishers start to push into heaven. Lux making sure that doesn't pass. They do get the space though, but they only have shorties to their name, so it's gonna be hard to push out further here. Doc pocketing himself in there. He has the judge, the bigger brother of the shorty. It's gonna be a tough situation here for Pyfie with this 1v5 and the shorty only to his name. If he gets a pick here, though, he's going to be able to force some buys in the next round, which might be able to help them in the long run, but that's a little ambitious thinking.
And just couldn't get the second shot on that shorty, but we'll see if Fishers can turn this around. You know, that was a save round, so now they should be able to buy either Vandals or Phantoms, or at least Spectres now. So
Now,
we'll see.
personally, if I was in the situation of Fishers there, I would have forced because every round here is going to matter. So, shorties... I don't want to say it's necessarily kind of forfeiting the round, but you're not really looking to win the round with that. You're looking to do some damage to the economy,
right?
Kind of get some guns of your own, maybe save them for later. But That's not the situation where you need to be right now. You need to make sure you're taking every round you can. And they're going to have rifles this round. Not full armor on everyone. Kind of the nature of doing small, short buys. So a little bit curious strat there. But they're not. They're going to take it in stride. They're going to start walking into heaven. Pyfy making his name as duelist be known. They're going to start rotating early. They heard many footsteps. Bully McGuire starts walking on his site. Not great. They already gets picked, though. They get the plant down nonetheless. Pyfy in a good situation here. Breach with his hands in the air. Doesn't get the two-piece quite yet. Doc still has the judge in hand. Gets it on to Pyfy. This round is exploding right now. Looks like they're sticking the defuse. Train does not have the time he thinks he does. This is not looking great for Fishers. He gets one. There's 2 kills onto Cannon there, but it's not looking great for your Fishers.
Yeah, and you know, having to force on these rounds, you know, you can't contest the eco that Cannon has been bringing to the table. So, you know, if they decided, you know, let's just lose that last round, we're not going to buy anything, now they would be able to go into this round with a full buy. And it does seem like that is what they did. They seem to have very good eco this round. So
now Fishers has their tournament life on the line here. They're not looking to lose 3 games in a row to get kicked out of the tournament. Would be rather unfortunate. It's going to be a tough comeback. Slark looking to get some early kills here. Doesn't avail. The slow comes out. Jet dashes into side. Gets the kill on the Slark. Pyfy gets traded by Icy, though, making sure his teammate doesn't go down in vain. We see Bully McGuire put the Sage wall up here. The Paranoia gonna put a little question mark on what's happening there. The Sage slow, in fact, slowing down the push. We see the KO knife come out. Bully McGuire gets a pick on the Icy. Gets the 2-piece. He's not done quite yet. 3v2 situation here. Heal himself back up. They do get the plant on the site. Rifles all around here except for the Bulldog on TNT, man. It's going to be a bit of a rough retake here with 3 on site. Sage wall's going to be falling kind of soon. There it goes, as we see. Opens up the site a little bit for Cannon. Doc and Al5, the 2 Immortal players, wanted to make sure. Gets the 1-piece on the Bully McGuire. 2v2 situation here. Taps the defuse. Pros do not fake. He is not a pro in this situation. Big Molly coming out. Zones them off. Duck gets the pick. Wow. That's the tournament life of Fishers going down. A bit of an unfortunate way to go out, losing 3 rounds in a row. But dominant fashion by Cannon there, 13-3. Cannon and Carmel making big statements against Fishers here. Cannon was also a little bit upset earlier from that tournament, or from the round 2 knockout. Rough.
What a fantastic showing from Fishers, honestly. I think Cannon has done a great job, you know, with Icy, Doc, and AU5 just deadlifting their team. I think Fishers, as a relatively new team, a top 3 finish, you can't be sorry. You can't be sad about that.
Yeah, they're definitely making a statement as a brand new high school esports team, looking to get some titles to their name. 3rd place in a national tournament, not a bad start, I'll admit.
Yeah, and you know, there's plenty of room to improve. So hopefully, maybe next year we'll see Fishers come back and maybe make a further run than we saw today.
Here. Yeah, one thing to note, Cannon might be coming off of a hot streak here. We're going to be going into a best of 5 grand finals. Carmel, our residents here. We're going to be going up against Cannon School. Carmel's going to be up 1-0 in this best of 5 because they're coming from winners finals. But Cannon going to be looking to make a statement here. Bit of a hot run, kind of making a big splash against Fishers. And that'll be coming up soon. But before we cut to a break, we got to thank HyperX one last time. Battlegrounds right here is powered by HyperX, makers of premier gaming gear with the legendary ultra comfortable cloud line of gaming headsets we got right here. Been repping them all tournament. Whatever you play, however you play, HyperX knows we're all gamers. For more information on HyperX products, visit HyperX, www.hyperx.com, picking up the best of any peripherals you could ask for.
Absolutely. And we'll be right back after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Exciting finals ahead.
Absolutely.
You're too late, begging on the floor for me.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
And all I need right now is for you to stay the night. But if you keep saying that you've got to leave, then I'm gonna be alright. As long as you tell me that we ain't running out of time. Thinking about all the things we did tonight. What a time to be alive. Just you and I. Just you and I. Only you can put my fire out. You can turn it all around. And you can lift me off the ground. So we can fly again. So we can fly again.
I like your taste in tunes and everything you ooze. The tempo of your beat, you bleed a melody. No one can control that old time rock and roll. No rule of gravity. And hey, can I follow you back to your room? Watching you bloom in the light of the moon. Can I follow you back to your arms? Wash it all off in the river of your heart. There's a
flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. 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 Shockwaves with you.
Welcome back. The final match of the night, Carmel
Grand
versus Cannon High School. Map 1 here on Fracture. Carmel going into this from winners finals. They do get 1 point up on in this best of 5 here for grand finals.
Only need to win 2. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how Cannon plays. Very impressive losers bracket run. Out in their first game, made it all the way back up to the finals. Very
Yeah.
excited to see how they play. Both played Fishers in the previous game, losers finals and semifinals. Both played about the same against them. Very evenly won pretty well. Just
Carmel does have the higher average rank in the team, but honestly, that doesn't matter too much in competitive matches like these where teamwork is really
Yeah.
what matters.
it's how well you can play together. It doesn't really matter how well you are by yourself. It does well, I mean,
It does.
if you shoot well, you win. But in team base, that works less. So I'm
So,
excited to see how this.
Looks like
how
we
this
will have
goes.
a Viper and Breach and Chamber and Brimstone. on both tides. But we have a Jet and a Raze are the only different picks here. So this will be truly a match of better skill
I'm excited.
with a very similar top.
Fracture. I don't know how to feel about I like Fracture,
I
but I
don't.
also don't like
I
Fracture.
really don't like Fracture.
I love Fracture on defense, but I don't.
I'm the opposite. I love
Really?
pushing A. I love
Okay.
pushing A on attack.
Dropping off a drop.
Dropping off. That is B, but no, that is A. That is A. I love pushing B on attack, and it looks like that might be just what Cannon is looking to do here. We got 2 on A on defense, 3 on B. Wu holding long with his fancy revolver on chamber here. Bought all 8 bullets.
He's very confident with how
He is.
they're not going there.
4 of them are going into arcade here. Brimstone gonna catch them. Doesn't get flash peek.
Ooh,
Ooh,
easy headshot.
clean tap on AU. 5 there.
Bot armor though, still alive, but that's a lot of damage to get off early.
Will Doc win? Doc whiffing hard
I think
there.
it's back off. Good choice there.
Yep, getting
All
flash.
up through heaven.
That was an odd choice, but ooh, nice shot by Wu.
Oh, just gets down.
Spike planted.
Okay, down to Riptide and my Sakurajima.
Fortunately, pushed off sight.
This Jet really performing last game that he was shown in, so I'm very excited to see how he plays this here.
Molly comes out, pushing them out of that
That's
corner.
1. That's 2. He's now down to a 2v2.
Player standing.
Oh,
One
Gets
enemy
the-
one-on-one here. Chamber with 0
Zero.
health remaining. Taps.
He's holding, he's sticking, maybe trying to get
Close
that.
never fake. What is expect?
Oh,
Did not expect him to loop around on the right side there. Why do you think? What do you think caused them to lose that round there?
I think he shouldn't have gone for half. I think he had to, but I think he should have pushed a bit more aggressively.
I agree. I feel like he should have backed up a bit to the left to get a wider angle so you can see both sides, because I don't think he was expecting him on the right there.
Yeah, 100%. But that was a very, very close first round. Really could have gone either way at the end there. Hopefully we see more of that. Wait.
Looks like Cannon is going to be attacking the A site here through main. Only one person left on site with my opting to push up drop. They know where this Viper is. Oh, Viper gets 1. Viper gets 2 with the snake bite.
Down A.
He does get taken down. Wu getting concussed, also taken down. They also get...
Cannon taking sight, getting that bomb down.
caught
1v3, Laser and Insta getting their respective kills.
with the gun disadvantage, able to take the round off of Cannon High School Gaming. That is terrible for Cannon here.
It's really bad, but
They now can't buy an extra round, and Carmel is able to buy it and has 3 Spectres already
Thrifty.
for their economy. Thrifty.
Rifty.
HyperX Thrifty for Carmel
HyperX.
High School.
HyperX. I wonder how Cannon will play this. Maybe default, maybe try to split it. Maybe have 1 lurk, but because they can't really run on site now with their economy. So I'm excited to see how they take care of this. And it looks like they'll be going B. Ooh.
Faking it out here, just going
Just
back
going
and forth on that
forth.
zip
This is
line.
Very fun.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to decide on never mind. Maybe they're playing slow. I don't know if this is the team we saw earlier. There was one team who just sat on bomb where Brimstone is right now.
It's time to slowly push B.
Chamber here may be able to catch this raise in a second.
Smoke's down.
Brimstone getting down those smokes, delaying this push as much as he can, giving his team time to gather intel. Jet sees this chamber trap, doesn't know what to do about it, just sitting right outside of it.
Cannon
I
is
think
under.
Brimstone's gonna smoke it so she can cross here.
Launching smoke.
Yes, that is exactly what's happening. Sadly, Raze does see this and is expecting Jet push here.
Just standing in that underpass for a second. Whatever. Just staying under the B site, waiting.
Jet
for the
able to
chance.
get the kill, pushing up the flank here. Will she get another? AU5 gonna get caught right Riptide here. And that is Chamber down.
Played a little bit too slowly there. Got
Yeah.
kicked off.
They just hovered in
seconds left.
underpass around arcade, not actually doing anything for their team.
Cannon forced to rotate. Carmel already on A pretty much. With it's gonna be really hard to push.
They do have, I believe, another breach flash. I may be wrong.
Classic in a sheriff versus
10 seconds
Vectors
left.
and Phantoms.
Hey, Carmel made it happen last round. Maybe Cannon can do this one. That's one.
One enemy.
Ah,
that's
flank from the
for my Sakura
Right out of time.
three.
Round ended before they got that kill. Pushed a little bit too slowly.
So,
That works.
what do you think, Cannon's? Well, it's only 3 rounds in.
Only 3 rounds.
I won't.
Honestly,
I won't say that yet.
I want to see it play out a little bit more
But
before I
even-
talk about how they should change up their strategy.
Even though it's so close, it does feel to me like Carmel is still. They're keeping their cool. They feel very dominant in the rounds they're winning.
They win really hard, and when they lose, it's super close.
Yeah.
So
Teleport's ready.
Cannon doing the strat I was talking about last game. All 5 of them sitting in spawn.
it's a
here.
strat. Is that a good?
I don't know if it's a good strat, but they've done it before. They did it in the last match we watched of them. They just do this, wait for some defender to get antsy, try to go for like a flank, and then all 5 of them just pick them off. And then they rapidly push that site, knowing there's one less defender holding there. Looks like they are going to be pushing up into Dish.
Trying to see how this plays out. Carmel holding their own, not really pushing up that much. Probably ruining Cannon's plans a little bit. Slowly walking onto A.
They have all 4 of them pushed up into the drop. Viper lacking behind a little bit, but she's on her way. Carmel having 2 defenders on site. Jet over in main, ready to rotate if need be.
Watching flank. Very slow push by Cannon.
Only 30 seconds left. They have to make something happen here.
30 seconds left.
Assume that
Smoked in. Raise Nate.
she misses.
Only Raise on site. Didn't push. Oh, gets 2 kills.
That's big.
Bomb down.
Ray's ult coming out. Will she be able to get one? Probably just gonna shoot it into spawn. Oh, my Sakurajima from main able to clean her up, shutting down that ult, wasting her ult.
Cannon
Viper.
backed off for lineups though.
Viper with the lineups. I don't know if this will be possible for Carmel High School.
Poison's off.
Sticking the defuse, they may have enough time to stick it.
I don't know if the lineup actually lined. It did.
It did, but they didn't
They
do
just
it.
had time.
Did it too early. Did the first one too early? Second,
Yeah.
Not soon enough.
So we saw in Cannon's last game there, Cannon School. I corrected myself. I said high school earlier. It is just Cannon School. They
You
are
did.
K through 12.
Okay.
They have a strat where Viper throws her orb in the top there, Rays boom packs in, plants, and is the only one on site. And they play Brimstone and Viper. They have enough mollies to go all the way from plant to explosion just with lineups.
And it almost worked out.
It
They got
almost
bombed
did.
down. Raze was the only one
Raze
on site they
missed-
kicked off.
Missed the initial satchel. She
Yeah.
landed below.
Oh! They had to change their plan up a little bit. Maybe
Yeah.
Viper wasn't so sure about where her lineups were gonna land. Spray invites off.
There it is. My Sakajima dashing back into safety. Riptide getting picked off by Icy. Icy, very good shot there.
Clark getting the plant down. Site secured. Carmel very good on these retakes.
Breach out, breach ult coming out. My missing the
flag.
shots. Laser, ooh, woo, with a nice shot. One on
Laser.
Oh, Laser getting another 3rd kill though, but just barely taken down by Doc.
Another very close win by
Yeah.
Cannon School.
Carmel going into this match undefeated so far.
Yeah.
So, not Fisher. Cannon has a lot to deal with in front of him here. The Titan of the tournament so far. What do you think they need to do to make sure they keep
They're
winning these rounds.
playing it very well right now, but it's too close. They keep getting caught out. They keep making it very close on themselves. They need to play safe, play well, just calm as possible, because they keep pushing things they don't need to push, peeking things they don't need to peek, and dying unnecessarily.
Carmel using the jet knives here, maybe gonna catch this Viper. I do not think so. Edster ready, nodding to us, saying, yes, I know people are here waiting for these people to push out.
Waiting for their time to strike. Brimstone smokes out. The ult of Kevin forces Edster to peek out and die.
Edster getting solid damage out there. The Brimstone ult from Laser coming back out, pushing them all the way back to A, it looks.
Oh, that rotate will catch Carmel off guard with Viper, the only one on the site.
Yes. Both teams, 4v4, Brimstone hurt a significant amount here. Izzy and Riptide, we've seen him do this before. Can he do it again?
Carmel rotating over, but if it may be too late. Oh, Cannon backs off, giving Carmel the free rotate over.
Icy may not be... Carmel may not be
30
expecting Icy to be
seconds
here.
Ooh, good pick on the Viper. Ooh, it's
Great job by Mai.
He's a kill with his Molly.
Last player standing.
Speaking of great shots, the reason these Carmel kids are hitting such crazy headshots is because one of our sponsors, Kovacs, last year, I believe, or earlier this year, they gave us free Kovacs for all of our FPS and esports players here. So we've all been able to practice our aim, get better, and that is why Laser, for example, was able to have such natural talent, such crazy skill in aim, and shoot from silver to immortal in only 3 acts.
That's insane. Thank you, Kovacs. The only reason. Now, as we get into this next round, Carmel showing themselves that they are dominating, still dominating, but Cannon, 2 wins, 4-2, very different than their game against Fishers. Slowly writing the zip line. Love doing this.
So peaceful.
I
Just going through, seeing all the scenery of the destroyed reactor below.
I have this
trying to
mic.
forget about
The
fight you're in.
war that you're
the
currently
war.
taking a part of. Looks like Cannon's going to slowly be creeping onto A here. Mai and Viper ready for that. They do have huge gun advantage here on the side of Carmel. Ooh. If somebody opens this door. Oh.
So my
Viper loves this spot right here. She snake bites it and then is just able to, while they're all vulnerable, pump a couple of judge shots in there. Easy kills.
Oh, early Viper ult sees the Brimstone smoke, instantly ults.
That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's...
Oh, Riptide.
Can we make it 5? Oh, Riptide
so
with 4.
close.
Just as I was saying, they all went through her snake bite, all got vulnerable. The judge rips through people when it does double damage like that.
That Viper ult judge combo.
Woo. Just able to annihilate the last person there with the, I forget what it's called, the sniper
The
rifle.
sniper, the off? Or his,
It's
like,
Tour de la damage or something.
that's, I love French. And
okay, going into this next round, both teams does have enough to buy full rifles with armor. Woo opting for a judge. Going for over a rifle. He does have the economy for it. Mai with an op.
he's shown his skill with the op during this tournament.
That he has. Cannon going for another slow, sitting in spawn play here. Personally, I don't like it at all. But they're doing it again, so clearly it does have some use for him.
I don't get it, but if it works, it works. Mine. Oh, Mike is the kill. It's
Ooh!
the second on Icy.
As you were saying, Mai crazy on the operator. We got Viper pushing out as well. Gonna catch the Brimstone. Laser's able to pick that trade up. One's flying underneath.
It's shot down by Laser.
It's now just up to AU5, alone on B without bomb.
He's shown that he's comfortable in these situations, though. It's possible that he can.
There's a chance.
He's shown that he's good in this tournament.
He's good. He's definitely a good player. Everything's stacked against him right now.
That's true.
Carmel does have Bond, has 3 people, an operator watching either side.
It's one on Edster.
It's one.
My holding that was up. Very hard to peek
30
here.
seconds left.
It's him.
This is
Oh,
Laser
close.
able to pick that up on
What a
AU5, securing
nice
Carmel
triple.
6-2 going into this 9th round.
What's that tree skin? I really like the finisher. Oh, timeout starting. Doc has
Timeout by
started a
Doc. We
timeout.
got 1 minute here. What do you think they're? What do you
just
think they're talking about here?
Maybe it's technical. Maybe they just want to. I don't know. It could be technical, or they just want to restart their
Here.
mental. I don't know if a minute's enough
I
to.
think it's definitely a mental reset here. Just slow down Carmel's momentum.
Yeah. Yeah.
Timeouts like these commonly used in pro play to just break momentum, get a reset, mental reset, make a little plan to win this next round. And if Cannon does win this next round, that could be their turning point for this match.
Maybe discuss about how they're gonna stay in spawn again. Different ways.
Yeah,
2 in
yeah.
this one, 2 and 3
Maybe
in that one.
maybe let's sit on the north spawn this time.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Crazy idea here.
4 in one spawn, 1 in the other, flanking around.
They do have the
Excited.
Tour de la Force up on Chamber. I like Tour de la Damage more, but I
I do
was
too.
corrected as Tour de la Force. They have 3 ults on Cannon High. We're probably gonna see at least. Yep, there's the Tour de la Force. Maybe gonna see a Viper or Breach ult to get them on
They
the
hit the bomb
site
on the
here.
other
They did
side.
the bomb.
Breach forced to go back and get it. Zipline back. I love, yeah. They get it. Riding the zipline back and forth.
You want to play?
Confusing
Best,
us.
best part of the match. The map.
Mhm.
Chamber and Doc here pushing up into
There.
Arcade. Playing it slow actually.
Breach.
Breach uses his
Slowly
shockwave.
pushing up.
We might be able to catch
Flash gets
Flash
got a little
drop.
bit too greedy.
drops a Phantom for the team who was on an eco. Oh, Doc able to get that kill wall blinded. It's now down to Carmel's 3 remaining players. Laser also gets picked down by Icy. They're falling apart.
Is a bit more dominant by Cannon this round. That pause may have really messed up Carmel's
Spike
momentum.
planted.
My on the op.
This is not looking good for my here.
Last player
Yeah.
standing.
The Tour de la Force comes out, kills my.
Riptide might be able to catch AU5 here.
Thrifty.
Oh,
The
wasn't
reverse.
a little
The
too early.
reverse.
A little too early. Started moving. Got off that ADS. That was dominant round by Cannon to win, and a good round for Cannon to win. Carmel's economy a little bit less. My only having
A little
200.
in
That's-
shambles here.
Buying ops every round will do that to you.
It will. He is 2 points away from all. He should get that in the next 2 rounds.
Mhm.
Looks like Cannon is going to go for another slower match.
Those are ones. Yes, sir.
Onto B side this time, where 3 Carmel students are waiting. Carmel players
Carmel players.
are waiting here for them.
Carmel professionals.
Chamber opting to take the zipline all the way back to the north side.
Brimstone getting his ults. Getting his ult.
Ooh, a nice little shot. I do not know if it connected,
I don't think
but
it did.
they did see that they were there.
Actually, Viper took a little bit of damage.
Ah, yes, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, the little
Nice.
bot
Spotted.
catches my, and they're
Pushes
ready
it.
for that. They're now probably gonna all sprint onto A, I would assume here.
Off your feet!
That Brimstone stim.
Remy Stimmy catching Doc, making him zoom on into sight, able to catch Edster.
That's they're doing.
Major gets Lux here. Viper also coming down here.
Gonna be really
People on 4.
Last player standing.
Yeah,
They
he gets
can't
blue.
get one. Laser here.
The laser.
He's made these happen before. Can he now?
Whoa, wasn't ready for
Mark
the
pushes through the smoke. Clean 1 tap on Laser there.
very close game so far. Cannon, after that pause, winning 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
There.
As I said, I think they might have made a little bit of a plan. They're no longer standing in the spawns. They're now pushing slowly onto a site, waiting for a pick, and then rapidly pushing in. And I think that's a smart thing to do against Carmel's defense here.
I think so as well. I think
Carmel,
Carmel plays very safely and calmly. If you-
They-
for that stay and spawn thing to work, they have to push into you.
Yeah. And when Carmel somebody gets picked, they usually don't over rotate. They
Yeah.
tend to stick on their site, and that doesn't work when the team's just gonna after the pick sprint 5 into the site.
Exactly. That aggressiveness after that pick is really
Yeah.
paying off. Alright, just
Running out here, getting orb,
getting that,
getting knives. Chamber alone on B side, getting all 5 of Cannon School Gaming's members pushing him here. Brimstone into the backup.
Oh, that ult heaven.
The ult on Woo.
TP's out.
Nice TP. Effectively wasting the Brimstone ult.
Oh,
2 go down on Carmel's team here. Not what we want. Not what Carmel fan would want to see.
Razel whiffs on
Razel ult
Riptide.
coming out. They used all of their ults this round on both teams.
Clark in that
Spike
plant top.
planted.
Carmel forced to retake. Mai holding long with an op. Waiting for somebody to make a mistake. Peek that. Forced to just wait.
Last
My
player standing.
gets shot.
Answer with that judge.
They know where he is. They have gun advantage. It was almost free for them. Just like a Twitch Prime subscription is free for you when you're watching the stream. If you have your Amazon account linked to your Twitch account and you have Amazon Prime, once a month you get an Amazon Prime subscription that you can give to us to support tournaments like these. Thank you for anybody who would Twitch Prime for us. Going back to the game here.
Click that purple button.
Click
A lot
that.
of people don't know they have it. Just
Yeah.
let it ride over. It doesn't stack over.
It'll come back.
It
No,
will.
no need to hold it. Also, donate button down below if you're feeling directly support us. You can do that there. Going back to the round here, Cannon looks like they are going over to.
Oh my, with the one tap.
Nice shot on AU5. They need that right now. Someone needs shots like
They
those.
did.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Cannon just pushing on to A
Dot
here.
getting the kill.
Trading back and forth. Woo getting taken down. My one enemy remaining. 1-on-1 here. Laser icy. Laser comes out on top.
Laser wins those 1v1s.
Laser does. Laser is always good for at least one.
Yeah.
Switching sides.
Carmel going into the second half up 2. So they've swung that momentum back a little bit after that pause.
Looks like a pistol round here.
Tesla, yeah.
What do you think both teams? What's going through their heads right now?
I think
This is the first of possibly 5 matches.
possibly.
4 matches, possibly 4 because Carmel's already up 1.
Yeah.
What do you think Carmel, for example, is thinking right now? Going into the second half of this first match.
I'm thinking about how they're gonna attack. I've seen them play their defense. I've seen them play very well on defense, but their attack falls short sometimes.
This is true. They usually do have a planned attack, but when that plan goes awry, they don't know how to recover sometimes. But if it doesn't, the round's nearly always secured for them.
Yeah, 100%. If they play safe and win, if Cannon they make one small mistake, they win.
Looks like they are going to just sprint onto A here, and nobody's there to stop them. Ray's
I
Pingy
see.
Danger at A rope. She's correct for her teammate.
Very right.
Spike planted.
Bomb already planted, 5 alive on both sides. Brimstone able to get 1 before getting taken down by AU5. Looks like Viper taking the rope over to Satellite, maybe playing for lineups here. This first round, she might not have any snake bites. She has 1.
Oh, decides to go fast at the end.
Doc, it looks like Kennen Woo with 2 kills, 3 kills. Edster getting the last one there, cleaning it up for the team.
Yeah, Wu getting those 3 really destroyed Cannon's momentum that round. They
Yeah.
got bombed down. Sorry, the way around. Trying to retake. Couldn't do it.
Looks like Carmel will likely try to force here, carry their lead forward. Woo with, we saw this last game, a rifle and heavy armor round 2.
Is it ever good not to force? I feel like it's always.
It's pretty much always good
Yeah.
to force. sometimes the losing side will also want to force if
Yeah.
say it was like 11-2 right now.
Looks like they're going all classics though. No,
That they
all
are.
classics.
Unlike Fishers with their 5 shorty strat,
like the 5
Carmel,
shorties.
I mean not Cannon is just fully saving here.
I mean,
Catches Lux. Lux able to take down my Sakurajima.
Oh,
Riptide getting 2.
Spike down B.
It's down now to
2v2.
2-on-2. Carmel able to keep their gun advantage because all of the kills were on site. Doc
Spike
and
planted.
Chamber lurking up behind here, both from an arcade. They are spotted.
any kill they get here is good because it stops Carmel from building that momentum with their early win.
One enemy
Ooh,
remaining.
they're able to get one.
2v1.
Esther peeking out. Doc kills him. That,
Really?
don't know if they. Oh,
They do.
they.
They
get-
100%.
no, I meant they might get that Phantom too.
Oh, you're
That'd be
right.
Massive for
That'd be
Cannon.
huge. This is a awful round for
Yeah,
Carmel.
great thrifty.
Spare part.
For
Very
Cannon.
what classic.
5 classics against 4 specters and a rifle. Very impressive.
Very impressive. Destroyed Carmel's momentum.
Maybe they've
Even
had some-
swinged a little bit back into Cannon's favor.
Not fully in their favor
Not
yet.
fully, but
Carmel's still 2 rounds up.
Carmel. Cannon
Carmel now
has
has to eco though.
Cannon, yeah.
Yeah, Carmel has to eco. Cannon is full armor, full rifles.
That can't feel good as Carmel.
Yeah.
5 classics. I think all the kills were with classics too. I don't think they picked up anybody's guns.
Yeah.
I think so.
The very last. Nope. Yeah,
No,
never
it was a
mind.
classic.
Yeah, it wasn't. All of them were classics.
Slowly. Default. I
Yeah.
love a good default. Slowly
There
pushing
are-
everywhere.
They're not very exciting, but man, are they effective.
I love them. This is the most exciting thing that can happen in this game.
AZ and Riptide going to come face to face with this Viper here, maybe. He wants that orb. 3
You
points
want to
away from that
play?
Viper
Let's
ult.
play.
He
Viper
wants that orb.
Huge. Get bombed down, Viper ult. Pretty hard to lose that round.
Lose Tour de la Force.
Tour de la
Coming
Force.
out here. Gonna try to make something happen. They heard the door open. They know where Laser is. They don't know Wu is up here, but AU5 in an unconventional angle there might be able to catch Wu off guard.
Praise for that box.
Making some noise B, hopefully to pull a defender over from A. It's just Chamber left there. If they get
They know
him,
where he is. Chamber TP's out.
Chamber TV's
Pretty
out.
bad position for Wu. They know where he is. They know he has his ult. He uses 2 shots.
He's able to get
30
on site
seconds
though.
left.
They
That's
have
true.
full site control. 4v4.
It's the bomb.
And
down.
it did it last down with classics. We've got an op and a specter in our hands now.
Very excited to see how this plays out.
Ooh, jiggle peek by Chamber there. They can just stall it for time. That's all they need to do right now is stop the defuse to secure the round.
And that's what they're doing. Cannon having a very hard time pushing in. Bomb. Party
That's
that.
1. That's 2.
Ooh, he made those last 2
One,
shots.
2v1 here. We got Slark with a Vandal against Mai with his
Player
classic
standing.
Sheriff. Doesn't look like he's gonna have enough time to defuse here.
Took too long. My dies to bomb though.
That is round to Carmel. Thrifty. 2 thrifties in a row. You don't see that often.
very flip floppy.
A lot of money into the pockets for Carmel.
Yeah, no.
Just like HyperX has put a lot of money into our pockets here at CHS Esports. They are the main sponsor of this tournament, and they have provided us with these lovely trophies in front of us. These Cloud 2
lovely headphones.
perfect. All
Love
things
these.
esports, all things gaming. The Cloud 2s by HyperX are what you'll want for that. I've been wearing these for the past like 10 hours. My
I have.
head feeling fine. They have not hurt. They have
Super
nothing.
comfy.
Super comfy, super high audio. Back into the game here.
Slowly pushing.
Slowly pushing over me here.
And through that box. They know they're there now though.
Off your feet!
Reach ult comes out.
Reach out, hits 2 of them.
My dash is on
Will
site.
they
Nobody's
see?
there. Oh, Viper. Didn't see Viper hiding in the corner.
My getting taken down by Viper. Viper hitting 2 people just with the fence.
Just pass through the
Player
smoke by
standing.
each other. Laser gets 2.
A little bit of ring around the rosy there. They saw AU5 there for a second. Can he get this? No, he can't. Laser with the 3K. Classy laser 3K.
What just happened? They passed by the brimstone through like the Viper wall and they like ran past each other.
You know, a spin.
I was confused. Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Think of it as a little ring around the rose.
yeah, a little ring around.
All makes sense.
It does. I overreacted.
I do not know exactly how the economy is going, but it looks like Carmel has the advantage here. AU5 likely going to ult here. He already actually has ulted with the Tour de la Force.
Tour de la Force, love that name.
They are so dead. As he said, if he plays this correctly, it's very hard to stop that rifle.
Rushing into their spawn, maybe catching this brimstone
With
on
the shotgun,
rotate.
yeah, Lux is not expecting this at all. Maybe he is.
I don't think so. Oh, he's
Ooh.
hit, but oh,
Oh.
bad time to look away.
Okay, just Viper left on site. Raze is joining him. Raze taking one down. Viper getting none.
Brimstone gold, getting icy on site.
Blazer, knowing where the Raze is, easily picks that back up.
Laser getting a kill, making it a 2v3. Viper ult comes out.
Carmel keeping it in their domain here with the Viper ult.
Two brimstone ults, both on the same
Brimstone ult
exact
and
place.
the breach ult coming out to stop Carmel. Do everything they can to secure these rounds. Just AZN left. That's one. Just snakebite, snakebite. We'd love to see that. That's one, that's two.
Had snakebite out, forced to throw it. Got lost in the round.
Yeah.
Got too greedy with the second. What's it called?
Snakebite.
Snakebite.
You said it a second ago. Yeah.
I think I called it frostbite. So
Yeah, they're similar. Similar
Close.
words.
all right.
Carmel here, not able to fully buy. It looks. They will do what they did a couple games ago, and they're going to 3 rifles, 2 saves.
Yeah. Good retake by Cannon last round.
Yes,
Most of their
very.
ults, though.
They did use all of their ults but Viper and Raze,
Yeah.
but it was worth it. They won a
was
round.
worth it.
They need all the rounds they can get right now. 10-7 in favor of Carmel.
Very close game. This could go either way.
Yeah.
Oh, Icy walking up, instantly ulting.
Odd
I don't-
ult
where's
to
it?
me.
I feel like it only affects if they walk through the door.
It does, but it stops them from getting up in the ropes. Taking
Forces them to
look around.
rotate as they all walk
Yeah.
around back to B, but Cannon
They don't.
3 on A.
They don't expect that chamber to still be sitting drop. He might be able to make something happen here.
Yeah.
And it looks like they are going to loop back around to A.
Ooh,
No way they expect them to go through the Viper roll.
that Viper
That may
ult,
just be what they
it's
do.
growing on me. I like it more. Kind of looks like Pac-Man if you look at the trunk.
It does kind of look like Pac-Man
That's why I
on
like
the
it.
map. Riptide able to take down Doc. Wallbang headshot. Slark getting tapped up a bit there. 50 damage on him. My Kojima pops knives. Edster ready for Icy.
Gets him.
Yup. My Kojima pushing in the spawn. As soon as the smoke dissipates, he will be ready for them. Gets concussed. AU5 knows somebody's behind that door. Keeps shooting those shots through it. Breach with the right click. Laser's able to pick up the trade though.
Breach giving up, running all the way around to B, probably saving.
Breach is sitting in tower.
He's ready for anything.
Maybe it's a crazy strategy here.
In an alternate dimension, they did plant there. So I think he's thinking about that.
AU5 wants to catch somebody on the way out, but it does not look like any of Carmel is going to go for that direction. Taking the zipline, enjoying the view.
Edster saving a Spectre. Love to see it.
They won.
I'm stupid.
They won,
A
so
little dumb sometimes, but it's
Cannon
my charm.
Cannon saved 2 rifles there. Carmel won the round, so they
Yeah.
kept their guns.
Just saw Breach.
Looks like
See where this
Looks like Carmel is going to go for a bit of a B push. Partial maybe here.
leaving
Bit of a
Spike?
default, actually, I would say.
nobody picking up Spike, leaving it in spawn.
Ooh!
Jumping,
Raze,
killing
4
the
of them
Riptide.
running straight at them. If they see that spike, they'll be able to play around it and not allow Carmel to get the bomb. But they're fleeing. They're leaving. They don't know Spike's there. My Kojima taking out that boombot with absolute precision. Wu getting the kill on Icy on A site, clearing it up for his team, telling them, hey guys, let's come over to A. They go over to Scat Satellite coming in through drop. Chambers ready for that though, over in ropes.
Waiting for them to push up drop. Looks away though.
You want to
Ken
play?
dashes on the
Let's
side.
play.
Mine getting the bomb down.
With the Tour de la Force coming out from Wu.
De La
Lots of
Force.
lots of Tour de la Forces in this match so far.
I love him.
I do too.
It's been a lot.
Looks like nobody on Cannon's really going super aggressive here. My, it's taken down by Doc. Tour de la Force, one of them. Can he get two? He gets two.
Force two.
Lux takes him out. Esther gets one more. Can he get the third?
Oh, gets
Deals the
a little
damage.
damage.
Just needs to play slow here. Just one remaining.
Breach,
has-
breach action.
Has the boom boom left for the
Is that the
defuse.
Technical name.
Maybe.
Okay. Oh, Boom Boom's the wrong
He didn't know
place.
where they planted. That is.
Slark gets the kill.
He's not going to be able to defuse though.
He's not, but he did get the kill.
And that is the round for
12-7.
Carnival. Putting it into match point in game one here.
Very close to winning.
Match point.
How their economy's doing?
Their economy?
Bad. Awful even. Okay, this is gonna be a little rough. Or
It is.
a little
Pause it.
watercolor painting there for a second.
We are pausing. Player DC'd apparently, so we are going to wait for them to reconnect here.
That's what that was. It's like a Van Gogh painting.
It would have been kind of cool.
Does
Pretty
anyone
cool.
have funds?
How do you feel this game's going?
This game so far, very exciting.
Very exciting.
Extremely thrilling.
Very
A lot of force being used with these Tour de la
A lot of
Forces.
force. A lot of anger in them, I feel. A lot
Yes.
of aggression.
Both chambers, Wu and AU5B.
You know how many
I would say
revolutions the French had?
some of the best players on their respective teams here.
I agree. Just this could be match point, but I could very well see it swinging back over to Cannon.
This unluckily being technically a timeout for Cannon here. They're theorizing a plan to stop Carmel's current momentum here. Carmel also getting time. They love their strategies.
They
They
do.
love their plan executes. They might do something just like that here.
Is Brimstone good now?
Yes, they
Okay.
buffed the speed at which his smokes fall
Oh, okay.
drastically.
Yeah, no, that'd
Which
do it.
and the stim.
The stim beacon is the important.
The
Sorry, I
stim-
got ahead of myself with
The stim
these.
makes you
Dog.
sprint light speed.
Very fast, shoot very fast.
Looks like somebody still hasn't connected.
Whoa.
Edster spinning his knife. Love to see that.
Too bad the audience can't see it.
That is
Just
true.
for us.
That is true. Edster was spinning his knife on screen here. You can't see it, but it was cool. You'll have to take my word for it.
Yeah. Very.
So, this game, right?
This game.
How do you think? What do you think Cannon needs to do in game 2 to make a situation like this not happen again?
Win.
Win?
Aim higher, maybe. Not
This-
sure.
This is true. What sort of strategy could they implement?
Stay in base.
Stay in
Work
base
on them
like
for
like
attack.
Fishers did. That could work. I feel like personally, Carmel rotates really slow. We learned that earlier. For the defense here, they're on attack now, but on the defense, Carmel rotates very slow. They were pushing in. By the end, they changed to just push in rapidly, get these kills. And I think they just need to keep doing that from the beginning. Maybe take more rounds from Carmel off the bat. But on attack,
I agree.
Carmel's got these systematic executes that are allowing them to win these rounds. And I think what Cannon needs to do against that is do what Carmel did. Play slower, play safer, not over rotate. Because lots of times we'll see 4 to 5 people sitting in spawn in defender's side waiting. Do we need to get in? Do we need to rotate back? They're not just sitting on site. So
Ooh,
Carmel has either site to go to.
back. Game may start up soon.
This is true.
Yeah, no, I think play for picks. They get a pick, push in. I think that worked for them. They just need a defensive version of that. I think if they give sight, play for retake, get a pick, I think that will work out more for them because they're winning a lot.
The match starting back up now here. We're getting some beautiful scenery from the
Very-
top of the map here. Looking over
Very
a
nice.
site, big satellite dish. My Sakojima, we see him over
That is
there
a
in the
big
distance.
like dish. spacecraft over there, maybe.
This whole factory overlooking a forest, it seems.
Whoa.
Crazy, I know. AZ and Riptide pushing up to B here.
Toxins going up.
Icy, they see Icy. No, shot through the smoke. Riptide able to get that nice shot on Icy there. Huge.
Unfortunate.
Huge.
Cannon all around B site. Brimstone alone gets one though.
My Sakashima running guns gets Lux up in heaven.
Cannon forced to play for the retake.
Doc doesn't really know what to do there. He's just waiting for that. He's got the showstopper. He didn't shoot it.
But he jumped up, shot it, and didn't get a kill. But 3v3.
It looks like they know where Slark was. Edster was able to take down. AU5, I mean, was able to take down Edster. Riptide in tower here. Nobody coming behind him, but it's just him left alive. That's one.
Oh, it's not looking good for
Ah, that's Slark able to get that headshot, and AZ and Riptide.
Another
A5.
Of course, that
defused.
De La Force.
We
with
love to
that
see. I would love to see 2 more De La
I
Forces
wanna
out in this
see-
match.
Yeah, no, before the. That's all I care about, really.
Yeah.
I mean, we can pretend that I love the Tour de La Force.
AU5 really using it to the best of its abilities this game. Top right in 19 and 18.
He has.
Very good score from him.
Very impressive. 12-8. Very close game so far.
Looks like Carmel is match point. Looks like they are likely going to be forcing until they win or start to heavily lose.
Yeah. It's, yeah, and Carmel going
Looks
for
like a little bit of an A push. I love me a good A push.
Me too.
They've switched up, changing back to a default here. Maybe able to get a pick on B or A.
Running around with his judge. Almost as good as his op.
Riptide getting ult. That is huge. Viper ult. Known for securing rounds here. If they're able to get Viper on site and use that ult, we saw last time he got a 4K off of it.
He did.
That could be game.
As they're slowly riding the
Riding zipline.
Carmel having a hard time choosing where they want to go. Maybe they've decided on A here though.
It looks like they have 4 of them lining up drop with Viper. The shot. AU5 instantly takes him down without first getting damage on Doc. Here. Doc gets one.
Out.
Gets one. Riptide was able to get AU5 TP out.
He's
forced the
on
TP
site.
out.
If he gets this bomb down and ults, it's gonna be really hard.
Welcome to his world. Brimstone falling it back with the ult, not able to actually get anybody. Esther getting the pickup. Getting a shotgun blast on somebody. Izzy and Riptide getting 1 kill. Can he make it 2? Edster, they don't know Edster's here. Edster's gonna. No.
Oh. Whoa.
That's 1. Last one's above. Drops down. They hurt him. That is
Gets
game.
the
Game 1 Fracture going to Carmel. That gets them 2 points here. Because they already had the first one.
Right.
It's the bat.
They're on game point now.
Yeah, this is game point. Cannon High School is going to be starting defense on Ascent here for this next match.
Grand finals. Carmel may be able to hold their championship.
Cannon is on their last limb right now. They need to win this match, this next match. Otherwise, they do lose the tournament.
Maybe Fracture's not their map. It's not a lot of people's map. They just need.
Certainly not my map. When I get Fracture, I either dodge or cry. And after that, we are going to take a quick little break.
Small break.
Transitioning into this next match here. Don't go anywhere. We have a very exciting match point coming up ahead of us here.
More Tour de
See
La
you
Forces
then.
to come.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Too late, begging on the floor for me. I'm not the same. I'm standing on my own 2 feet. I'm taking back my life. All you did was use it. You break it, you lose it. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. I'm taking back my life.
All right, folks, we are back at it again with the second game of our grand finals. We have Carmel duking it out with Cannon School. We're going to a set here. This previously has favored Carmel. They're still undefeated in this tournament. Cannon making the losers bracket run, get knocked down there in round 2. What are your thoughts going into this match?
We saw Carmel with my Sakujima, with Eds, well, not with Edster last game. I'm sorry, Edster.
Left a little bit to be desired, but hey, he clutched up. He clutched
Step
up
it
a few
little bit,
times.
Edster, but Laser, Mai, Wu are crazy players.
That dynamic duelist duo between Mai, Sakurajima, and Wu. They got that Reina.
Crazy.
They got that Jet rolling into this third game. Only second game played, but remember, Carmel came from the winner's side of the bracket, completely undefeated so far, so they got 1 game up in this best of 5. Currently 2-0 with the tournament point on the line.
We saw Carmel's ascent earlier. It's not their strongest map.
It's not great, but hey,
they won.
Never count them out.
That's
they did
true.
win. All right, looks like the comps are going to be locking in. Laser, one of the few people to still be playing Astra, even post nerfs. We're going to see him lock it in once again, yet again. We see the Killjoy on both sides. We see the Jet on both sides. Cannon opting for a Sage here. Often you can wall off mid, kind of lock that part off the map for like a solid 40 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we have Cannon on the defensive side. This is a fairly even map, fairly balanced map for defense and offense. So not really looking to make too much of a stake in either side, but let's see where we start. All right, so this Killjoy is actually going to be a very important factor because Sentinels, right? You got the Cyphers, you got the Killjoys. They can lock down sites on their own. If they got that aim to back it up, they can be a force to reckon with. We're gonna
picked on both teams here.
Picked on
saw
both
that
teams.
every single Ascent match of this game. I mean, of this tournament, there was a Killjoy on both teams, and usually at least one Sova.
Killjoy is one of those must picks.
Yeah.
And you do see that Sova come in because he does have some counterplay. If they got lineups, they can kill those Killjoy ults. If they got Sova ult, pretty solid counter.
The good old shoot through the B wall.
Yeah, that's the classic here. There's so many wallbang spots here, especially on Generator for the retake on A. Throw a little shock or a little recon dart in there. All right, we're getting right into it. We see the Omen smoke come out mid. It's gonna prevent any of that pushing, at least right away. Ooh, looking a little antsy. Al5 showing that he's besting Maui Sakurajima here. We finally get to see him on the jet. He's been kind of on that chamber duty for the last couple games.
I believe a whole tournament so far he has been on chamber. I'm very excited to see how he plays on jet.
Yeah, we've seen that he has that aim to back it up. Jet and Chamber, two of the staple agents for opping. We see a little jump peeking coming out from Doc here on that Omen. He catches some information. They saw the jump peek from the attacking side. Re-peek's gonna TP out, not looking to take that fight in a 2v1. Looks like he's gonna smoke to slow that push down. They're gonna be lurking into the defensive spawn here. Wu has the Sheriff on hand, can go for those crispy one taps. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like they're posturing for A side. Misses his dash, misses the shot, but gets that information. Goes for the repeat. We see that Molly going out, trying to clear out Hell. Pops it. 2 frags come out though.
30 seconds left.
Edster gets the kill onto the Icy Killjoy, but it's a 2v4 situation here. Killjoy, not much health to her name. It's gonna be a little bit of a rough take here. We do see the B site wide open. Edster walks into mid, catches that. It's probably gonna little signify rotation. They do not have much time. If he full sprints on, maybe it doesn't look like it's gonna be the case.
He's trying.
Kind of a slow approach from Carmel here. Didn't turn out in the end. Goes for the plant for the money, even if he didn't have time.
Edster just barely not taking out that Omen there. I believe there's like 1 health left.
Looking like a movement player right there. But yeah, so Carmel kind of took that a little too slow there.
Yeah.
We saw Mai Sakurajima go down way too early in that round for their liking. Edster did get 1 kill, so kind of softens the blow a little bit, but definitely not a great position where you want to be starting off of. We're going to see that force spy come out on the side of Cannon. If you win pistol, almost always a guarantee that you force the second round. You get armor and better weapons, secures 2 rounds in a 1st to 13. Pretty important.
Yeah.
All right, looks like it's going to be a B take here. We see the Killjoy opting to walk a little bit back towards their spawn, probably going to place a turret or something of the like to notify them if they are going to get flanked. We see the recon dart come out pretty early from Cannon with the Ares spam, the classic, as you mentioned, the Sova specialty here.
Hitting Mai Sakurajima just a little.
Yeah, just a little bit of tad bit of damage. No heals to come in from his teammates, but it's going to look like they're going to try and take this site pretty quickly. they're taking their time a little bit. They got the recon dart out. They're heading up, setting up with the execute. The Omen smoke comes out. They gotta be careful of this Killjoy turret, especially if no armor. Any damage they do take is gonna be brutal. This Sova here has the Ares lineup. If they peek out, this could be a mowdown for the century. They're gonna send the recon dart out, get that info. They're gonna walk in the smoke, not gonna get tagged. This is their time to entry. This is that mowdown we were talking about. Icy on the other end to catch them. A little bit of a pincer maneuver there. We do see Wu walk on the site though. He has a Spectre pick up from Icy. Laser falls is a 1v4 situation. Sova isn't at full health. He gets the Sova 1v3. Doesn't have bomb quite yet. He grabs it, gonna beeline back there. Voids the Sage Slow, but it's gonna be a little rough to try and rebound off this. He still has his dash. He still has a Cloud Strike. We're gonna see what he goes for here. Gets picked off by Doc on the flank. Valiant effort, I will not lie.
Yeah. Was there eco? They got 2. They took two guns out of their hands.
You can't go into those rounds expecting to win, but you can go into those rounds hoping to do damage.
Yeah.
If you start killing some of them on those force buys, they don't get that bonus round afterwards. Can hurt their economy a little bit, but now they're going to have full buys on both sides. We're going to see that, as we just talked about, that bonus round. For those unaware, a bonus round is the extra guns you get when you force on the second round. You take those into the third round, play your life. Not exactly looking to get too much value out of them, because obviously you're not going to consistently outduel Vandals, but a little bit of an econ boost that you can get later on.
Okay, Jet. Time to fly.
Alright, it's looking like it's gonna be an A take here. If you look on the mini-map, we see the Sage might peek out aggro here onto the A main. She has wall though, so as soon as she spots any of them, she can throw that up, slow their push down. Turret gonna go up for the flank maneuver. We hear that Sage wall go up with the smoke. Gonna break down pretty quickly though. Gets the pick onto the Sage, gets blinded, has to reload. Throwing everything out to save his life. He ends up living. Blazer making sure to keep his teammates in mind. That killer aim coming in.
Down to 2v5 in favor of Karma. 1v5.
1v5 right here. All right, let's see it, Slark. It looks like he's going to be running away a little bit here. He's got Sheriff to his name. If he can get a pick, that won't be the worst thing in the world. Looking like it's a clean, flawless from the
HyperX
Carmel side here.
flawless for Carmel Esports.
HyperX flawless. It's that Kovacs aim coming in clutch right there.
It is.
All right, so going into this 4th round, we saw Carmel take that 3rd round pretty easily, as expected. They got a couple picks in the round prior. Pretty clean round. So if we press tab here, we can look at the economy. Maybe not. We'll look at the economy here. We're going to see full buys all around. This is going to be a pretty explosive round, kind of make or break. If Carmel loses, not the end of the world. If Cannon loses, though, not great. Their economy's going to be in a dire position, and that can count for a couple rounds lost in the future. We haven't seen the Sage Wall come out quite yet. It's going up, but it can get broke during the up phase. They got one in. Looks like the duelists are going to entry. Sage flying through, shooting through the smoke, gets taken out by Wu. Wu gonna work his way back site, uses his updraft, gets the info, gets shot out by Doc right away though. We see those shock darts coming in. He's got that geometry class paying off in dividends right there. All right, well, they got the plant down. This is still a 4v4 scenario, but they're gonna have to retake this site. Shock dart lineups back at it again, getting a little bit of poke damage there. Gonna break this wall from tree here. Icy looking to see if he can get some picks. Laser, crystal clear aim right there. MySoccerJima backing up while he is looking away. 2v3 here, all down to Slark. All for naught though. Carmel making their name, and as we talked about that round prior, that's a must-win situation for Cannon. They all were on force buys or full buys there. They had a hero rifle in there too. They were really hoping for the best, but it was to no avail. Econ looking a little rough here.
Speaking of those low numbers, if you ever need help with numbers, you can visit and even work at One Bridge, one of the big sponsors for CHS Esports. They are a data analyst company for 7 years, been titled 7 whole years. One of the best places to work at in Indiana. If you're looking for something like that, go to them.
All right, we're going to get back into this round. We have the Ares spam as a possibility, just shooting some spam damage out. Shock dart lineups coming in. Wu does not care, goes straight in with the judge, gets the pick onto Slark. He's going to keep walking. Icy with the double with a frenzy, making sure that he knows he's in it to win it. They do take the site in the end, though. Still 3v3 situation. Cannon doesn't have the weapons they wish they did. Wu's still at the judge here. He might try and lurk up to try and get a rifle. Owl 5 making that his own right there. They still have a sheriff. There's some rifles on site. Gets one of them. This is still a winnable situation for Cannon with those 2 picks from Icy. But we're going to have to see here. Icy paying off his team's debts. Owl 5 gets that pick on the Wu. Ooh. Asian Riptide does not care. Doc tries to go for the sneaky TP on play. This could be huge from Lux, though. He throws the wall up. He knows they only have one way to go through now. Lux with the kill with the frenzy. This is a must. Clutch.
AU5.
Not enough time, but that does do some damage to the economy if he can live. Can't unfortunately live with the rifle. That's a double team kill right there. That was honestly huge play by Icy right there.
Yeah.
They knew they were on that econ. He had that frenzy. Got 2 kills with it.
Very clean frenzy shots. Both headshots.
Both headshots. Now, while both teams are going to be able to full buy this round, we're back in that same situation. Cannon must win here, or else they're going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place. All right. So, we're going to see a heavy stack on the A side here. MySoccerJima is going to start lurking backwards, not fully committing with his team. The Sage has been playing extremely well at slowing down the push, or at least attempting to. Multiple times they break through that wall, then send the jet onto site. While going down early, they're not there to break it in time. They're going to spam through it again with the smoke. We see the Killjoy ult come out. We might see some lurk kills here from MySoccerJima on the Reyna. Sova ult coming out. Does it kill anyone?
Carmel's just trying to rotate out here to beat, but
They see with that intelligence right there, not folding, even though they're fully setting up to attack A site. He suspects that lurk. Laser still getting a pick onto AU5 here, making a 4v4 situation. But Killjoy just burned ult, so this might not be the best situation. Yes.
It's still 2. Sova, Astra, Sova, great for if you can get the bomb down. Astra, great for keeping
Astra
the bomb down.
only does have 2 stars here, though. She has ultimate. They're probably going to cut off Heaven here, then make a quick execute onto site. They still have Jet with the entry potential. Doc's gonna drop on the site, make sure he can swing out on Gen if they need. That alarm bot goes out and gets destroyed pretty quickly.
Sova left out mid.
Woo, with not a care in the world, swings on that, gets a pick into Lux. Doc not liking his odds right there. He's going to TP out. They see the spike planted. Don't know exactly where it is, but a rough idea that's probably going to be around Gen. This wall is going to go down. Laser in a pretty solid position right here. He throws that smoke on the tree, making sure that no one's going to peek him. We do see the Defender Killjoy ultimate come out. With the Sova ult coming out, though, for that post-plant potential. Gets that pick on the Doc. It's a 1v3 situation here, but he does have his Killjoy ult 1v2. He's gonna play in wine. We see Asian Riptide play in wine, make sure not to get detained. Peeks! Here's that defuse go off. Gets the slick kill.
That is 4-2 in favor of Carmel.
Now, if you're Cannon right here, you gotta be a little worrisome. They've had two situations where they must win rounds with rifles, or else their econ's gonna be thrashed for the next round. They've lost both of them. However, they have made some comebacks. They've tried to even it out a little bit, but this is not looking great. If they can finish this half out 6-6, that's ambitious.
Yeah.
But Carmel already has a 4-game lead. All right, back at it again. These rounds are flying by. Very, very fast-paced, actually. Once that site, we're looking for the shorty play here. Taking a note out of Fisher's book here. Tosses the classic down on, tosses the classic on the ground just so he has that option in case he needs it. Woo, just going in without a care in the world, spraying some. The shorty's gonna be here. This drone could spot him. He walks in at the same time, gets the pick on the Woo, gets the trade from My Sakurajima. My Sakurajima going all the way in with that ultimate. He's making sure he's gonna take this space for his team and keep it. Can get that pick, gets one. Second pick is low. Swings back with the Sheriff. Clean tap to the head. This is a 1v3 situation. He doesn't have a rifle. Laser walking all the way up. Clark only able to get one that round with the Sheriff, but it's not looking great. It's not looking great. Carmel looking to make their claim as their first Battlegrounds victory here. As we've stated previously several times, they are undefeated in this tournament. Going loud, going proud. One thing to note about this team, Carmel, Varsity, they're pretty young.
Yeah. Sophomores and one freshman.
Sophomores and one freshman.
Very impressive.
And they're making this deep of a run in a tournament.
Yeah.
And are their own tournament. So if they can still have potential to grow as a roster, get that synergy going, they could go pretty far internationally. Or nationally, rather, in high school. All right, round starting up again. This Sova going for the shock dart, has the Phantom, isn't going to be able to spray through the wall. Alpine playing to try and live his life as he spotted out. Asian Riptide getting that pick on the Doc. All right, playing a little bit slower here. We see the second recon dart come out from the attacking side. Woo in a position to get a pick, but it's going to look like this SQ is going to shift towards A. Lux in a position where he's the only one holding on A. Asian Riptide gets that second kill of the round for himself. Picks off Flux. This is going to be a pretty open sight. 5v3 situation here. Jet ult is still up, but Asian Riptide has that Killjoy ult if he really needs to secure this round, especially to put them in a favorable spot. My Sakurajima go for that classic spam. Owl 5 unable to get a kill at the op. That's something we didn't note. He put a pretty hefty investment in there. Laser spamming out. They know where Icy is. His Killjoy is a little worrisome. Throws the stars down. Gonna swing on this. Look careful. Look long though. You might be able to get a pick on this. Slark, nothing yet. We saw Woo pick up that op.
Good moves by Woo here. Just having some fun.
Just having some fun. Woo. It's a little bit of fun. Going for the jump shot. They are hunting this last player down. He's got to be quick in his boots a little bit, but he might be able to get a pick or two here, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Could.
He's in a little bit of a rat position, as some may say. Watch out for Mai here. He's doing the wall bang, gets the wall bang with the op. He is fighting for his life, gets the jumping classic shot. It's a pretty dominant half so far from Carmel. Yeah, we have to see something here. We saw that op investment from Cannon, which could have played out very well if they ended up committing to B-side. But as we saw, they didn't.
Yeah.
Could have gotten a couple picks, could have turned the tide, but now the op is in the hand of Woo. And we saw him, especially in his chamber last round, hit some clean shots.
He does. Woo
that Kovacs coming in pretty clutch with his aim train.
Take flight.
All right, we're gonna see this drone head over the wall, spots the Sage, the classic Sage peeking aim. Man, she's likely gonna wall this off soon to prevent that. We see the attacker Killjoy ult coming off. Woo clearing out Wine, making sure there's no one there, throwing out the op shots. This site's gonna be a little scary. Okay, this is very important. That Killjoy ult specifically didn't clear out Hell, so they know there's likely gonna be someone under there. They can clear that out with mollies for Asian Riptide. Doing as he does, swinging, gets that kill, laser, pinpoint accuracy, killing Alpha. Hit with the second one on Slark. Nothing but headshots in this game so far. It's gonna be a tough situation. That running gun from Edster doesn't quite get the kill of My Sakura Jima there for the follow-up. 7-2 half so far.
These rounds looking recently extremely dominant in Carmel's favor.
Yeah, every single player from the side of Carmel is taking a step up when they need to. They're not in any must-win scenarios. They're playing as a team. They're executing. They're getting those lurks. They look very cohesive. So
It
far.
looks like they're having fun. That's
It
the
does.
best way I would say.
It does look like they're enjoying themselves.
Like you can just tell.
Yeah,
you
you
can
can
tell
tell
they're
they're
having fun
just
and
slightly off the hinge.
Yeah.
But nothing wrong with that, especially if they're feeling themselves. Maybe they can start getting some crazy shots in.
Yeah.
All right, but let's not sell Canon out of it quite yet. They still have made these comebacks in the past, and they've had dominant showings. Both these teams kind of dominating Fishers. They had a fall from grace from winners finals bracket. We're going to see a bit of a slower paced round here. Wu with the op, going to take some aggressive peeks here. Peek sees anyone in his sights. We know he can take him out. Gonna keep going. This Omen Smoke's pretty big here. It's gonna make sure that Wu can't just swing on out on his own.
Take flight.
We're gonna see this drone go out. Likely not gonna spot anyone as no one's out in sight. We see both Owl 5 peeking out there after the drone, giving them some false confidence. He's in a good position here on lane. We see the spam going out, not getting any damage or picks yet. They're picking up Yop. They might try and get some picks here, might try and rotate. We see Edster clearing out into mid here. He's working his way through, making sure his team has a rotation option if they need. Still a 4v5. Spike is still on B side. We're going to finally see Icy start to rotate off A. This could be the position they're looking for. Watching out for Laser here. Lux gets the better of him. That's one of the few aim duels we've seen Laser lose.
Yeah.
Edster has walked his way all the way up towards tree on A side here. Bomb is still towards B side. He has an alarm bot in his eyes. Kills it. Might bring some attention towards A. Gunshots all around. Kind of confusing Cannon. Edster with that wallbang headshot on Lux. Kills the turret. They're going to have to execute quickly. Asian Riptide going to follow his team's... Woohoo! That run and gun from Asian Riptide with...
They'll have time. This is good.
This is good. This is good. This is good for Carmel. They got the plan here. A little bit slow at first, but they trust themselves. Believe they can execute. My Sakurajima gets the flick. That was Slark's opportunity, and he didn't execute on it. Edster has the shots here. My Sakurajima, the sniper of the head, and he saw that and he took it.
Wearing those Cloud 2 headphones, he was able to hear his footsteps up in heaven. Wait for him to break that glass and just line up that headshot there.
That's that clear, high quality HyperX Cloud 2s. Make sure to pick your own up. As we can see, Carmel's using them to their fullest effectiveness.
Truly.
All right, 8-2. 2 more rounds in this half. If they can make this a 10-2 half for Carmel, it's going to be kind of difficult, we'll say, attacking side for Cannon, but we can't count them out quite yet. We're going to see the slow come in, as we've seen pretty much every round. Drone's going to go and Woo, going for the aggressive angle, gets the pick. He knows he only has a sheriff. He's recon darted. Drone going to fall on the rest of the site, goes out. My Sakurajima taking aggro stance. He has a stinger here on Ice. He might be able to get a pick. He gets a pick on the laser. Doc gets the headshot on the Woo. Is Riptide making sure he knows he is the better Killjoy. They're going to get this plant off. They're going to have this post-plant potential. We see the wall bang through the floor coming out. Ooh, the shotgun from Owl 5. 1v2 here from Sova. Does he have the lineups? He has the Odin. Gets it. Odin versus Judge. Gets the sweep. This is what we are saying. Can never count them out. On an eco round, had full buys on the side of Carmel. Played that retake pretty perfectly.
Thrifty. HyperX Thrifty. Going to Cannon School.
All right, last round of the half. We're finally going to see another full buy from Cannon. Full buys on both sides. Interestingly enough, Slark isn't going to opt for the Odin here, as you had mentioned at the beginning of this round. So a pretty solid pickup on Ascent because of that wallbang potential. You got that wallbang on A through defensive side onto Generator for plants. You also have that B main spam on Odin, excuse me. We're gonna see this drone coming out. We see My Sakurajima picking up the Odin himself, wallbanging through there. Drone gonna clear out most of B. Edster, his own Odin, shows he's the better Silva. Icy, though, gets a pick on the Woo. That's the entirety of B's defenders out of the way, though. 3v3 situation here. We have that wall going down kind of relatively soon from Laser. is not going to get too much use in this post-plant scenario. But we're going to see Icy look to get another pick here. See the Sova ult come out rather early, looking to clear out. Gets a pick onto Doc. He knew those rotations were coming in. Lux comes in with the res. They're going to try and blow all their ultimates as this is the last round. That shock dart did a little bit of damage to Icy. We still have Killjoy ult from Icy. Hopefully he gets to place that down before he dies. He has it, placing it soon. 2v2 situation. Brand ult coming out. She has a huge flank here from CT side. Gets the kill. Kills the Killjoy ult too. Lux making sure.
Oh,
That's that Odin duo right there.
Esther with the 4K. We talked him down at the beginning of this match, but never count him out. Top the leaderboard by a significant margin. Esther really showing up for this match here.
Hey, Sova's playground here. All right.
And this right here is the score Carmel thrives in.
9-3. Most think that's a curse. Carmel, they thrive in it.
Yes.
Carmel, pretty cold under pressure. They got that clutch.
They have their plans. They stick to their plans. They don't get nervous. They don't worry. They do what they need to do. If that doesn't work, they lose the round, but they have their plans and they stick by them.
We saw how cohesive of a team they were on the attacking side. Looks like they had multiple plans set out. Their IGL, not quite sure which one it is, doing his work though.
Yeah.
All right, we see that dart come out mid. Single man holding mid laser. Gonna get smoked out here. He might try and peek through this. There's gonna be some action made here. My Sakurajima on the flank from Cat 2. This is about to be explosive mid-round. That wall comes out. Two of Carmel Varsity getting blocked off. They're gonna play Minecraft on that wall. Woo gets the sheriff. 1, 2. Doesn't get the third. Ran out of bullets and got the jumping classic from Slark. They're gonna get the plant down. This is a 3v4 situation. Slark half-ish HP. We're gonna see Carmel start to walk on the B site here. This is gonna be a hold in the making. Laser gets that pick onto Slark. Gets a second onto Icy. 2v1 jumping classic. How many times are we gonna see it this game?
That will put round 10 points for Carmel here.
Round 10 for Carmel. Carmel taking the pistol round for themselves this time. We saw that pistol round in the first half go towards Cannon. Carmel kind of able to take the second round, throw Cannon off a little bit, so can't quite count this second round that Carmel's gonna have a fourth buy on as a win yet, because we saw them do it to Cannon themselves earlier. Maybe we'll see some wall bangs coming from Edster. That's his specialty. He's got the Ares. He knows that they might go B. He's got this dart lineup. We'll see if he's got maybe in store.
Looks like they actually are going B as well.
Looks like they are going B. He's gonna hold this out for a second. Ready? None of them in line for the Ares wall bang. Gonna play a little slow here.
It was cool.
It was cool. He had the thought there.
Yeah.
I'll admit that was pretty cool. All right, we hear the frenzy fired out. A little bit of warning shots, you know, making sure to keep him at bay. My Sakurajima gonna peek out to A main, concede that space he just took though. Not gonna stick and whine. That could have been a good flank potential. Slowly walking up to A main. This site is wide open for their taking. They don't know it. They're gonna execute on the classic jet. Smoke dash into it. Take the site. They're quickly finding out the site is open. Woo gets the judge pick onto Icy though. Caught him a little off guard, lurking on B side still. This is a 4v4,
but not a ton of time.
This isn't a wonderful position to be in for Carmel, but they do have the weapons advantage here. Doc looking to get a classic right click, nothing yet though. Woo going in for the dash, has the judge, doesn't get any with it. The run and gun from my Sakurajima gets classic. Lux in a situation with the pickup Spectre, doesn't get the final kill onto Asian Riptide. 11-3. 11-3.
It's looking very good for Carmel. What do you think Cannon needs to do to win these rounds?
Win 10 rounds in a row. That's
fair.
A little unlikely though. I think the best situation they can hope for is get a win on this round, as both teams are going to have full rifle buys. If they can get a win on this round, it doesn't put Carmel in the greatest spot economy-wise, because they're going to still be on that weird force buy, have some of them.
Since 4 of them died, Carmel's not really going to be able to buy much at all.
They're going to have the full buys here. They're gonna have a couple. They're gonna have one gun actually. The judge rotate from the past round.
We've seen them get some HyperX thrifties in their time, though.
HyperX thrifties.
Anything's possible.
Can never count them out. This judge might get some action here. We see them leaning towards A side. He's gonna walk up with the judge. My Sakurajima sending out a warning shot, making them think there's just one there. Peeks out with the judge. Gets re-peeked though. Refrag from his teammate. My Sakurajima isn't going to be able to walk up and grab that Vandal. We see the dart come out, not spotting anyone quite yet. Grabbing this Killjoy orb. It's going to be 2 points off of Killjoy ult. This could come into play. My Sakurajima holding this close, though. If he can get even 1 pick, we're going to see the drone come out. Astra Smoke goes down. He's going to walk through, gets shot through the smoke by Doc. Flash comes out, the paranoia from Omen. Frenzy kill doesn't come through. Gonna have to give it to Icy. He's a little bit better with the Frenzy. All right. Doc getting healed up a little bit. We have seen Etzer with the lineups from before. He's got Sheriff to his name. Not gonna peek Doc quite yet. The smoke doesn't last forever. This might go down and get a little explosive. 2v4 here. 2 Sheriffs versus 4 Vandals. Saw him TV right in front of him. He got that camera of his own desk. Panicking to cut out the drone. Not quite in time, though. Whew. Okay.
Round going to Canon Esports here.
This is that start we were talking about. If you look at Carmel here, guess what? Not on full buys again. They're going to be a little bit awkward position. They do have Jet ult up, so they can bot.
They could full buy here. I think they're opting not to save the money with the Jet ult.
Yeah, they have a couple rounds to burn here. They only need to win 2 in a row. Or not even in a row. They only need to win 2. As long as they don't get an OT, they're not really in a do or die situation. They can sack a couple rounds, build up their economy, make sure there's rounds they do win. We're going to see My Sakurajima here go for the early lurk into Wine. We saw some firing back and forth between Carmel and Cannon on A main. Pulling out the knives. There might be some contact into Catwalk here. AU5 getting the best of Wu. We see this Wine play pay off. He's still stuck back here, though. The shock dart's not going to do him any favors. Gets the second pick with it. That shock dart going to heaven. Not on site, though, to God. Oh, Al5 with the second pick
out there or something, just staring at those barrels.
Yeah, he wasn't looking too aware there. We're going to see the plant come out. This tree wall is going to go down. Doesn't get the pick, runs out of bullets. Laser gets time to reload and shoot. Plant goes down the... Al5 looking, AU5 looking the wrong direction. Laser going to look through here. Almost got timing. What? V1 situation.
Esther able to pick up the kill, putting this game into match point, into series point here.
Esther putting his team on his back. He's doing a little bit of BM here, not quite defending, looking for the Odin. Most value gun on the map right there. Showing the other so he's the better of the 2 for that round.
Let's throw it out.
Go for it. Now,
target practice. That's what this is. Target practice, that's what
oh, yes.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if we get some value on B main with this. Carmel not gonna be in a position to full buy as 4 of them died last round, but they're gonna have some money to go around. At least 3 full buys here. We're gonna see Asian Riptide with the judge. 2 judges coming out. Woo. Not your traditional Jet player. Fun fact, last year when he was a freshman trying out, he was a Jet judge only player.
Yeah.
He's kind of built a bit of a reputation for himself then, but he's been able to climb to Immortal, leaving his days in the past, but not too far behind, showing that he still knows how to use that with the double Odin spray.
Oh my. Woo with the... And that's game.
What a way to go out. A little bit of a cheese play style there, but pretty dominant win on the set by Carmel there. Carmel going flawless through this entire tournament, saving themselves a bit of time with that 1 game up in the best of 5. What are your thoughts on that series?
Thrilling.
Thrilling?
Thrilling.
Thrilling.
I loved that match so far. Not so far, that match. That match was very exciting to play constantly. Love seeing Edster stepping up that game. Sovas are always very strong.
Yeah, Sova's also really fun to see. They can do their homework. They can check up on those lineups. And we saw a lot of that from Esther throughout this whole tournament. Whether he's attacking, whether he's defending, he had those lineups on the Heaven, on Ascent specifically. Really well played. Well,
this trophy right here is going to our very own Carmel Varsity Valorant team.
Ours to keep this time around. All right, folks. That is going to bring a wrap to our 3-day tournament of HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds. Thank you, everyone, for showing up to the stream, showing up to participate. It's been a wonderful tournament. Love playing in it, love casting it, loved running it. Spencer, I'm going to sign off here. Any last words you got?
Have fun.
Have fun. One last thank you to all of our sponsors. HyperX Battlegrounds just couldn't have been made without you. Powered by HyperX, makers of the premier gaming gear like the legendary ultra comfortable Cloud line of gaming headsets. High quality hearing. Whatever you play, however you play, HyperX knows we're all gamers. For more information, you can head to HyperX products. Visit them at www.hyperx.com.
Yep.
Another big thank you to OneBridge. They are a local tech company specializing in BI, data analytics, and enterprise application development consulting. They've been recognized among the top best places to work in Indianapolis for 7 years in a row now. They got a bit of a streak going, kind of like Carmel throughout this
Yeah.
tournament. OneBridge has served some of the largest healthcare, life sciences, manufacturing, financial services, and government entities in the US for over 16 years. If you have an interest in working data analytics or technology, OneBridge is a great place for young professionals to grow and learn.
Oh,
Eh,
I've been Spencer.
One final thank you
No.
to all of you guys. Thank you for coming out. We could not have done it without you. Wonderful tournament for spring 2022 HyperX Greyhound Battlegrounds.
And as I said, I've been Spencer.
I've been James.
Thank you.
Thank you.